This is April O'Neil reporting.
土曜日はシミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Hello, Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
A fly. I'll have a mutant fly. Hello, Yar. You'll need some protection. Ion zone. Shift chroma. Intensify. Okay, now you'll need some weapons. You have a formidable enemy. The Cotile. Watch it, Yar. He has a lethal drone. And some other tricks up his sleeve. Spiral. Go. Good move, Yar. Now I have a surprise for you. A Zorlon cannon. Use it, Yar. Fire again. Got him. That's revenge. Yar's Revenge. A video game. Yeah, this can be fun. This can be a lot of fun. Like asteroids. Get him. Do it. Beautiful. Watch it. Disintegrate. Now let's go into deeper space. Galactic map. Sector 11. Hyperspace. Sights in. Cylon warships, attack. Steady, stand by, photons. Star Raiders. That's it, Star Raiders. That'll keep them on their toes. Let's see what we can come up with next.
We're Atari. We have the vision, and we invented the technology to bring the excitement home to you.
The most advanced video game you can play is awaiting your discovery at Showbiz Pizza Place. The princess is held captive, and only the brave knight, Dirk the Daring, can save her. With sophisticated laserdisc animation, you'll move Dirk through the innumerable dangers of the enchanted castle to rescue the beautiful princess. Dragon's Lair, the supreme adventure in video games, brand new at Showbiz Pizza Place.
This is the Black Hill of Ardu, once the home of an ancient race of evil giants. All the giants had gone by the time of Ethelred's reign. All the giants, that is, except one, the last of the Ardu giants. He'd been asleep for hundreds of years and would awake only if someone spoke his secret name.
Ah, my large friend. Soon you'll awake to do my bidding. Back off! Once the giant awakens, nothing can stop him. He'll tear Ethelred's castle down, stone by stone. I will speak his name again. He'll return to his slumber, and the kingdom will be mine. Enough! Get out of sight. The time has come. And now, my ancient friend, your name I speak. Awake, Ethelred's castle seek. Gwydion? Gwydion! Someone has spoken my name. The long slumber is over. Now to claim again the lands that were mine these long years ago.
No, that's not right at all. Try it again.
I'll try again.
Oh, I never knew anything could sound that awful.
Poor teacher. Don't you think I'm getting better, Dirk?
Yes. Well, of course.
What was that?
We'd better find out.
All of you and your puny little castle, get off my lands!
By the dragon's teeth, it's a giant! Stop in the name of King Ethelred! Oops!
King who?
Now I've got you right where I want you.
I'll deal with you first, then I'll tear your castle down.
That's what you think! Yeah!
You can't escape me!
Escape nothing! You want to fight? You've got one! Whoa!
Hold still so I can squash you!
Oh, sure. Anything for a friend. Come on, giant. I'm ready for you.
That puny sword won't help you.
Guess I'm not as ready as I thought.
Now I've got you.
This really isn't a fair fight. Boy, are you heavy?
You'll pay for this!
Think again, giant. I'll sacrifice myself to save the kingdom. All I have to do is let go of this tree.
All right, don't let go. I'll make a bargain with you. If you can survive a day and a night alone inside the Black Hill, I'll leave your kingdom forever.
Sounds good. Hang on. Sure am glad I had a good breakfast.
You don't have to go to the Black Hill if Harold can find the giant's name.
Name?
Yes, speak his name. Then he'll go back to sleep. I can't. The name isn't here. It's an ancient secret.
Well, it looks like I'm off to the Black Hill of Ardu.
Not without me, you're not.
All right, but only as far as the hill. I have to go in alone.
What? I hadn't counted on this. That stupid giant made a bargain. Dirk is just lucky enough to survive inside the Black Hill, too. Quiet! Get to the Black Hill. Make certain that Dirk does not survive.
Are you sure you want to go through with this, Sir Dirk?
I'm worried about you, Dirk.
I made a bargain. Now, get back to the castle and keep an eye on that giant.
Wow! Look at that!
See you in the morning.
Oh, I get the feeling there's something really weird going on. Something like Giddy Goons!
Let's get out of here before they see us.
Ouch!
Timothy! Come on, Bertram!
This isn't very comfortable, Bertie!
Quick, Bertram! Across that stream!
Whoa!
Yeah!
Oof! Ouch!
That ought to hold him for a while. Let's go!
Boy, I sure will be glad to get back home.
We can't go home now. Those were Giddy Goons.
Oh, well, that means Singe is behind all this, right? And that means we have to go to Singe's castle, right?
Singe must know the giant's name. We have to make him tell us.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, this place isn't so bad. I'll just find myself a quiet spot to spend the night. Daphne was all worried over nothing. Must be the night watchman. Yeah! Yeah! I'll have to be more careful. Hope I didn't wake you. Uh-oh.
Dirk was really in a pickle. Thanks to Singe's Giddy Goons, he had crypt creeps in front of him and deadly black goo behind him. How would you have gotten out of it? What would you have done if you were Dirk? Attacking the nasty crypt creeps would have ended up this way.
Uh-oh.
Not exactly the wisest choice. Dirk could have tried a tactical retreat, but that meant getting past the nasty black goo. That would have been a rather messy solution. Dirk, however, was pretty sharp. He had heard the Giddy Goons chuckling away behind the door. Did you figure out what Dirk decided to do?
If I do say so myself. I'm losing weight. That giant tricked me. I'd better find a way out of here fast.
Yes, the giant tricked Dirk. The Black Hill itself was turning Dirk into a skeleton. By morning, there would be nothing left unless Daphne and Timothy could find out the giant's secret name.
How are we gonna get Singe to tell us the giant's name?
Shh! I have it all figured out. I could use one of these.
Well, I guess he won't mind.
Of course not. It's just an empty suit of armor. Timothy, I told you to be quiet.
Wait for me!
Bet this leads to Singe.
That's what worries me. Oh, Princess, wait up!
If you don't be quiet, I'm going to send you home.
Okay.
By yourself.
Well, I'll stay here and protect you. Oh, no! Yow!
Must you be so clumsy, Timothy? Never mind. Let's go this way. Be careful, Tim.
You don't have to tell me that.
This is it. We found it. The dragon's lair.
Yeah, now what?
Oh, well, this is as far as my plan went.
There's got to be a way out of here.
There was a way out, and Dirk had to find it before he turned to bones.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
That's strange. Guess I better take the stairs. Maybe I won't take the stairs. Maybe this is the way out.
Dirk had foiled Singe's giddy goons once again, but how much longer could he last? Fortunately, Daphne had a new plan, sort of.
Okay, get one of those lanterns.
Well, here goes.
Good going. Now, watch this.
Do I have to?
It's working. Quick, make noises like a giant.
What the? Gideon, what are you doing here?
We got it, Tim. We got the name.
Yeah, and I think we're about to get something else, too.
You're not the giant. You're just a puny princess.
Puny? Why, I'll have you know
Yeah, I think we should leave now.
After them, they know the giant's name.
This way. There's a tunnel ahead.
Well, maybe there's another way.
No time.
Ouch! Hey, what's going on? We're moving!
I hope this leads somewhere.
Yeah, away from Singe.
Faster, idiots! Faster!
Oh no, it's Singe!
You won't escape me!
Look, Tim. We're almost at the end.
You can say that again. We can't stop this thing.
Guess I finally got rid of those giddy goons. Maybe this is the way out.
Whoa!
Daphne! Timothy!
Dirk, you look terrible.
You really know how to make a night feel good.
We've got to get you out of here.
That's the only door I haven't tried. It must be the way out.
Push!
After them!
Good as new.
We got the giant's name, Dirk.
Well, what are we waiting for? Good boy, Bert. You're always there when I need you.
It's morning and no Dirk. Time to claim my old lands.
Hold on, Giant. We had a bargain, remember?
You've got no bargain with me.
Singe was right. He cheated everybody. With the giant on one side and with Singe on the other, what could Dirk do? He knew he couldn't beat the giant, so he could have had a go at Singe. But then again, maybe that wasn't the best plan. Dirk wisely decided to use his one real weapon, the giant's secret name.
Quick, Daphne, say the name!
No!
Gideon! Look, it worked!
You've ruined everything! I'll get you for this, Dirk the Daring!
I say well done, my boy. Very well done to you all.
We saved the kingdom, Dirk.
Yes, we did.
Thus was the kingdom saved. Daphne wrote down the secret name just in case that nasty giant ever returned. And that's how I happen to know The legend of the giant's name.
Okay, hit it, Becky. We're all ears. Uh-oh. Aren't you going to play our song for us?
I kind of forgot it.
How about having a bowl of Rice Krispies and we'll give you a hand? How about a foot?
It's fun to put snap, crackle, pop into your morning.
Now I remember.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies cereal, part of this complete breakfast.
Into your morning.
Guess I got too keyed up.
One with the all-pro look and a sense of humor you won't find anywhere else. With all-star teammates Lee Zeidman and Sonny Jurgensen. That's why in Washington, Virginia, and Maryland, they're first, with the scores and a whole lot more. Another reason Eyewitness News on Channel 9 is the one to watch.
At Chesapeake Bay Seafood House, get all the seafood you can eat.
When? Now, a breakthrough rate for savers from Maryland's largest bank, the 8% savings account from Maryland National, because we want you to grow.
Ron Howard, Monday on Our Magazine.
The Bugs Bunny Mystery Special will begin after these messages.
You're going, you're moving, you got to keep moving. Can't hold you back, you got it, that you're on the go.
On the go. Cause you know you gotta show. You keep it moving, keep it grooving, you just can't take it slow. Together on the go. Quarter pounder large fries. Icy Coke and apple pie. McDonald's and you.
Training for the Olympic hockey team, you always seem to be hungry. Before practice or a game, you can't have anything heavy, so you look for a snack food. And I like Snickers. That empty feeling is gone after I have a Snickers bar. It just gives you a satisfied feeling. I feel like I can wait for dinner.
Packed with fresh peanuts, peanut butter nougat, caramel, and milk chocolate.
Satisfies you.
Packed with peanuts, Snickers really satisfies.
Satisfying, there's no other word for it.
Official snack food of the 1984 Winter Olympics.
World of Super Adventure, featuring the most fantastic collection of spectacular superheroic stars ever assembled. They will take you on adventures in space, meeting strange creatures, to exotic lands and fantastic flights of fancy, to jungle planets and mysterious invaders, to prehistoric times and super forces, to modern winged avengers, to giant, terrifying creatures against primitive power. In space, land, sea, and air, it's a variety of stars. Mighty, musical, athletic, extraordinary. From funtastic to the fantastic. Where amazing weapons, men and robots meet in combat in the far-out reaches of the universe. Dedicated to protecting the peace, these fantastic heroes defend the weak, right the wrongs, and battle against the forces of evil everywhere. And now it's takeoff time for the gathering of the greatest, Hanna-Barbera's World of Super Adventure.
Today on Space Stars, Space Ghost Jan, Jayce, and Blip discover a strange and deadly intruder to the star system. Then, the teen force roars into action against the all-evil Uglor and his plan for conquest. Herculoids! A battle
battle cry of the Herculoids calls the members to face danger and possible destruction. Next on Space Stars.
Space Stars! A galaxy of heroes team together in an interstellar battle against evil. Blast off on adventures as big as the cosmos itself. Race, poised on the edge of time with Space Ghost and his young friends. Stream through the universe with Space Ace, Astro, and the Space Mutts as they spring into action. And somewhere deep in space, super danger threatens the Teen Force. Join the famed Herculoids in their new battles to preserve peace on the planet Quasar. Now get set for 60 laser blasting minutes of action, adventure, fun on Space Stars.
Of all the mysteries Space Ghost has ever encountered, few will match this solitary spaceship. For this is no ordinary space cruiser. It is bait for the ultimate trap. Nearby, Space Ghost's young friend Jayce is on a scouting mission.
Space Ghost said he picked up some weird radio wave activity around here, but I sure don't see anything. I guess I may as well go on back. Wow! What a tough-looking ship! Wonder whose it is. Ahoy, ship! Anyone there? Shuttlecraft, a Phantom Cruiser.
Roger, Jayce. Find anything?
I'm not sure. There's some kind of dragster ship out here. It looks abandoned, and I thought I'd check it out.
Okay, but watch yourself.
Nobody home. I wonder if anybody'd mind if I took it for a little ride. Hey, this baby really moves.
Jan, did Jayce say, a face only a mother could love? I can't wait to be a big TV star, eh, Blip?
Come in, Jayce. What have you found? I think he shut off his radio.
Something's wrong. Get a fix on the shuttlecraft.
Got it.
Let's go!
The twin moons of Bellerophon. Bellerophon 1, rich with the galaxy's most precious ore, gold. Once mined, it is transported on a gigantic pipeline for refining on Bellerophon 2. The work is handled by the most honest laborers in the galaxy, robots.
The Bellerophon moons. All that gold, mine for the taking.
Guard stations alert. We are under attack.
Mine, all mine, mine!
There's the shuttlecraft, but no Jayce.
I don't like this, Space Ghost.
Bellerophon 2, calling all available ships. We are under attack.
We'd better check it out.
My plan is working perfectly. Soon, not only Jayce will be in my clutches, but Space Ghost as well.
Gold! I must have more gold! I will destroy it. Destroy the Phantom Cruiser!
Did you see who that was?
Jayce! What's happened to him? I'll have to get aboard that ship. Stay out of his way, Jan. Okay, Blip, let's go. Boy, Jayce sure has the Midas touch. So much gold. And I wanted to stop him. I'll help him instead. Get some gold for myself. I'll get all of it for myself. I must have that gold. Leave me alone, you stupid monkey! Oh, what am I doing? Thanks, Blip. There's something about this ship that makes people evil. I have an idea who's behind this, but first I'll have to take care of Jayce. Blip, go back to the Phantom Cruiser. Okay, Jayce, come and get me. That pipeline's plenty thick. It should hold Jayce for a while.
Space Ghost will pay for this.
There's something on that ship that controls emotions.
Sounds like the wizards were.
Right. I'll bet he's hanging out somewhere around here.
You were right. There it is.
It's jet black. No wonder we couldn't get a visual. Try and find the machine that's causing all this. I'll take care of the wizard personally.
So, Space Ghost approaches. I shall arrange a most unpleasant welcome for him.
Just the sort of layout you'd expect from a cheery guy like the wizard. Nope, can't go through there. Got to keep reminding myself these are just the wizard's tricks.
So, you made it through my little illusions, did you?
I'm tired of your games, wizard. This time I'm putting you away for good.
Ah, but this is no illusion. Now to destroy you.
This must be the machine the wizard uses to control people's minds. Aha! I'll push fear.
You're finished, Space Ghost. No, don't hurt me, Space Ghost. I'll be good, I swear it. Please take me away from here.
Jan must have gotten to your machine, wizard. Now to get Jayce.
I must have more gold. I must get out of this pipeline.
Boy, Jayce must really be mad.
Space Ghost, the whole pipeline will explode, and Jayce with it.
There must be another one of those machines in here somewhere.
You've come for my gold, haven't you? Well, you can't have it. I'll destroy the whole ship first.
No, Jayce. We must destroy the wizard's box before... I can't let it affect me.
The self-destruct button will do the trick.
No!
What am I doing?
You're getting out of here. That's what you're doing. Come on.
I must say, brother dear, I had no idea you were so talented.
Huh? What do you mean?
Why, you just zoomed on in there and ripped off all that gold as if you were opening a can of peas. Of course, that was while you were under the influence of the wizard's machine. Normally, you aren't so talented after all.
Space magic with the Herculoid.
Tundro! Tundro! Tundro, come over here, quick! Tundro, I want to show you a trick. A trick using magical magnetism. I have here an ordinary drinking straw and an ordinary wooden stick. First, I set the straw down on the table. Then I take this ordinary wooden stick and rub it on my arm to summon up the mysterious magnetic forces. Now, move in real close, Tundro, and keep your eye on that straw. Okay, you're right. The stick wasn't really magnetized. When you moved in to get a real close look, I secretly did this. So it wasn't magnetism, but air that made the trick work. Not a bad trick, huh, Tundro? Remember, practice makes perfect.
And now, today's Space Fact.
Gee, Space Ace, it's really cooking out here. Mercury's awful close to the sun, isn't it?
But you were the one who said it would make the perfect summer vacation spot.
Make that a simmer vacation. What makes the sun so hot anyway, Space Ace?
Well, Astro, the sun is slowly, very slowly shrinking, which accounts for some of its heat. But the sun gives out 1,000 times as much heat as just shrinking alone could produce.
Come on, Spacey Acey. You can give me the real lowdown.
Why me? Anyway, as I was saying, astronomers have found the sun and other stars are great nuclear furnaces. There are explosions happening on the sun. The process is called nuclear fusion, and it creates so much energy that the temperature at the center of the sun reaches millions of degrees. Deep inside the sun, hydrogen atoms crowd together. It turns the atoms of hydrogen into a completely different substance, helium. Astro?
The sun is exploding? You know, Ace, old pal, I hear they have great summer skiing on Pluto.
We now return to our program.
The planet Mura, a peaceful world dotted with lakes. But today, that peace has been shattered by the dreaded Uglor's warship orbiting above Mura like a giant vulture.
Leaders of Mura, I command you, surrender your planet to my rule.
Never will we yield to your tyranny, Uglor.
Of course you will, after a little persuading. Fire Missile 1! You are now at the mercy of my space slime. Billions of tiny organisms that feed on any moisture they can find.
Help! Help!
There. You'll be all right.
Surrender, fools, before it is too late!
Enough, Uglor. Our planet is yours. Please, please, call off your slime.
Fire antidote. Welcome, citizens of Mura, to an exclusive club. The United Planets of Uglor.
Move it! All the free worlds are surrendering to Uglor faster than you can say shifty-eyed space apes.
The question is, how's he doing it?
By plotting the path of the planets Uglor's already hit, it looks like the planet Cleo is next.
Then let's get to Cleo before Uglor does.
Coming up on the planet Cleo. Soon all of its riches will be mine.
Sire, 5 objects approaching at high speed.
The Team Force! This is perfect. Take us behind the nearest moon.
Sure is peaceful for a planet that's supposed to be under attack.
Maybe Uglor has decided to skip this one.
No, I sense his presence nearby.
Boy, there must be an easier way to play choo-choo.
Help! Help! Oh, please help!
Oh,
no! Incredible! This stuff aged in 50 years in a few seconds.
Uh-oh!
We're safe for the moment, guys. But I don't know how much longer I'll be able to project this psychic energy barrier.
Oh, how noble, Team Force! But if you wish to save Cleo from my space slime, then swallow your pride and admit defeat.
Never, you overstuffed baboon!
Then I hope you've had your anti-slime shots.
You're the guy who's about to take some shots, Uglor.
Fire missile!
The whole sky is filling with space slime.
It must be feeding on the atmospheric moisture.
Comet! Moleculat, my powers are weakening.
Hang on, Electra.
I've got to hold it back. Got to.
Electra, are you okay? All right, Uglor. You win. We surrender.
The mighty Teen Force. But from now on, you'll take orders from me.
All I need is one good reason to give that guy a thrashing.
Wait a minute, kid. You promised to restore Electra and the Astromice to normal, so let's do it.
My rejuvenation machine is within my ship, and that's where it will stay.
That's a good reason. Thanks, Glax.
Nice work, old girl.
Hey, knock it off. I used to be young myself, you know.
Hurry. Let's get our cycles, get the old folks on board, and find that rejuvenation machine.
No one escapes, Uglor! No one!
This rejuvenation machine should have you back to normal in a few minutes.
The sooner the better.
Shut off that machine now, or I'll destroy it along with your friend!
First answer one question. Who does your floor?
What? The slime! Oh, the antidote! It doesn't work!
I'd say your space slime is mutated into a new strain, one that's immune to the antidote.
And if we don't destroy it, it'll overrun this ship. And eventually the entire universe.
But first, it will overrun you!
He's gone, and we can't chase him. First, we must destroy the slime.
Before it gets to us.
Swell. But how?
We'll have to totally destroy this ship.
With the help of Moleculad's molecular energy, I might be able to shrink it with my telekinetic powers.
Do it. We haven't a second to lose. I've programmed the autopilot to take this ship straight into a star, so hurry!
Ta-da!
Save the fanfare. And get to the rocket cycles, all of you! That takes care of the space slime.
Now, to take care of all the people it aged with this rejuvenation machine.
I imagine it won't be too long before Uglor does the same for himself.
Yeah. That's definitely one guy who isn't going to mellow with age.
Time for a space mystery with Space Ace and the Space Mutts. This is Auto World, where the galaxy's latest experimental cars are on exhibit, including the super-fast Lightning Bird.
That cosmic car thief Automan is still bragging that he can successfully steal the Lightning Bird. We're here to see that he doesn't.
Don't worry, Space Ace. We're ready for him.
But at this very moment...
Look there! It's the Automan!
I'll bring him in, Space Ace. It's mine, the fastest space car in the galaxy.
lightning bird is really fast. The Ace ship is having trouble catching up to it.
So, the space police are after me, eh? All right, if they want to drag race.
Thus begins the most frantic space chase in Space Ace's career. Through the solar system. Beyond Saturn. Past Jupiter. Mars. Earth. Venus.
We almost had him. Why are we stopping?
We just passed Mercury and it's getting pretty warm. I think we can let Automan sweat this one out a while.
You know why Space Ace has stopped the chase? Stay tuned and find out. And now the answer to today's space mystery.
Space Ace, he'll get away.
Don't worry, everything is under control. Just be ready with your space lasso, Dipper.
How'd you know he'd come back?
Well, I realized that the lightning bird was headed directly toward the sun, so Automan had to turn around. Or get the worst case of sunburn in space history.
We now return to our program.
In moments, Endupi, we will be home again on Quasar, reunited with the descendants of our ancestors.
Yes, Commander, it will be good.
The lost city of Quasar, once home to a highly developed race who perished 500 years ago. For Tara, it is a place to study and unlock the secrets of the lost race. But for Dorno, it is a vast playground.
Oh, no. Take it easy, Gleep. You'll... Now you've done it. Relax, Gloop. It was an accident. A spaceship. Come on, let's get a closer look.
Commander, what's happened to our city and our people?
Any life readings?
No, sir. Oh, wait. There.
Gloop, Gleep. Find Xandor.
The strange ones are escaping.
No matter. The humanoid is the one we want. Now we shall find some answers.
Something has happened to Dorno. Come, Tara. Herculoids! Gloop and Gleep will lead the way.
Aliens. Why are they interested in the lost city?
Why do they want Dorno? Wait here. Where is my son?
Or humanoids, Commander.
He is safe, and I will keep him until I have discovered the fate of my people.
Your people?
We are the descendants of this race, returning after a 1,000-year mission to find our civilization destroyed.
We had nothing to do with this.
And you lie! Seize them!
there's another way. I know what made the people of the Lost City extinct. The trumpeter flowers evolved in such a way that their pollen became deadly to the ancients. The flowers don't bloom anywhere this time of year except atop the Great Mountain.
Now, Savage, we shall fight in the way of my ancestors with the energy whips.
I wish no fight with you, Rangpole. Your people became extinct hundreds of years ago. We had nothing to do.
We have no more talk. Now we fight.
Zoc, take me to the top of the Great Mountain! Are gone. Wait, up there, one last flower. Zoc, help! Help! The flower, Zoc. Never mind me. Get the flower. Zoc. Now, get back to the Lost City. We have to get this flower to Xandor before it's too late.
Now we shall see who is master of this world.
Father doesn't stand a chance.
Will you listen to me now?
Never! Destroy him!
Father, this way!
Xandor, the flower!
There was only one?
Yes.
And it will have to do.
Now you will pay, Savage.
You fear this flower. It is poison to you. Soon the rains will come, and this city will be covered by blooms such as this. This is what destroyed your ancestors, not us. I'll return to your colony in outer space and leave us in peace.
Perhaps someday we will return, Anjupi.
And so Commander Rangpo and his people leave Quasar forever, defeated not by brute strength, but by a beautiful flower. Up next on Space Stars.
Space Ghost!
A cosmic criminal lays a deadly trap for the Space Ghost team. Then intergalactic mischief is part of a Mutt's life as Astro, Space Ace, and the Space Mutts track down one of the galaxy's most unusual villains. And the space heroes unite to battle an evil force so powerful that stellar existence is threatened. Today on Space Stars. On the Intergalactic Code Center, Space Code.
No, there's no trouble on Mars, Blip. Trouble in Martian Empire is a coded message, and it holds an important secret. The secret of the only dimension that can trap a dangerous alien called the Outworlder. You Earth kids can know that secret if you break the code. Here's a clue. With these letters, it's first come, first serve. All right then, Earth kids, get to work and polish off that message.
We now return to our program.
The Keffel Spaceway, where transport ships move in ceaseless regularity.
All right, Blip.
So Ugler hasn't been giving you any trouble lately, eh, Kid Comet?
Nothing for a week, Space Ghost. That's a new record for him. I've got to run, Space Ghost. The rest of the Teen Force is waiting for me at Black Hole X. Take care.
Adios, kid. Trouble?
I don't know. Might be a meteor swarm.
Not unless they've come up with man-made meteorites. Look at that. It's the debris from a wrecked starship.
Trouble, Space Ghost?
It could be. Something big is bearing down on us from overhead. Take your stations. We'll try and outrun it.
We can't shake it.
That is about the most determined comet I've ever seen. Wait a minute.
I've sensor scanned the comet. There's some kind of little metal box in the core.
Remote control device?
It's the work of the commander, mastermind of remote control. Instead of soldiers, he uses remote control devices.
We could track the radio beams back to him.
But in the meantime, that comet's programmed to destroy anything that moves.
Even if we could catch up with it, the core's too hot to get the device.
Then we could use some help. Space Ghost calling Kid Comet.
Go ahead, Space Ghost.
Kid, we've got a renegade comet here. We could use your help.
I'd like to help, Space Ghost, but Electra and Moleculat have really been on my case to get back at...
You mean Kid Comet's afraid of a comet?
Okay, I'm on my way.
Now you've got to destroy that remote-controlled box, understand?
I'll do my best.
Jan, have you locked the tracking computer onto that radio beam?
Like a bulldog.
I think it's time we pay the commander a little visit.
That dude is fast. All taken care of, Space Ghost. Anything else I can do?
Not right now, kid. Thanks.
Anytime. Adios!
Now, to implement my real plan.
Coming up on the commander's ship, Space Ghost.
That's a battle cruiser. How are we ever gonna get to him in that thing?
We'll split up and enter from both sides. Jayce, you and Blip find his remote transmitter and put it to sleep.
Maybe we can use this communication system to see how the ship's laid out. Hey, what's going on? Good thinking, Blip. With the commander's remote control power, you can't trust anything around here.
Inviso power.
I hope Jayce and Blip are having better luck.
That wouldn't be hard. Enough of this.
Now we're cut off from both sides.
No way. This is a door. Greetings, Commander.
So, we finally meet face to face, Space Ghost.
And I think it's time we had a little talk.
Blip, there's the remote device. Now how do we put it out of commission? The power cables. Nice work, Blip. Let's see if we can get a little action here. Nope. Bingo! Now we scramble the circuits a little. Oh, let that be a lesson, Blip. Never fool around with electricity.
3 moons and an asteroid belt are on a collision course for the capital of the galactic government. They will smash it and I will rule.
And suppose we just stamp your transmitter flat.
And the moons and asteroids will run amok. You'll have a greater danger on your hands.
Space Ghost, Jayce and Blip, we've got to...
Space Ghost, we did it! The transmitter is history.
You've cooked your own goose, Space Ghost. What are you doing?
I've just cooked your goose, Commander. Jan, you and Jayce take the cruiser and mop up those asteroids.
How do we stop 3 moons?
It'll take the firepower of this battle cruiser and a lot of luck.
Well, I needed some sharpshooting practice anyway.
If you need practice, we're in trouble. Look! It's as though they've got a mind of their own.
Everybody, fire!
Good shooting, Jayce.
This'll be just like shooting pool.
You're a fool, Space Ghost. Not even the target computers could wipe out all 3 moons. It would take superhuman skill.
Well, I hate to brag, but 8 ball in the side pocket. Rats, scratch the cue ball.
It's impossible.
Space Ghost, we wiped out the asteroids.
I can't believe it.
Believe it, Commander. The only thing you'll be commanding from now on is the view from inside a jail cell.
Thus, the Commander's evil dreams of conquest have been thwarted, and his power over celestial objects ended, thanks to... Space Code Part 2.
One dimension can trap the dangerous alien called the Outworlder, and the name of that dimension is in the code message Trouble in Martian Empire. Here's another clue. All things must have a beginning. The Outworlder will soon be menacing the Teen Force, so get cracking while we warn them.
The diamond ship streaks toward the Interplanetary Museum. Inside is the renowned jewel thief, Julie Newstar, on her way to snatch the renowned Jupiter Jewel, largest diamond in the universe.
Once I have the Jupiter Jewel in my hot little hands, I'll be able to finish building the cosmic laser blaster. Then I can change the shape of the Earth from a boring circle into a beautiful diamond.
Meanwhile, a gala space wedding is about to take place. All the space heroes are here. Space Ghost, Jan, Jayce, Blip, and the Teen Force.
I'm sure glad you're the best man, AC, because you are. Yeah.
Can't argue with you there, Astro. Uh-oh, time to make our grand entrance. I love the space mutts dearly, you know? But sometimes... Now, how do you get mad at that, huh?
The ring, please.
The ring?
The ring?
The ring!
The ring!
That's Julie Newstar's diamond ship. Let's go, space mutts.
What about the reception? You know, they're having ice cream and cake and...
We made it, AC.
There's the diamond planet, Spacey.
Pull out the brake, Astro!
Here's the brake, AC.
Will I ever learn? That's the way out, space mutts.
Boy, this stuff is slippery.
This is no problem, Dip. No problem. Oh, boy.
Astro!
Ah, a dead end. Looks like we'll have to... Oh!
Well, how nice of you boys to drop by. I've been expecting you. The invisible force field will keep you clowns out of my hair while I finish building my cosmic laser blaster. And when that laser beam reaches the room, you'll all go poof! So long, boys.
There's gotta be some way out of here.
AC, what's that?
A control panel.
4, 3, 2.
Okay, let's go! You guys keep Julie busy while I find a way out of here.
Gotcha, AC boy.
As soon as I add this rock to the works, the old round Earth is kaput. Hey!
The Jupiter Jewel. Let's grab it, guys. Wait, I got an idea. No problem.
There's always a problem when he says no problem.
Ta-da!
What's that?
The Ace levitation ray. We'll float this rock right out of here.
Hey! Watch it with that thing, will you?
What happened to the diamond?
I thought this was the levitator. Guess I was wrong.
That diamond's here. It's just invisible.
There's my diamond!
Diamond? What diamond?
Never mind. I'll find it. Now, to get rid of you pesky mutts once and for all.
AC, Julie's getting away.
Okay, let's move it. I'll push the molecular reconstructor button and it'll put the ship back together.
Yeah. I fixed that yesterday, AC boy.
You fixed it?
Yeah. No problem.
Uh-oh, he said no problem.
Space Ace and those silly mutts can't stop me now. My laser blaster will carve the Earth into a diamond shape in no time.
Launch the giggle gas, Astro.
You got it, AC.
What else could go wrong?
You've interfered with my plans one time too many.
Look
out!
Your diamond stealing days are over, Julie.
this is what you call togetherness? What can I say? We're family.
The final space code clue.
The code message, trouble in Martian Empire.
To decode the message, use only the first letter in each word.
Have you broken today's code? Stand by and see as Space Ghost teams with the Teen Force next on Space Stars.
We now return to our program.
Hey! Something hit dome number 2!
Damage report!
Captain, it looks like a meteor, but no problem, it didn't break through.
Then back to work, and stay alert!
Hi, Captain.
I can't wait to transfer off this tub and back onto a regular ship, one without a human brain.
I heard that, crewman. Now attend to your duties or you will be punished.
Aye, aye, sir. Listen, what was that?
No! No! Keep away!
Help!
Moments later, far across the galaxy at Black Hole X, the Teen Force enters our universe.
Hey, slow down, guys. I was in the middle of lunch.
There's no time to lose, Moleculad.
I sense something has happened to a starship. Something terrible.
There's the starship, drifting straight toward that Tesseract.
A Tesseract is a whirlpool into time, guys.
And if the ship gets sucked in, there's no telling where or when in eternity it'll come out.
Then we'd better change its course, and fast.
Hey, it looks like all the ship's energy has been drained away.
So, we meet at last, Outworlder.
Hey, Captain, we're on your side.
Speaking of sides, mine just took a beating.
The Teen Force. I'm sorry. My sensors are failing due to lack of energy. I thought you were the Outworlder.
Maybe you'd better start from the beginning, Captain.
This ship is the first of its kind. As captain, my mind is wired directly into it. The ship is my body. But an Outworlder has come aboard. An energy vampire that lives on power. It has drained the life energy from my crew and my ship. Now you are in danger.
The Astromites!
Come on!
Are they...
They are not dead. They are in suspended animation like my crew.
Gang, we're going to need help with this one.
I'll send out a call for... Space Ghost!
Looks like we've got big problems here, but this revitalizer ray I just developed should solve one of them.
Pluto, Glax, are you okay? What is the Outworlder like?
That bad, huh, guys?
Worse. You must destroy the Outworlder before he destroys me.
Captain, it will be a lot easier and safer to get you and your crew off this ship and let it fall into the Tesseract with the Outworlder aboard.
No, my crew is not important. Only my body. My ship is important.
Pardon us if we don't see it that way. Let's go, gang!
No one is leaving. I have sealed all exits. I will not lose my body to the Tesseract.
You're mad, Delos.
I may be mad, but you are trapped until you defeat the Outworlder.
We can smash through the ship's hull and escape.
No, this ship is Delos' body. There's no telling what that might do to him.
Duck! Right back at you!
No, Space Ghost. It feeds on energy, remember? You'll only be helping it.
Here's some energy that ought to turn his head around.
Outworlder's splitting us up!
And he's done a good job of it. That door's solid adamantium. I can't penetrate.
Space Ghost! They're gone!
Watch those rays!
Let's face it, we're lost. This ship is one big maze.
But we have to find the others.
Congratulations, we just found the crew. But in their condition, they won't be doing much good.
What? Look out! The Outworlder's appetite is getting worse. He's starting to convert solid matter to energy to feed himself.
The Outworlder is dissolving me, bit by bit. I can feel it. Don't let him do this to me!
Before we can evacuate these people, we have to get Space Ghost in here to revive them.
Right. Jan calling Space Ghost. Jan calling Space Ghost. Come in.
Radio waves are energy. The Outworlder must be absorbing them as you transmit.
Then I'll get the message to Space Ghost myself.
You know, I'm worried about that kid.
Don't worry about her. Worry about us.
Open the airlocks, Delos. A lot of lives are in danger.
Not until the Outworlder is destroyed. Ah, still some energy in one of my power cells. What's this? Excellent. The Outworlder is in one of the ejection modules. Now I can get rid of him myself.
What happened?
We've just been ejected. We're falling into the Tesseract.
Stand back.
At last, the Outworlder is destroyed!
Hey, good work, guys.
Space Ghost, come quick. Kid Comet and Moleculat are in the ejection module.
Not anymore. I had to eject them.
You fool, Delos. Your crew was in there, too.
They weren't important. What matters is my ship, my body. You don't know what it's like to have such power.
We'll discuss that later, Delos. Right now, you're coming with us.
Can't keep this up much longer.
No room in here for me to work up any speed, but I have an idea. Come on, you big cockroach, just a little more. Now, Moleculat!
Grab the module, Electra. I'll take care of the Outworlder.
Look! There goes the Galactus!
It sounds almost alive.
For a while, it almost was. But when real lives are at stake, almost doesn't count.
So, thanks to Space Ghost and the Teen Force, the galaxy is safe from two power-hungry enemies. One, a greedy ship's captain who will pay with time behind bars. The other, a ruthless alien condemned to do his time in time itself.
mission is clear. To finally bite a Chips Ahoy cookie without biting a chip. Let's try the northern approach. Impossible! What about the southern route? No way. Nope. Our only chance is right here. Synchronized cookies. Bite. Not again. Well, defeat never tasted so sweet.
Chips Ahoy cookies. Bet you bite a chip.
Hey, want to try again tomorrow? You bet!
RoboCop. Part man, part robot. All cop.
Drop it!
RoboCop and the Ultra Police. Each sold separately. The only cops with rapid repeat cap firing.
Evil headhunter on a skullhawk is cruising for trouble. RoboCop in his armored RoboCopter takes off after him. Fire Robo-missile. We'll give you a lift to jail.
You put RoboCopter together. RoboCop vehicles and figures with RoboCaps, each sold separately.
Yeah!
Today, all new episodes.
Yeah!
It's Slimer and the real
Ghostbusters! It's the best!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
This summer, coming to a supermarket near you. There's going to be a great new high-C flavor with an outrageous fruit taste. And what are we going to call it? Ecto-Cooler. High-C Ecto-Cooler. Slimer's new fruit drink. You've been warned.
What's Maxie doing now? She's cheerleading. Go, Maxie! Maxie, cheerleader, Maxie! Looking beautiful, Maxie!
She's a great cheerleader and her beautiful hair looks so pretty when she cheers, so everybody stares at Maxie, cheerleader, Maxie.
M-A-X-I-E! Maxie, Maxie, Maxie!
Maxie, cheerleader, Maxie.
Cheerleader Maxie and friends each sold separately.
Star. Everybody thought he'd go real far, but he didn't get a thing from the classes he took. You know, he just wasn't interested in his books. Amy was the smartest girl at school. Not very popular, not very cool. 2 kids will be chosen from Earth to go to school at Galaxy High. Traveling millions of miles through space to go to school in a far-out place. Amy is the sweetheart. Doyle's got a lot to learn here at Galaxy High. Galaxy High. Galaxy High. Galaxy High.
I'm freezing.
I know. I hate it when the winter comet flies by. I can't wait for spring break. Won't it be great to go to Fort Lauderdale for the summer nova? Play in the sand, surf, and sun. Oh, we'll have fun, fun, fun. Till Daddy takes the space shuttle away.
When do we leave?
As soon as you pick me up tomorrow.
But I don't have a car.
Amy does.
Forget it. Amy hates beaches. She'd never want to go.
Who said anything about inviting Amy? It's a date. Just you and me.
But how are we supposed to get her car?
Let's see how clever, Loeb, you can be.
This is nice of you to ask me for a walk, Doyle. What do you want?
I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time we put them aside. I mean, we're the only 2 Earthlings here. We gotta stick together, learn to share, and get along.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Good. Now, I know how you feel about beaches, but spring break is coming up, and it sure would be fun to go to Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, Doyle, I'd love to go.
You would? That's great! Terrific! Guichi! But no, I can't go.
Why not?
Well, because I'm only thinking of you. I know you're allergic to sand and how badly you blister.
Well, I won't mind.
But you'll sneeze so hard, you'll sandblast yourself. No, I'll stay here.
You're right. I really do hate beaches, but just because I can't go doesn't mean you shouldn't.
I don't have a car.
You said we should share. Take mine.
Thanks, Amy. You're terrific. It'll be hard, but I'll try to have some fun without you.
What's wrong with this walk room? Where are you going for spring break, Wendy?
Fort Lauderdale. How about you?
Oh, staying here to catch up on my studies. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet. Wendy, why are you putting that in my car?
Didn't Doyle mention he's taking me to Fort Lauderdale?
Ooh, you cosmic clod! We gotta stick together, gotta share. I must have been an idiot to have believed you. I'll never trust you again.
No need to be upset, Amy. I can't go to Fort Lauderdale anyway.
See, Amy, no need to be upset. What?
I flunked Mercury chemistry class, and Professor Eisenstein is making me do extra credit during break.
How? How?
Simple. I didn't study hard enough.
No. How am I supposed to get to Fort Lauderdale for spring break? I'm desperate.
Hey, Chicky Gweeps, need a ride to Fort Lauderdale?
How desperate?
Let's blast out of here. This place stinks.
Ahoy, space mate! Janikins gave me a space yacht for a week. Can you stand it? All aboard for Fort Lauderdale!
Hey, this stinks. Where do you Goonazoids think you're going? With Reggie? That idea stinks.
I can't stand it if you aren't going to come too, Amy!
Sorry, she can't. We're sticking together, studying.
Speak for yourself, Zork.
I can't stand it! I can't stand it! Fort Lauderdale, here we come!
Bye, Doyle. Have fun studying.
Booey, leave some Nova Block for me. I need it or I'll get brain damage. Oh, what's the point? Booey, look! It's Frankie Avallunar. Isn't he gweety? Oh, I heard he's dating Comet Municello. Oh, the things I could tell him about that girl. Why, last week I was just telling Amy. Amy, I said, hey, where is Amy?
Hi, girls. Ready to let the guys chase after us, huh?
No, Amy. Fort Lauderdale is where the girls chase the guys.
Really? Well then, let's go shopping. Wow, I've never seen anything like that. The sea is red.
I guess that's why they call it the Red Sea.
We have a Red Sea on Earth too, but it's blue.
Forget the sea. You should see what I see. Oh, hi there, tall, dark, and scaly. Mind if I join you? Oh, you're taller, darker, and fuzzier. I think I'll join you instead.
We better start shopping for boys before Wendy picks up all the merchandise.
There's a cute guy over there. Wish me luck. Good luck, Booey. With what? Hi, my name's Booey Bubblehead. What's yours?
Alan Airhead.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet who?
You.
We met?
Yeah, you're Alan Airhead. I didn't forget your name.
Gee, I like smart girls.
Do you know any?
Know any what?
Smart girls. By the way, I'm Booey Bubblehead.
I'm Alan Airhead. Want to go out sometime?
With who? You know, it's just so hard to find a guy who'll listen these days. All they do is talk, talk, talk. I can't get in a word edgewise. It's nice to meet a guy who'll listen. Have you heard the latest about...
Hi, want to go dune bug riding?
Well, okay, I guess.
Climb on! Isn't this a blast?
Yeah, a blast.
Sure you don't want to ride some more?
No thanks.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Out of my way, airhead.
That bully! You can't let him push you around like that.
Yeah, you're right. He can't push me around.
Who can? Hey, watch it, thief.
That's what you get for looking like a beach towel. There he is, the slumberzoid. Watch me flatten Reggie's tire.
Wait a zoid, thief! I have a more fun way to get Reggie.
I can't stand it! I've never had this much fun!
Hey, it's a fake sand shark. Beef did it.
What a sensational display of humor! Beef, I love it! I can't stand it!
Get a load of him, Beef. He loved it. He loved it.
One way or another, I'll foist his inner tube.
How is your project coming along, Doyle?
Why are supernovas so important anyway?
Why? Because they are unpredictable solar masses that expand into thermally destructive forces and incinerate any molecular matter in their general vicinity, you see.
You mean they get hot and blow up?
Precisely. This is the hottest summer nova in years.
Yeah, it's too hot. I think I'll go for a swim.
Me too.
Wow, what bodies!
If his body is half as good as the others, I'd love to go out with him.
Go for him!
Hi. Care to take a dip with me?
Sure, sounds Guichi.
Hey, what's the matter?
Where you going? What'd he say? Was he fresh? I want all the dirt.
Leave me alone. I'm miserable. I want to go back to my room.
What's the matter? Did he break your heart? If he did, I'll break his neck if he had one.
No, it's just... I'm having a lousy time here. Just like on the beach on Earth. Except there, I wasn't right for any of the guys. Here, none of them are right for me.
Then who's your dream boy?
Oh, someone with 2 arms and 2 legs. Someone fun. Someone with 1 head and 1 body. Someone human.
Gee, that doesn't sound like any guy I know, except maybe Doyle.
Doyle? That no-good double-crossing? After what he pulled with Wendy?
Maybe he did that just to make you jealous. Aren't Earth boys like that?
Yeah, sometimes.
Maybe he's really crazy about you.
Doyle!
I did it! I figured out when a supernova will happen.
Good work, my boy. Which one?
The summer nova. It'll blow up tomorrow. Isn't that great? Oh, wait. Isn't that where Fort Lauderdale is? Professor Eisenstein. Well, what does this mean?
It's gonna go boom!
Oh, we've got to warn all the students. Come on!
Me? Go to the summer nova? If you flip your flugel, I would melt.
But you have to go. They won't believe me. I'm just an Earthling.
Aha, since you put it that way. Alrighty, okay, I'll go. But I shall have to take my refrigerated underwear, dry ice denims, and we'll have to go in my refrigerated space van.
We're cool. Let's go.
Cool? Cool is not good enough. We have to freeze!
but walk on me?
Yeah, this. All right. Which one of you Zlorbs is the wise guy? Sand shark! Every alien into the water!
I know I can't stand this. And I had 50,000 miles left on that tire. Brother, can you spare a spare?
You know, Cleverlobe, I'm getting cold feet about this trip.
You're getting cold feet.
I tell you to bring a spare crust to Holly, and what do I hear? Not to worry. Now, here we are, stuck in the middle of Andromeda.
Get off my back, Myrtle!
Oh, Harvey, look! Here comes that nice young creature from Galaxy High. Think you can give us a lift to a service satellite?
I would, but we're in a real hurry. A nova's about to blow up.
Oh, fine. Go to your Nova. Oh, don't mind me. I'll suffer.
Okay, Mrs. Blastermeyer, get in.
My gosh, it's cold in here. I haven't felt such coldness since Harvey's family reunion. And look out for that nebula. You want to crash and turn us all into cosmic dust?
Hey, everybody, again! I just had a smashy idea. Let's take a cruise on my space yacht. Can you stand it?
Sorry! It's my party, and you're not invited. You're not.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you for this, treadhead.
Swicks and clones will break my bones.
Penny for your thoughts. How come you never offered me that much?
Oh, I'm thinking about Doyle. Do you really think he likes me?
Oh, I bet he's nutsoid about you. Guys act nuts when they're nutsoid. It wouldn't surprise me if he showed up and asked you to go steady.
Grosky! I wouldn't want him to see me in this condition.
What condition? Nobody's having fun if I ain't invited.
Abandon shippy boots!
I hope we're not too late because we gave Harvey and Myrtle a lift.
We must be getting close to the supernova. The temperature is up to 32 degrees. One more degree, and I melt.
We made it, Professor! Professor? Oh, no! Professor, speak to me! Make a bubble, anything! Look, until we get back to Galaxy High, we'll need a code. How about one bubble means yes, and two bubbles means no? Good! I hope you're not mad at me. Well, don't get steamed, Professor. I mean, calm down. You'll evaporate yourself.
Oh, Doyle, you're here.
Gazoontoid, I got here as fast as I could.
I'm so glad. But I wish you didn't have to see me like this.
That doesn't matter. There's something very important I have to tell you.
I think I know what it is.
You do? Good. Then you know how hot things are going to get around here.
Oh, Doyle, I didn't think you cared.
Care? Of course I care. Come on, let's tell the others.
You're right. I'll tell the girls, and you tell the guys.
Great. Meet you back here.
Till then, I'll be counting the moments.
Me too. Milo, pack up your things. The summer nova's about to become a supernova.
Guess what? I'm going steady with Doyle.
Ah, that super glitchy. Who's Doyle going steady with?
I've got to tell you.
No, let me do it. Doyle and Amy are going steady.
Yeah, so let's get out of here before... What? Who said that?
I did.
Where'd you get a stupid idea like that?
Stupid idea? Is this another one of your jokes, Doyle?
No, this place is going to blow up any minute.
The only thing blowing up right now is me. How could you? First you tricked me into giving you my car, now this!
If you don't believe me, ask Professor Eisenstein. Tell her, Professor, the place is going to blow up, isn't it?
Thanks for thinking of me, Earth Boy.
No, you can't! What did you do with my glass?
Oh, it's around here. Somewheres.
Hold it! No one drink!
Hey, what's sizzling?
Smells like something's cooking.
Yeah, me! Help me, guys, before I turn into an omelet!
Easy, beef. Or should I say, over easy.
Sheesh! Maybe that Earth Boy was right! Maybe this place is gonna blow up!
Professor Eisenstein? Is that you? Professor, are you in there? Oh, it's hopeless. No one believes me.
Faster, girls! This place is hotter than most parties I've thrown.
Yeah, let's get back to Galaxy High, where it's cool.
Great! Fire up your space yacht, Reggie!
Let's get out of here. This place stinks.
Look, there's not enough room. Why don't some of you ride with me? Don't panic. We'll all fit, somehow. And don't forget to bring your glasses of water.
Come on, Doyle. Let's get going.
Wait, has anyone seen Amy?
She's not in here.
We can't leave without her. Now sit tight while I go look for her.
Forget her, Doyle, or we'll all be toasted.
You can't leave. There you are. What are you doing here?
Hiding. Go away. I don't ever want to see you again.
No problem. We're both gonna be blown to cosmic dust in about 10 minutes.
Look, Doyle, don't pull that exploding Nova story on me again.
It's not a story, it's the truth.
I'm telling you, Myrtle, it's too hot. We should go to Malibu Moon.
For 30 years you've been promising me Fort Lauderdale. We're staying, Harvey.
Mrs. Blastermeyer, am I glad to see you?
Boy must be sick.
This beach is going to blow up.
Hear that, Myrtle? Let's go.
Oh, no. Don't think you use an app as an excuse to go to Malibu Moon for cheaper rates. On the other hand, I hear Malibu Moon's beautiful this time of year. Let's scram, Harvey.
You mean you were telling the truth?
What happened? We ran out of gas. There's too much weight.
Harvey, are you trying to give us whiplash or what?
It's the gang.
Got a spare gas can?
No, but come on in, kids.
Myrtle, are you nuts? There's not enough room for all these kids.
And whose fault is that? You always buy a compact when I beg you to buy a shuttle wagon.
Hurry, everybody. The Nova's going to explode in 10 seconds.
Floor it, Harvey.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It looks like Doyle screwed up again. I say we go back to the beach.
You can't.
Turn this crate around.
Harvey, what was that? Did we blow a thruster? Was it our gallbladder? Do you need a little seltzer? What?
He's not that one.
Hey, let me out of here!
Professor, everything's cool.
No, everything is frozen. Except there's still something wrong with my frostbite.
Doyle, would you like to take a walk with me?
No, thanks. Amy! Great place, Amy. But I'm allergic to flowers.
I owe you an apology, and I'd like to make it up to you. Would you like to go to the beach on our next break, huh? One that doesn't blow up?
Sure, I'd like that.
I'll even drive.
Sounds squeegee. Only one thing.
Anything.
Can Wendy go too?
Why, you...
Amy, what are you doing?
Getting a last laugh.
Melts in your mouth, not in your hand. See you later.
I know a boy, his name is Zach. He loves to fit, he loves to stack. Yes, construction is his knack. He's Zach, the Lego maniac. He builds in the window, he's off the wall. He builds them big, he builds them small. In Lego land, he'll rock and roll. He's Lego wild, out of control. Zach, he's a Lego maniac. Zach,
Legoland, King's Castle, Airport, Cosmic Fleet Voyager, sold separately from Lego Systems.
Tastes great, Captain.
Did you hear that? Let's snatch that tasty sweet crunch.
Now hear this, you soggies.
We've been canned.
Cap'n Crunch is a crunchy sweet part of a good breakfast.
Wake up to the hot taste of Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
So hot, they're cool, so cool, they're hot. Pop-Tarts popping up, they pop up hot. A taste so cool inside, they're hot. Taste the real fruit, so hot, hot, hot.
Real fruit fillings give Pop-Tarts an incredible taste. So hot, they're cool.
A taste so cool, so cool. They're hot.
Special today. A is for apple, J is for Jack. Nothing could be finer at Apple Jack's Diner. Appley sweet, Apple Jacks. Cinnamon crunchy, fun to eat. What'll it be?
Hey, give me my usual breakfast treat. Real apple makes Kellogg's Apple Jacks the appley sweet part of this complete breakfast.
A tall order of taste, fun to eat.
An appley sweet.
Kellogg's Apple Jacks.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right.
Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. We're warriors. The drum's burning, our wheels moving. We're warriors. Come take the chance, keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. We're warriors. The drum's burning, our wheels moving. We're warriors. We're
I'm telling you, kid, you're beating your head against a brick wall. This planet's nothing but rock and dirt and more rocks. No sign of your father anywhere. Well, maybe the route was wrong.
Impossible. The route hasn't been wrong yet. It only reacts like this when father or something of his is nearby.
You tell him, Master.
Can it, Tinhead?
Now, Herc. Boone and Jayce have a point. If the route signals Audric's proximity, even if the evidence is against it, we must explore all the possibilities. Could you get me a Sproctronic wedge, my dear?
Sure, Gillian.
How much longer until Drill Sergeant is ready for action again?
Soon, my boy, soon. Thank you, my child.
That's good, as long as... The signal! It's coming in stronger now! According to my instruments, it's coming from inside that mountain. Computer display indicates no caves or tunnel inside. And since we don't have Drill Sergeant to dig a way in, that leaves us only one choice. Activating Density Decreaser.
Wait a minute, kid. You sure you want to do that? I mean, that thing was made so you drive through thick walls, not a whole mountain.
He's right, Master. Well, we could get stuck in solid rock. I wouldn't like that at all.
Me either, Oon. But we have to get inside, and this is the fastest way. Hang on, Oon. Here goes.
I hate this.
Made it!
Kid, you reading me? Are you okay? Did you find anything?
My father's not here now, but he left behind some of his belongings, and this one looks familiar.
Hey, watch out! Something's happening!
You will forgive these elaborate steps, but I wanted to be sure that only you would find and assemble this message. I leave this message on Truth Day in the month of the flame.
That would be 2 weeks ago.
So close. We were so close.
Between now and Free Day, the month of the star, I will be at this place. If you find this in time, my son, you will find me here.
Do you know where that is, Huck?
Yeah, I think I can find it. It's a long haul, though. How much time do we have?
Free Day. Month of the star. That leaves us 2 days.
And we have to hurry.
We're finally going to find him! Hooray!
Let's get moving.
They leave quickly, Master Sawboss. They must have found something of importance. Have the satellite follow them. Yes, Excellency.
Now I remember why this place was familiar.
Of course. The circus planet.
Did you say circus?
Wow! I've heard of circuses, but I've never been to one.
Then this is your big chance, Oon, because this place is the biggest circus in the galaxy.
Oh, it's everything you said it would be, Master.
It's so big.
Yes, but we're not here to enjoy ourselves. We have to find Father.
And fast. There's no telling how soon the monster minds will pick up our trail.
Judging from this, he's not far. We should split up. It'll double our chances of finding him. Flora, Gillian, you start on one side and we'll take the other. Show your holopics around and stay in touch with your communicators.
We will.
Rely on us, my boy.
Then let's go. And good luck.
Jayce, he's here. He found my message. I must find him.
Yes, step right up. Sample some of the finest candies from 100 stars. Ah, yes. Hello, my little tin-plated friend. What can I do for you?
I'd like to,
Of course you would. Now I draw your attention to this.
Must pull in a lot of dough with this setup, right, Oon? Oon?
Where is he?
Probably getting oiled or something.
Listen, that's every sample I've got. What'll you buy?
buy? Isn't it free?
Free? Oh, why, of course. Here, try this one.
Ah, thanks. What is it?
It's called carnivorous candy. You eat it before it eats you.
Master!
Works every time.
There you are. Everything all right?
Fine. Let's go.
You're sure you haven't seen this man?
Yes. Corrupted Teleportation Clinic can send you anywhere in the galaxy you want to go. From the rings of Mellotron to the Mutara Nebula. Like that.
Can you really do all that?
Well, little one, if you promise not to tell anyone, yes, I can. Sometimes, when the machine works properly.
When was the last time it worked?
About 100 years ago. But I'm sure I'll have it up and running any day now. Well, maybe not that soon.
Flora?
That's Gillian. I better go. We're looking for someone. It's very important.
Whoever it is, I hope you find him. Yes, step up, one and all, and let Crocs' teleportation clinic... Don't worry, old girl. We'll get it right yet. Now, where did you send that chair?
Excuse me. I'm looking for a young boy, my son, and his friends.
No, I haven't seen them.
Excuse me, but I'm looking for my son and his friends. I know they're around here somewhere.
You seek Jayce, yes?
Perhaps. How do you know his name?
Looking for you, he is. Came by here not long ago. Left messages where you could find him, he did.
Where is he?
You pay, I tell. Money first.
I will not bargain with money for my son. Where is he?
Said you'll meet him. There. He wait. Snake to Sawboss. Snake to Sawboss. Looking for each other they are. Send Audric to place we can find him. Now, my payment.
At last, both the accursed boy and his meddlesome father are within my grasp.
The spy satellite is in place, Excellency.
Then prepare for invasion. We will do anything we have to. We will destroy the very planet if necessary, but we will destroy them both. Now! In the name of the Black Light, destroy the Lightning League!
Gillian, the monster mines, they're here on the planet. I can feel them.
We must tell Jayce, quickly.
All right, Flora. Keep looking for Father. We have to find the ringmaster before Sawboss gets here, or the circus is finished.
Let me guess. More trouble, right?
And big. Let's go. I'll explain on the way.
Big trouble. Is there any other kind?
Now, what's all this about monster mines?
They're going to attack. You have to get ready. Protect yourselves.
My dear lad, in 1,000 years, this circus has never been attacked. We have neutrality.
Well, you better activate your defense systems anyway. You're gonna need them.
My dear sir, we don't have any such system.
I can't believe it. I'm surrounded by clowns.
You call?
Beat it.
Oh my! They are attacking!
That's what we were trying to tell you. Armed Force, Spike Trike. Quick Draw, Plan 7.
Command acknowledged.
You better tell the customers they're getting more of a show than they bargained for.
Ladies and gentlemen, aliens of all ages, we are under attack!
ship fast. It's the only safe place.
I understand, my boy.
But we're so close. We can't stop looking for Audric now.
Flora, no, wait!
What is it? What's wrong?
It's monster mines. They're attacking.
Jayce.
I just hope our vehicles get here before the monster mines.
Get the boys!
It's me they want. Get going. I'll draw them off.
Hey, Tinhead, you want to help Jayce?
I will always help my master.
Okay, then just stand right there and close your eyes.
But what do you want me to do?
Trust me. Hey, ugly! Anytime now.
What now?
Wait for it.
Whoa! Steady now. Operation Grab and Run, now!
Thanks, Master. I never did like heights.
Nothing new. Now let's teach these monster minds what they mean by the show must go on. Lightning strike!
You wrecked my teleport machine!
Now what are we gonna do?
1, find Father in the root. 2, destroy the monster mines with it.
And 3,
stay alive.
Flora, what are you all doing in here?
Hiding! Definitely! What else can we do?
You could defend yourselves. The monster mines are wrecking the circus.
What can we do against them?
You have only to decide to resist. As long as the will to be free exists, the greatest battle is already won.
Fine. You tell them we won. I'll wait here till you get back.
All right, we will.
A little girl and an old man against the monster mines?
And us hiding here doesn't seem right, does it?
well, kid, looks like this is it.
Can we go home now, Master?
I'm afraid not, Oon. We have to stop them at any cost, even if we are all alone.
Not anymore, my boy.
I thought you went back to the ship.
It's a long story, my boy.
You know what? I like Gillian stories.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get him!
Lightning strike!
Now I have you!
Not bad. I think I'll try that.
Is that really such a good idea?
Well done. But where did it go?
Don't know. Anyway, it's far from here. And that thing is out of control.
I'll look in here. You try that one. We must find Audric.
Okay, Gillian.
Gillian, old friend.
Audric, how I've waited for this day.
Now where do we... Audric!
Laura, no!
Audric, at last I have you.
I did it! Oh, stupid machine!
Now that we have found you, the battle will surely be over soon.
My friend, look behind you. I think the battle is already over.
Father!
Jayce, my son.
Oh no! It's going crazy!
Father, no! What happened?
It was a teleport beam, my boy.
I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. The machine was old. It went out of control.
But where did he go?
I don't know. There's no telling. He could be, anywhere.
Oh, my poor master!
We were so close, Gillian.
I know, but remember that it was destiny that brought us here, and destiny that called away your father. The universe has its own logic, my boy. We cannot question it. We can only be certain that we will find your father again. And on that day, we will triumph.
What will the future bring from Nintendo? More hits like The Legend of Zelda. Sports hits like ice hockey. Nintendo has the most video game hits like Hogan's Alley and Donkey Kong Classics, and more like Excite Bike and RC Pro-Am. And you can play them only on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power.
The Fry Step, starring Ronald McDonald and Friends. If you hop all around like the Fry Kids do, you're doing the Fry Step. It's fun for you. Fry girls, Fry guys. You'll hop all around like the Fry Kids do, and you know where your nose will lead it to. French fries. McDonald's French fries. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
The ultimate evil, Darkseid, attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction.
But now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. It's Kenner's Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately.
Who's Batman's friend? It's Firestorm. Squeeze him. His power action will destroy evil. Evil like Calabac with his Beta Club? Or Desaad with his lethal shock machine? We shall see.
The Superpowers Collection. Batman, Firestorm, Calabac, Desaad, and other figures with power action, each sold separately from Kenner.
It is a time when those who control the magic control destiny. When spectral knights battle evil darkling lords.
Visionaries, knights of the magical light. Visionaries, with magical powers they fight. Visionaries.
They're attacking! Use your mind control power! They've stolen it! Now I'll control their minds, and my magical power will shake the earth!
Visionaries, knights of the magical light.
Visionaries from Hasbro. Know the magic control destiny, where spectral knights battle evil darkling lords.
Visionaries, knights of the magical light. Visionaries, with magical powers they fight. Visionaries.
It's coming, an amazing holographic world erupting in furious battle as the Visionaries fight for the power of the magical light.
Visionaries.
Coming soon from the makers of Transformers.
Visionaries.
It is a time when magic is more powerful than science, and only those who control the magic control destiny. They are the Visionaries.
Knights of the magical light. Visionaries, magical powers they fight. Powers of light, which give and speed. Powers to accomplish the greatest of feats. Visionaries, knights of the magical light.
Far away in a distant galaxy, the people of the planet Prismos lived in an age of great technology. They had taken control of all their sources of energy and enjoyed a life of comfort and ease for 7,000 years. But this was not to last. For the realignment of the three blazing suns of Prismos signaled the end of the age of science and technology.
The controls aren't responding. I've got to make a crash landing.
My power's failing. I'm gonna lose it. Run for it.
Scientists are at a loss to explain the disruption of technology across the planet, but authorities warn against panic.
When all of the electrical energy had been depleted from the world, an age of magic began. But it would take some time before men would believe this. Years passed, and as the old order collapsed, a new, more primitive order rose from the rubble.
Feral, Ectar, to arms! So, Darkstorm, once again you attack New Valaric in vain.
Knowing that the balance of power between Darkstorm and Leoric could easily be tipped, both frantically searched for a military advantage.
Well, since we no longer have electricity, I have invented a catapult, powered by guinea pig. What do you think?
And what do you want, Odd One? The age of science is over, and the age of magic has begun. I am the ancient wizard Merklin, and close to your castle, Darkstorm, is my shrine, high atop Iron Mountain. It is filled with magic of every description.
Nonsense! There is no such thing as magic! And take your cheap carnival bauble with you!
A magical shrine? But surely that's ridiculous.
Ridiculous, but true.
Why have you come to us, Old One?
I seek brave knights, men and women of vision. I wish to teach them the ways of magic.
Maybe there is a magical shrine.
Yes, Ectar, perhaps there is. I think this bears looking into. Let us make preparations.
Open the window! Somebody open the window! Oh, my great Lord Darkstorm. Tread carefully. There's shattered glass.
Enough, Mordred! What word do you bring?
Leoric is even more of a fool than we thought. He has decided to quest for the shrine. Imagine, he believes in magic.
Enough! We can't let Leoric gain the advantage. We too must join this quest for magic.
Recon, help Mordred on his way.
With pleasure.
Mordred! When you have cleaned yourself up, ready the chariot. We leave tomorrow.
Yes, your worthy highness. Attend me, Knights of Prismos, and hear my challenge. All who can ascend the mountain, survive the many traps set before you, and reach my shrine, shall be rewarded with magic more powerful than your wildest dreams. This is my solemn promise.
Onward to the shrine!
Hold up! I don't like the sound of that.
There's got to be a better route. Let's go back.
No, never go back. Nothing's worse than retreat. Besides, if I don't make it, I'll never know what hit me.
He made it. Yes, and now you must try. For those who succeed, the rewards are very great.
I have no interest in playing your game any longer. Yes.
So be it.
Perhaps we should relieve those behind us of the burden of following?
That should take care of them.
You seem to have a problem, Cliff Dweller.
It is not a problem. It is a cleverly disguised opportunity. Where there's hope, there is always a way.
Shoot him down! But I lack a bow, fair master.
You displease me, Mordred.
You're right, master. I'll get a bow as soon as we return to the castle.
You know, I was thinking that since we're rebuilding New Valaric, we might have room for a jousting arena near the market square.
A good idea. Though I fear some of the citizens would rather have a botanical garden.
Botanical garden? You must be joking.
I hear voices. Somebody has found a shortcut. Mordred, do something treacherous that I may put those knights behind me. Help me! Help me!
What's that?
Help!
Come on!
Help me!
My friends, I think we've been deceived. Mordred? Why don't you speak? Is your tongue sore today from licking your master's boots? Stick it out. Let me see.
Savor my sigh, Victor! Mordred! You've done your job! Get over here! Immediately, master.
How can that sycophant call himself a knight? Well, look at it this way. He was clever enough to delay us.
You have a point. Yes, let's go!
Zounds! Look at the size of that. Come, we'll try to sneak past.
Yes, try that, Leoric.
What do we do?
Prepare for the end. Show a little faith. He's crazy.
Defend thyself!
I can't believe that worked. I reasoned that he'd never been attacked and wouldn't know what to do.
I never would have thought of that.
Where are you, Mordred? I don't know. You are useless. I know, master.
Well, what a beautiful exhibit. This must be the art gallery. Fine. Where are you, Mordred? Mordred, where?
Were it not for your vulgar perfume, I might not have known you were sneaking up behind me. I wasn't sneaking. I was trying to avoid seeing your wretched face. We will meet again, Viralina.
Take flight, comrades!
I should be able to trade these for a bit of hard cash.
I should have thought our last meeting would have deterred you, Cinder.
Nothing deters me.
Dear, most uncomfortable nights. What nasty tramps.
Get us down from here!
I could, but to do so would require considerable effort on my part, which I could only do for my loyal subjects. Therefore, if you desire me to carry out this deed, you must swear loyalty to me.
It would be an honor to serve with the infamous Darkstorm.
You got good food in your castle?
The best.
Then I'm in.
You leave me little choice. So rule me well, or suffer the consequences.
Blast you, Darkstorm! Cut me down!
Excellent. Worthy subjects, I shall extract you.
Oh, we could wind around in here forever.
Smell that? Fresh air, I think. Yes, this way.
Leoric, I swear I've never met a character with a nose like Feral's.
You know, I've been thinking, what about a jousting arena and a botanical garden?
I don't know. You think there will be room for both? Hold. Where did Ektar go? Ektar? Ektar, where are you?
Leoric! Darkstorm and his foul knights wait in ambush! Attack! Yeah! Defeat the Darkling Lords!
Darkling Lords? I like the ring of that.
Looks like a party.
Good, let's join in.
Cease fighting, you fools!
There is magic enough for everyone. Now all you need do is break the door down and enter the shrine.
Cryotech, why don't you vent your aggressions on the offending slab of wood?
Look. Congratulations, noble knights. You have survived the final test. You, and you alone, had the vision to reach the shrine. You are the Visionaries. And I deem you worthy now to receive my magic. Magic that will help you and your people prosper in this new age.
Merklin, what do you want from us in exchange for your magic?
Occasional tasks.
What sort of tasks?
You will learn in due time. Now, let me present you the magical totems that each of you has earned. Arzon, when it was necessary to fly, you found wings. For that, you shall receive the totem of the eagle.
I knew this would all be worth it.
Sindar, for your climbing ability and brute strength, I give you the gorilla totem. Witterquick, for your blinding speed and dexterity, I grant you the totem of the fastest animal in creation, the cheetah. Kravex, for your deed, you shall earn the totem of the only airborne scavenger on Prismos, the Phylot. And you, Ektar, for sensing the ambush, shall receive the totem of the fox. Mortred, for bootlicking, above and beyond the call of duty, I give you the scampering beetle.
I am offended.
Stifle thyself.
Oh, forgive me, Master. Forgive me.
Shall we continue? Ferrell, for your amazing tracking skills, you will wear the totem of the wolf. And you, Viralina, displayed a killing instinct underwater that is matched only by that of the shark. Thus it shall be your totem. Galadria. No animal evinces greater intelligence under the ocean than the dolphin. Thus, it is fitting that you shall have its totem. And Lexor, for turning cowardice into a defensive art, I grant you the totem of the armadillo.
Be assured it was not cowardice!
Silence before I bash you!
There's no need to shout.
Cryotech, for your incredible strength and endurance, you shall wear the totem of the bear. Recon, for your stealth and treachery, you shall bear the totem of the lizard. Leoric, for raw courage and leadership, you shall wear the totem of the lion.
It's all right. I was merely testing.
And Darkstorm, for your incomparable climbing skill and general sliminess, you shall receive the totem of the mollusk. These animals are the magical representation of your true inner beings. When you need them most, you will become them. But remember, they are like emotions, powerful, yet sometimes uncontrollable.
You mean we fought our way into the shrine for magic we can't control?
Get it through your dull brain that I have no intention of cheating you. Now, dip your staffs into the pool and you will see a wondrous transformation.
What about those of us who have no staff?
You will discover in time that you also have great powers. Now, raise your staffs. Each has been charged with a special power. Wisdom, light speed, knowledge, strength, decay, destruction, fear, and invulnerability. However, each time your power staffs are used, they will grow weaker. Thus, you will have to come here to recharge them with more magical powers. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Wait! That's it? We just walk down?
No, as a matter of fact, I have an exit method that I think you will especially appreciate. That is my staff.
Put it down before I am forced to teach you a nasty lesson in manners.
You have no staff, reptile.
You would be a fool to cross me again.
Thank you, Sir Knight.
Nothing wrong with him that a good tap on the Pratt won't take care of.
All knights pledge to me! Cease fighting! I propose that magic shall only be used to preserve peace on Prismos.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Nor can I, but...
I second your proposal. May the age of peace last forever! Forever!
We're not really gonna honor that treaty, are we?
Of course not. And Leoric knows it. But he is bound to honor his commitments. I am not. It is so much easier to be evil.
Hold tight! And it is a fair maiden indeed. May I?
Never before have I met such a strong knight.
I assure you, madam, it was but a petty feat.
What is that?
My power staff. It is charged with great magic.
You do have a fanciful imagination.
I will prove it to you. A whim, thought, and more is sought. Awake my mind, thy will be wrought.
Address me as bearer of knowledge.
Very well, bearer of knowledge. Tell me all you know of this fair maiden.
The young woman is the evil knight Virolina.
That's absurd!
Introducing the evil mutant warriors. Ratero, Vulture-Man, Croon the Destroyer. Battle against Lion-O and the new Thundercat allies. Hatchet-Man, Snowman, Tusker Warrior. The battle is on for the Sword of Omen.
Thunder, 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 Thundercat.
Figures and vehicles each sold separately from LJN.
Star Wars. It's great in the arcade. Whoa! TIE fighters! Fireballs! Coming right at me! Watch the laser towers. Aim for the tops. Pick them the cannons. Use the force. They're coming too fast! It's Ray! It's Ray! My shields are gone! All right! I'm going in!
Oh, some game, huh?
Some game!
In a galaxy of video games, there is only one. Star Wars, the arcade game.
I got the ball that lets you reach for the sky. I got the ball that lets you fly, fly, fly. Higher and higher. I'm a pogo ball master. I got the ball. I'm a pogo ball master. If for pogo power is your desire, go get the ball that takes you high. Yeah, I'm a pogo ball master. Pogo ball master. I got the ball. I'm a pogo ball master.
Nestle 100,000
Nestle $100,000 bar. Crunchy chocolate and chewy caramel. It's one bar with both.
Nestle $100,000 bar. What a crunchy, chewy bar you are.
Prepare thyself well, Dragon Warrior. Thy most challenging quest ever awaits. Go with speed, but go with patience. Seek out an arsenal, a dragon's scale, a torch, and magic herbs. Use wisdom and cunning to choose thy commands, for the Dragon Lord is a fierce rival. Horrible and treacherous minions all guard the Evil One's island castle. Art thou ready, young one?
Yes, King Lord.
And so begins a new epic, Dragon Warrior.
Nintendo, now you're playing with power.
Hey, look! The Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa!
Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Hurry! They're coming closer! Quick, Uni! They're right behind us! Uni! Put her down! Bobby, keep moving! Come on, you two! Hey! What the?
Something's wrong with my energy bow.
I'll take care of them! Oh no! My batteries are dead!
Quick, under my shield. They'll never break through this. Huh?
Maybe your batteries are dead!
If we don't get out of here, our batteries won't be the only thing that's dead. Run!
I hope my suit doesn't rust.
I hope those ugly things don't come after us again.
Where did those things come from anyway? And what's wrong with our weapons?
This must have been Venger's work.
Well, let's get out of here before he starts working overtime.
The simian bats have failed, Highness. Even they could not take the enchanted weapons from the young intruders.
Fools! Enough! I will deal with them myself.
Whatever they are, these things sure look good.
But why did our weapons lose their power?
I'm worried.
You have good reason to be.
Huh?
Dungeon Master!
Your weapons have failed?
Yeah, 1 minute I'm knocking down trees, then poof, my club just fizzles out.
I was afraid of this. The mystic energy that powers your weapons is fading.
Fading? Like dead batteries? Bobby, our weapons don't have batteries.
Your weapons must be recharged.
See, I told you, dead batteries.
Recharged? But where?
High in the mountains, in a place called the Hall of Bones.
The Hall of Bones? That sounds neat.
That sounds horrible. A gigantic tomb filled with the remains of this land's greatest warriors.
Oh, great, a cemetery.
Inside the hall, you will find the Skull of Power. It will recharge your weapons.
How do we find it?
There will be someone to guide the way, but they will want payment. And remember, in darkness, look to the light.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Can't you show us the way, Dungeon Master?
Dungeon Master?
Don't tell me.
He's gone!
I told you not to tell me.
We'd better get going.
I'll feel a lot safer when our weapons are recharged.
Maybe we can hire a guide here.
Hire him? We don't have any money.
He's right.
Well, fortunately, I have the solution. With my talent, I can perform for the money.
Eric, I don't think you should...
After all, if this crowd goes gaga over two little dummies, think how they'll react.
To one big dummy.
Good afternoon, ladies and lords. The great Eric will now entertain you. Hey, how many dwarves does it take to change a light bulb? None! They can't reach it! They're not troll enough!
Oh, yuck! Yeah.
Say, did you hear the one about the barbarian who was so stupid?
No! How stupid was he?
He was so... that everyone loved him, and he was the smartest guy in the world.
Presto, do you think you can pull some money out of your hat?
I don't think so.
Try!
Okay. Oh, no, that's not it. Try again. I better quit.
Hooray! Don't stop!
Bravo! Huh?
Hey, Presto, you're a hit!
And we've got some money. Are you sure about this, Eric?
Sure. Guides always hang out in places like this.
Remember, Eric, our weapons won't be able to help us if we get into trouble.
What trouble? The old Cavalier knows what he's doing.
Eric, don't you think we should at least get a guide that talks human?
Hey, our money will talk for us. Anyone interested in a business proposition? See, what did I tell you?
So long, Eric. It was nice knowing ya.
Listen, fellas, we only need one guide. Of course, 3 is a nice round number. You'll have to share the fee, though. Uh-oh. Help! Help!
Looks like the old Cavalier is in trouble.
Can't we discuss this over lunch?
Hey, guys, why fight over pennies when you can have all this?
Come on!
just gave him a big sack of money.
Wrong. We just gave him a big sack of bottle caps.
You what?
Shut up and run!
Oh, no! Dead end!
Over here. This way.
What if she's one of them?
Remember what Dungeon Master said? In darkness, look to the light.
She's here to help us.
This passage leads beneath the town. You'll be safe there. Safe. One of my favorite words.
Who are you?
Someone sent by a friend of yours.
Friend?
It's a spider's web! I can't move!
And if you could pull free,
Venger!
beneath you is a bottomless pit. Now I'll take what's mine.
No!
No!
Hey!
Your powers are mine. Your bodies I leave to Loth, Demon Queen of Spiders. Do with them as you will.
No! We gotta do something!
Uni, use your horn! Cut the web! Hang on, Uni! It's okay, Uni. Now cut the rest of us loose so we can get out of here.
Oh, this is great. Now we're lost in an endless cavern under a world we're already lost in.
Come on, Eric. It could be worse.
Oh, yeah? How?
Well, that's one way.
Look! There's a way out!
You want us to go out there?
You want to stay in here?
You're right.
The Venger took our weapons. We're defenseless. But at least we're alive. Let's go.
Get down! Stay down! It's Tiamat!
No, it's Venger.
Oh, no, it's both of them.
We gotta get out of here.
Tiamat, you have met your master.
I have no master.
Now where do we go?
You are weak.
No, Dragon Queen. I am stronger than ever.
Oh no! He's using our weapons to fight Tiamat!
Great, we can use a few less dragons.
But our weapons don't work. Great, then we'll have a few less Vengers.
And a few less weapons, too.
What?
Surprise!
Useless!
Now's our chance. Quick, we've got to recharge them at the Hall of Bones.
But we still don't know how to get there.
Come on, we've got to find a guide.
So, the Hall of Bones, eh?
This is a joke. There's been no sign of a town, a guide, or anything else.
I'm something else?
You can say that again, but what?
Come now. You look as though you've never seen a halfling before.
We can't see you now.
Oh, sorry. Oh, Hector the halfling, if you please. And you don't look very pleased. Can I be of service?
I doubt it. We're looking for some stupid cemetery.
Not the Hall of Bones, perchance.
You know where it is?
What kind of guide would I be if I didn't?
You're a guide? Can you lead us there?
Oh, why, of course.
Yeah, how much will it cost us?
Well, for the time being, let's say your company shall be my payment.
I like his rates. Oh, brother, the not-so-grand canyon.
Are we there yet?
Yeah. When do we get there?
Come on, we're practically there.
There's nothing practical about this.
Look! Oh, yuck!
This is stupid. Hector must have rocks in his head.
Come on, Uni, you can do it!
What the? Hey! I said rocks in Hector's head, not on my head. Come on, this clown doesn't know where he's going.
How can you be sure, Eric?
Who cares? I say we tell Hector to shove off.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Let's go. Great idea. But first we'll have to catch him.
Hey, Hector, you said you'd take us to the Hall of Bones.
And I have. There it is, my friends. The Hall of Bones.
Gnarly!
Oh, brother, couldn't we pretend we never found it?
Come along, quickly now.
This place gives me the creeps.
Every place in this world gives you the creeps.
The Skull of Power. Legend says that it glows with the power of the heroes who are buried here. Well, what are you waiting for?
Hey, Hector wants to get out of here faster than we do.
Is it gonna eat us?
I guess we place our weapons in the skull.
Great!
And now, my payment for bringing you here.
Venger!
Hand over your weapons.
So you're the guide wanting payment.
Indeed. And my payment is due now.
No thanks, Venger. Wait! Dungeon Master said, in darkness, look to the light. Quick, everybody, into the skull. This is the light.
This is awful.
No!
I don't know.
This battle with Venger is no longer yours. Go.
What's happening?
I'm not sure.
You dare to challenge me? This is not possible.
Within this hall, Venger, our powers are supreme.
Are we home?
No, but we're out of the Hall of Bones.
And away from Venger.
But not far enough. Let's get out of here.
This whole place is falling apart.
Keep moving. We don't have any time.
If this hall is the source of your power, then you leave me no choice.
It's a good thing we got our weapons recharged. Look! Yeah, but the charge only lasts for 300 years.
What do you mean, only?
What's that?
You think they beat Venger?
I hope so.
I think that answers your question, Presto.
Wow! I wonder where Venger recharges his batteries.
I wonder if we're ever gonna get out of here.
When the time is right, pupils, you'll find the way.
Watch me trick Fred out of his new Fruity Pebbles with lime green. Good day, mate.
Crocodile Bondi.
If you don't give him green, me crocodile gets mean. He's after your Fruity Pebbles, mate. New Limelicious Fruity Pebbles.
What? Dino? Warning my pebbles.
See you later, alligator.
Fruity Pebble cereal now with lime green. Part of this nutritious breakfast. Yabba dabba delicious.
Sure, we all love these new peanut butter and fudge giggles cookies. The faces are really, amusing. Yeah, amusing. And the two kinds of cream peanut butter and fudge are really... Excellent. But those giggles commercials when kids are laughing, slapping tables, it just doesn't happen.
New peanut butter and fudge Giggles cookies. 2 kinds of cream in each funny face.
It doesn't happen. It happened.
Out of the way, man, before our faces know we're down. What is this? We want that Tang fruit box now.
I'm getting orange.
I'm getting gray.
I'm getting out of here. Tang brand. The taste your mouth can't wait for.
Give me some more.
Here we come, man.
What is this?
We want those free mouth stickers from Tang now. I'm getting this one. I'm getting this one.
I'm getting too old for this.
You can get one of 5 mouth stickers free in specially marked packages of Tang drink.
All right.
Ghostbusters! Each sold separately.
See any ghosts? Not yet. Pigman, it's back to the bone. Give me out. Looks like you're really into them, Stan. Zap 'em. Safe. Not so safe. It's Sludge Bucket. What a slide. I've been gooped. Activate the Turtle Blasters. We ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ah!
Peter Venkman, Bad to the Bone, and Sludge Bucket with ectoplasm, each sold separately. Ghostbusters from Kenner.
Ghostbusters!
Each sold separately.
No! Part-time pack ready. Ghost Poppers loaded. You scared? Never. You first. PKE meter reads a Class 3 ghost. It's Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Rooster! Oh no, another one! We ain't ghosts. Zappa! We ain't afraid of ghosts!
Proton Pack and Ghost Popper Gun, each sold separately. The real Ghostbusters from Kenner.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Well, whoever this ghost is, he sure got rich taste.
Yeah, I bet the mice here only eat French cheese.
I bet there aren't any mice here.
It's about time, Ghostbusters. Some cheeky ghost has broken all my best china, rearranged my furniture, and scared poor little Pieface half to death. Baby, are you babies?
Too bad it didn't work on the other half.
Please, come in. You see? It's ruined everything, and I'm furious.
No need to worry, ma'am. If there's a spirit here, we'll find it. Strange. Preliminary scan indicates negative supernatural residue.
Excuse me?
He means there's no sign of any ghost.
But that's impossible! We saw it! Didn't we, sweetums?
We'll check the place out from top to bottom, Mrs. Campbell.
Yes, please do. You're absolutely sure there's no ghost?
Yes, ma'am. We checked the entire house. No ghost.
It's clean as a whistle.
Have you ever wondered how clean whistles really are?
Absolutely.
Frequently.
Why?
Who are you gonna call?
No more calls, guys. You can relax.
Good news, Janine. Now I can do a little work on Ecto-1.
Ray, this would be an excellent time to test the transdimensional portal.
Yeah! Let's go!
Hey, Spud. How'd you like to help me do the transdimensional laundry? Yeah, you. But first you need a little snack, right? He's so predictable. get up and run away? Maybe it ran off with a hot dog. How's it going, Winston?
Going all right. What's so funny?
This!
Hey, what are you doing? That wasn't funny, Peter.
Oh, yes, it was.
I'll show you funny.
Score tied with 10 seconds on the game clock. Magic Venkman has the ball, yo-yoing it up and down. He fakes left, fakes right, puts a defender in the popcorn machine, and unleashes a 30-footer. 3 seconds, 2, 1, it's good! The crowd goes crazy!
What's the big idea dumping oil all over me, man?
Dumping oil? I've been right here playing laundry ball. Right, Slimer?
Don't give me that. I don't know how you did it, but you did it. What do you think this is?
Dirty coveralls?
Hi, Egon.
Oh, hello, Janine.
What you working on? Something brilliant, I suppose.
This is a trans-dimensional portal. It'll allow us direct access to the netherworld.
It's great. Watch.
Gee, that's terrific. But what's it do?
Simple. When we run out of space in the containment unit, this will allow us to transfer ghosts directly to the netherworld.
Oh, Egon, how'd you ever get so smart?
Don't worry, Janine. As long as the safety field's on, he can't get through. Right, puppy?
Well, see you later, guys.
So long, Janine.
Oh, excuse me.
Janine, what's wrong?
I just saw me out in the hall.
Say that again, Janine.
Me! I saw me out there.
No one here.
But I saw her. I swear it.
Janine, that's impossible.
Nothing is impossible, Raymond. However, Janine, I think you've been working too hard lately. Come on, you need some rest.
How's Janine?
Oh, she'll be fine.
Egon, what are you doing? Hey, stop! Oh, no! What did you do that for?
Just because.
Just because? Egon, wait!
And I'm telling you, Winston, I avoid the garage whenever possible.
And I'm telling you, I saw what I saw, man.
Just because why, Egon?
Just because why what?
You told me you cut the power on the trans-dimensional portal just because.
First of all, I would never cut the power on the trans-dimensional portal. Secondly, I would never say just because.
Come on, Egon, I saw you do it.
Hold it. Hold it. What is going on? Everybody's acting very weird around here.
You mean weirder than normal?
Hey! What the heck was that?
Everything is suddenly very clear. It must be a metamorph.
English, Egon. Speak English.
That thing is a shape changer, a copycat. It can copy anything it sees.
Yeah, right. Including copies copies of us.
It could even be you, big guy.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Come on, follow that chair. Head him off at the couch.
Peter, wait. The situation is under control. The building is now secure. I installed shutters impervious to ectoplasm throughout the firehouse.
You mean this copycat thing can't get out?
Exactly.
Terrific. But we still gotta find it.
Right. Keep an eye out for an extra refrigerator.
Okay, let's split up and check every room. Janine, stay with Slimer.
Yell if you see anything.
Oh, don't worry, we will. Where do we look? It could be anything, or anyone. You really are you, aren't you, Slimer?
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Take it easy, Slimer. Copycat can't hurt you. Of course not. You're a ghost too, remember?
Yeah.
Oops, guess that really was Ray's radio.
You see anything, Ray?
Zip.
That thing could be right under my nose. In fact, it could be my nose.
Winston, the cabinet. It's only a mouse.
How do we know it's only a mouse? Copycat can change into anything it sees, remember?
Grab it!
I got it!
Where is it?
There it goes!
Oh, after it, hurry!
Ow!
Winston!
Don't yell, I got a headache.
Look, I found this cheese in the cabinet. It really was just a mouse. It's the cheese! I mean, it's him! I mean, it's it!
Yeah, and it's about to become Swiss cheese.
Now, what's wrong with this picture? What's here that wasn't here before? Did I have 2 brains here or 1? Egon, how can you not remember how many brains you have? I have 1, so one of them's the copycat. Oh no! Just isn't your day, Egon. Why don't you be a good dog and move away from the portal so I can get a clear shot?
Is that the real terror dog or the copycat?
This is not the copycat.
How'd the terror dog get out, Egon? And don't say just because.
A major blunder on my part.
Force it back through the portal.
Egon, did you let that thing out again? You are Egon, aren't you?
Of course I'm Egon. When I came in, I noticed there were 2 brains instead of 1. And I knew that one of them was the copycat, so...
Egon, where did you get this? A limited edition of Captain Steel? This is really incredible. I thought I had the only one in existence. Now that's going too far. Captain Steel is my favorite comic book. He's using his Captain Steel's laser vision.
Yeah, well, let him get a load of this vision.
He's in here. I can feel it.
Yeah, but where?
Hold it. We gotta relax a little, guys. Look for anything in 2s and shoes in 4s.
There, behind your desk, Peter. The lamps.
No, not my hula girl lamp. Wait, guys. Lighten up those trigger fingers. I'll flush it out. You've got 1 second to show yourself, copycat. You know what? I've had it with this copycat and all his games.
I have an idea. Egon, metamorphs are playful, right?
This type of metamorph is very playful, yes.
Okay, Slimer, we need your help. The copycat has to turn into a ghost before we can trap him, understand? Get him to play with you. Make him think it's a copycat game. Whatever you do, he does, okay? Okay, let's go.
Don't worry, Spud. We've got you covered.
Slimer, the footstools. One of them is copycat.
What do you want, Slimy?
This is you.
Oh, yeah? Well, this is you. You go like this.
Okay, now tell me which Slimer is really Slimer.
He's definitely the one on the right.
You sure?
Positive.
Let's double check just to be sure. We wouldn't want to zap the little Spud. Yo, Slimer! Your favorite!
That takes care of Copycat.
Like I said, the one on the right.
I'm tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti, but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
Say, has you hoiked the news? Yeah.
I want to tell him. I want to tell him.
Gentlemen, the news is riveting.
What the boys are trying to say is that Parker Brothers Popeye, Cubert, and Frogger are not only available for the Atari 2600, but for the Commodore 64 home computer, Atari 5200, and ColecoVision. About as close to real arcade graphics and action as you can get.
One thing I hate sets a pushki announcer. Popeye,
Cubert,
and Frogger. Also for all Commodore, Atari systems, and TI. Now's your nose.
That's commercial. Check out the new Pogo Ball Blaster with a hot new look and a bigger bounce.
Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster. If you wanna get the bounce you're after, get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster.
A hot new look and a bigger bounce.
It's got the bigger bounce you're after. Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster. Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster. Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster.
This toy comes with something that can really open up a kid's imagination. Its own legend.
He-Man! Skeletor is his enemy.
It's the Masters of the Universe collection. And for my kids, the legend begins here with Castle Grayskull.
It holds the powers of the universe.
He-Man, Skeletor has captured Castle Grayskull.
We must stop his evil power.
To Grayskull!
Defeat He-Man's forces, but leave him to me.
Here I am, Skeletor.
He-Man! Skeletor is getting away!
But Castle Grayskull is safe with us.
Nothing's safe while Skeletor is out there.
And so the legend continues in this Masters of the Universe collection. And in the imagination of my kids. Look for it. It's new from Mattel.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
I can't wait to congratulate Agar, the master farmer. Just look at the fields, Orko.
Sure looks good.
It's the best food crop Eternia has produced in years. Agar, I want you to know how grateful all of Eternia is for your wonderful crop.
Thank you, but it was the great rains that made the crops, not I. I think my son has a favor to ask from Orko.
Could you do some magic for me, Orko? I love magic, please.
Well, let's see now. If I can use some of these luscious berries, I'll show you my combination juggling and disappearing trick.
Help yourself.
Okay, watch closely now. All gone. If you like that, I can make desserts disappear too.
Orko, I think you've eaten enough, and we've got to get back to the palace. Goodbye, Agar, Garda, and thanks.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Tila.
Bye. It's so big and ripe. Ooh, let's pick some. We can have some fresh corn for dinner.
Good idea.
Orko, you're supposed to cook it first.
Wait, it's much crunchier before it's cooked. Now that's what I call a crunch.
Let's get out of here.
Tila, where are you?
Take this corn to the storage room.
Uh-oh.
A stranger.
Stand back! Let me go, you cowards!
Oh, this is wonderful. I should do it more often.
You should. I do some of my best thinking here. It's always so...
Help! Help! Something terrible has happened at the cornfields.
What is it, Orko?
Tila was dragged underground and I can't find her.
Underground? By what?
I don't know. It happened so fast.
Let's go. What do you make of it?
I don't know.
Let's see if He-Man can find an answer. By the power of Grayskull!
I think it was right about here that Tila disappeared.
Cat, how about a little quick digging? Cat, are you all right?
He-Man, there's a tunnel down here.
That's where Tila must have gone. I'll take a look.
I'll come with you.
I know she's your daughter, Duncan, but this hole could close up and trap us down there. If it does, we'll need you up here to help us out.
Very well, He-Man, but hurry, please.
I'm on my way. Well, it's too far to jump back up there. What I need is a ladder.
Quick, we must secure our prisoner.
Any trouble up here?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
This He-Man is quite a fellow, but we'll stop him.
Why are you doing this? Do you like fighting?
No, I don't like violence, but my people are hungry.
But there's no need to fight us. We'd be happy to help.
I will not listen to above-grounder lies.
I don't know which way to go. These tunnels are like a maze. It's a dead end. We'll have to find another way. They're trying to start a cave-in to trap us here.
Well, well, now we've got He-Man, too.
I wouldn't count on it if I were you.
One cave-in is enough.
Nice shot, He-Man.
I've never seen the likes of him. I am Saturnius, king of the Bellots. Stay where you are.
Tila, let's go. I'm taking you back to the surface.
One step toward her, and I'll order my soldiers to attack.
Wait! Let me speak with him. I think it's better that I stay.
But Tila...
Saturnius is very angry. I don't know why, but he isn't evil. Perhaps I can reason with him and stop a terrible attack against Eternia.
I don't like the idea of you staying here.
I can take care of myself.
All right. I'm leaving, but be warned. Harm her and you'll answer to me. It was Tila's wish to stay. I couldn't refuse.
My daughter is both brave and smart. I'm sure she knows what she's doing.
The next move is up to the Bellots. In the meantime, the farmers must be moved from the field. The Bellots could attack again.
I don't understand why you feel you must attack us to get food.
My people are hungry. Is that not reason enough?
No. We'd be glad to share our food with you if you just ask.
That's what you say. But this is not the first time we've faced starvation. Once, long, long ago, our crops failed, and we did go above ground for help. The leader of the people we met said that they would share their food. But they tricked us, and then captured the rest of my people. They forced us to work in their fields as slaves, and this we did for many years. Until one day I planned a great escape, and we did escape. Never to return to the surface until today.
How can I convince you we are not like those people who enslaved you?
You cannot. I vowed never again to be tricked by the lying above-grounders. And now the time has come for the great attack. I have built the best fighting machines ever. We will take your crops, and when we're finished, there will be no more Eternia.
Thank you all for moving us out of danger.
It's the least we could do. With any luck, you'll be back on your land soon. The Bellots. They're attacking. Tila must have failed to convince them.
Let me go with you, He-Man. I want to help.
Garda, He-Man has important work to do, and it's much too dangerous.
I know how you feel, Garda, but as your father said, this is dangerous work.
Orko, stay and keep an eye on the farmers. I've got to warm up the Dragon Walker.
And I'll keep the other eye on you. Good luck.
They're taking the reserve food supply. That should put an end to their mischief.
Well, that's that. He-Man, help! Got to get loose.
Ram Man!
Are you all right, Ram Man?
Phew. Thanks, Man-at-Arms.
Man-at-Arms, watch out! There's more coming!
Time to give them a little surprise.
That's a handy little invention, Duncan.
It does its job.
I sure wish I could help He-Man. Wonder how the battle's going.
Well, never mind about that. You'll get your chance when you grow up. Now finish collecting the corn. I'll be back soon.
He-Man, look.
By Eternia, what's that? A protective force field, and it's a strong one. A very strong one. Ram Man, over here.
Coming.
There's a force field around this thing. We've got to combine our power, Ram Man. Hit it together.
Oh, yeah. I get you, He-Man. Let's do it.
That did it. Now to stop that machine.
He-Man.
These Bellots just don't quit. Duncan, it seems every time we stop a machine, two more take its place.
Well, I think I've found their weakness. I examined one of the machines, and it has no built-in power source, only a receiver.
Then their power comes from somewhere else, probably underground.
Exactly. A central generator beaming power to all these machines. You knock that out, and you knock them all out.
All right, how do I find it?
This electro-compass will lead you right to it. It's set on the same wavelength as the receivers in the machines.
Think you can handle things up here for a while?
I'll do my best.
Then I'm on my way. We haven't met any resistance. All the bailout machines must be on the surface. This way. The power source must be right behind these doors.
So, He-Man, you've discovered our secret.
I'll give you one more chance to stop your attack. Otherwise, I'll have to destroy your power source.
You cannot destroy it. Those doors are too strong, even for you.
Oh, are they?
No!
Time to short out your machines.
He-Man must have made it to the power source.
You're finished, Subternius.
Boy, He-Man, that was great!
Garda, look out!
We'll see who's finished. Not another step. Attention! Open the gates. I'm going to flood the fields of Eternia.
But why? That won't feed your people.
No, but without fields to farm, you'll have no reason to enslave us.
But my father works those fields, and that's how he earns his living.
I understand that, boy, and I am sorry. I, too, am a farmer, but...
No, you're not. My father says a farmer would never hurt the fields, and my father would never use slaves. He believes everyone should be free.
We all do, Subternius. Freedom is our greatest gift.
Listen to them, Subternius. Can't you see they're telling you the truth?
Perhaps you're right, Teela. In my heart, I know the boy isn't lying. And neither are you and He-Man. I judged you by what those other people did to us so long ago. And now it's too late. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's not too late. Just stop the flooding.
I can't. You see, the water has already been released.
Then I'd better get going. I don't see any water. Ah, it's heading this way. Is heading out to sea. Well, it won't do any harm now.
Well, Garda, I heard you had quite an adventure.
Yes, I did. But I never should have disobeyed my father. I almost ruined everything.
That's true. But you were very, very brave. Your father says that when you grow up, you want to join the Palace Guard. I think you'll make it.
Hey, did you hear that?
Agar, do you think you can make up for all the crops we lost?
Oh, yes. Subternius and the Bellots volunteered to help us. There'll be enough food for us all.
You couldn't ask for harder workers than the Bellot.
Yes, and there's one worker I wish you would make stop.
Who's that?
Orko. For every berry he picks, he eats 4.
In our story today, we can all learn a valuable lesson. Subternius and his underground people hated all those who lived above ground because of the actions of a few.
Well, that's like throwing away a barrel of good apples just because one happens to be bad.
Right. Every day we meet all kinds of people.
Most will be nice. Some may be bad.
But it's unfair to judge an entire group by the actions of just a few.
Right. Till later. So long.
And so I cried some times when I'm lying in bed just to get it out of what's in my head. And I feel it a little peculiar. Here come Pocket Rockers. Tiny tapes, tiny players. Down on the corner, out in the street, Pocket Rockers are playing where the music feels the beat. Pocket Rockers, play 'em here, wear 'em anywhere. Down on the corner, out in the street, Pocket Rockers are playing where the music feels the beat. Tiny players, tiny tapes, Pocket Rockers, tapes and accessories sold separately, batteries not included, from Fisher-Price.
Get the beat! A is for apple. Apple Jacks are so appley sweet. And you know, J is for Jacks.
Real apples and cinnamon make Kellogg's Apple Jacks an appley sweet part of a complete breakfast.
Apple Jacks, I say, appley sweet. Apple Jacks.
Why don't we do breakfast? You can collect a different cool flute section free in Apple Jacks, Honey Smacks, and Corn Pops.
And now back to Superman.
I'm moving my feet for a taste so neat. That Kellogg's popcorn taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop. Until they pop up nice and hot. Because they taste so good. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. Moving real fast, cause they sure won't last. Real fruit on the inside, great taste all around. Pop, pop, Pop-Tart. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. Because they taste so rich.
To get that great berry taste in Crunch Berry cereal, Captain Crunch sails high seas to a land filled with foods of danger. There grow the sweetest, juiciest berries, but they're still not crunch berries. No, not till Crunch Power locks their sweet berry taste in, so it's tough to sog out. And only then does Captain Crunch return.
With my tasty Crunch Berries for kids everywhere.
My God, what a cereal!
Crunch berries are a very good part of a balanced breakfast.
Now you can enter the world of DC Comics superheroes.
My super strength will stop your power punch Lex Luthor, but it can't stop Mr. Freeze and the kryptonite rings. But Robin shut things down aside.
Not even Penguin can defeat the powers of the superheroes. Action figures each sold separately from Sharon Toy. And now you can bring all the action of Batman home with the Batmobile, action figures, and more. Each item sold separately from Sharon Toy. Marvel Action Universe. With Spider-Man. Marvel Action Universe.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Evening, folks. Need an assist from a friendly wall crawler?
Spider-Man, it's that cat burglar we've been trying to capture all month. We know he's hiding out here someplace. He could be anywhere in these shadows.
Good old spider sense. Okay, guys, the cat's been chased up a tree.
What the? Hey, I give up! You just get me out of here!
Tonight, you proved that you're not so bad after all, Spider-Man. In fact, I'm gonna do my best to get you a citation for your heroism.
Thanks, officer, but I really can't stick around. My aunt wants me to be home by 8 o'clock sharp.
Oh, Peter, dear, you're right on time.
I wouldn't stand up my favorite girl. Now, what's this surprise you said you were planning for me at 8 o'clock?
Just get comfy in your Uncle Ben's easy chair and you'll see.
And now, the new adventures of the mighty Avengers.
You wanted me home to see a TV cartoon show?
Oh, I know how you enjoy adventure programs, and this is one about nice people with strange powers. Not nasty people like that scary Spider-Man.
This cozy sail should keep you safe from them, Mr. Cat Burglar. Not too popular with the other cons, are you?
So, my cellmate's the notorious chameleon, master of disguise.
Judging by the reception you just got, you're somewhat of a celebrity yourself.
That's because they know I'm related to the guy who's partly responsible for most of us being here.
Oh, how's that?
It was back in the days when a certain wall crawler was just starting his career. But then all he wanted to be was a big-time TV star. So leave the crook catching of the sucker superhero, Spider-Man. Stick with me, and I'll make you a millionaire. Sometime later, a thief was robbing the house of Ben and May Parker, with old Ben having himself a fatal accident. He might have gotten away with it, except for that crummy wall crawler. He seemed to take it personal.
You'll never escape again, murderer!
To the web spinner's surprise, the guy who wasted Ben Parker was the same guy he let escape at the TV studio. That's when Spider-Man started using his powers to fight crime. I know all this because that guy was my cousin, the guy who started Spider-Man on his crime-fighting career.
You know, fate must have made you my cellmate. For a long time, I've been planning to take over New York's criminal underworld. But there's one major element that's forever standing in my way. Spider-Man. But getting rid of Spider-Man by force has always failed. Now, perhaps, there's a more subtle way of eliminating the wall crawler. Ben Parker's nephew, Peter, always manages to get the best news photos of Spider-Man for the Daily Bugle. And Peter lives with his old aunt, Ben's widow, May Parker. Yeah, how very interesting.
You men seem to be doing well tonight.
Oh, hi, Warden.
Thanks, Warden.
Hello, sir. I'm going home early, Sam.
Yes, sir. See you tomorrow, Warden.
So, what happens now, Chameleon?
We wait, Colleen, and we plan the extermination of a most meddlesome insect.
Excuse me. But would you mind if I sat with you?
Please do. I'm just waiting here for my nephew.
My name is Colleen Clark. I come here often. It's so comforting since I've been left alone.
I understand, Colleen. I'm a widow, too.
Yes. Oh, my. But that's a fine-looking gentleman over there.
Oh, my stars. It's Ben, my husband, Ben. Ben, dear, wait, don't go away.
Right on time again, Aunt May, what's wrong?
I saw your Uncle Ben. He went into the other gallery.
Be right back. Sir, did a man just come into this room?
No one at all.
Thank you.
Maybe your husband's spirit wants to tell you something. His spirit? I know a man who might be able to help you. A spirit medium. The great mentor?
I'm sorry, Aunt May, but no one saw anyone.
I did. I saw Ben. I appreciate your bringing me here, Colleen. Thank you so much. I do hope you find your answer here, May. I'll call you later. Oh, thanks again.
Mrs. Parker, the great mentor has been expecting you.
You know my name?
This way, Mrs. Parker, through the doorway.
Oh, thank you, dear.
I won't deceive you. Mrs. Clark phoned that you were coming. And why? Please. You wish to contact your beloved husband's spirit. Concentrate on him with all your mind and heart.
Okay, mentor, get ready to win an Oscar.
Oh, spirit world, I request a sign that you hear me. We wish to contact the spirit of Benjamin Parker. Now concentrate, Mrs. Parker.
May, dear, I knew you'd come. I can't rest, May.
Ben? What's wrong, dear?
I should be alive, but because of Spider-Man, I'm not.
Because of Spider-Man?
Yes, I cannot rest.
But there must be some way you can find peace, Ben.
Spider-Man must be made helpless and turned over to Mentor. Remember, if not for Spider-Man, I'd be alive today!
Ben!
The psychic contact has been broken, Mrs. Parker. The seance is over. I'm sorry. But perhaps this spirit amulet necklace will help you contact Benjamin again. It is my gift to you, Mrs. Parker. Wear it. Wear it always.
That scent, it's very pleasant. Peter, you've met Spider-Man. Do you think I might sometime soon?
But I thought the wall crawler scared you.
Oh, maybe the bugle was fibbing when it said Spider-Man is bad. After all, the police department is giving him an award.
Well, if you really want to meet him, how about tonight? Now, he said he'd be here in a little while. Sorry I have to study at the library. Hope you two get along.
Spider-Man, won't you come into my parlor?
I changed the bulb, Mrs. Parker.
That's nice. I've been waiting for Peter to do that for weeks. The doctor said one of these would make me sleep. I wonder how many a Spider-Man would have to take. Here we are, homemade cookies and ice-cold milk.
Looks good. Thanks, Mrs. Parker. Here's to you.
Here's to you, Ben.
Huh? My spider sense.
Oh, how awful! That milk was starting to go bad. And don't forget, you promised to come back.
I will. How did that... whatever it was, get into Aunt May's milk.
Ah, the old lady blew it. She needs another visit from Ben.
Oh, well, tomorrow's another day.
All right, she turned in. Give her 10 minutes. The hypnotic fumes in the spirit amulet necklace will help make Ben's appearance totally real.
May! May, my dear!
Ben!
Help me, May! Help me to find peace! Until Spider-Man is made helpless, I cannot rest!
I'll help you rest, Ben. Remember our motto. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Bye, Aunt May. Say hello to Spider-Man for me while I'm gone.
You say the airport?
Yeah, but you can let me off at the corner.
Sure. Huh?
Managed to keep house without your help. You can set it down now, Spider-Man.
You're the boss, Mrs. Parker.
Oh, please, call me Aunt May.
Have I got it where you want it?
Let me just line it up. Let's see, a little to the right.
Sure.
A little more. Perfect.
Anything else? Hey! What happened?
Oh, my heavens, it slipped. Oh! I'm all right.
Aunt May, I think maybe we ought to get some fresh air.
Yes, good idea. You know someplace I've never been with lots of fresh air? The top of the Statue of Liberty.
Huh? Sightseers never get a view like this.
How true, Spider-Man.
On a clear day, you can see...
No, I can't do it. Oh, I'm slipping!
Aunt May!
Oh, one should never wear slippery shoes on top of the Statue of Liberty.
That Parker woman has failed in her every attempt to deal with Spider-Man. It's obvious she needs help. Help that will deal with her as well.
Okay, enough's enough. What's happening? Is my dear Aunt May getting... Is she going... Am I going?
It's Ben! May, listen carefully.
What's that?
It will all be over tomorrow, May. Have Spider-Man here a little before 12 noon exactly.
I'm trying, Ben, but something always seems to go wrong. Before noon tomorrow, Ben. I will.
I don't believe what I'm seeing. Gotta get to the bottom of this.
Tomorrow I'll rest. Tomorrow!
Hey! Where is he?
Well, I am beginning to understand your reputation for rudeness, Spider-Man.
But... Oh, never mind, Aunt May. I am sorry. But nothing will stop me from being here at noon tomorrow. I promise you that.
Good.
And today, the masked crime fighter called Spider-Man receives an award from the New York Police Department.
Thanks, everybody. I really appreciate this, but I have to go now. Honest, it's very important. Thanks again, guys.
I wonder who that is. Oh, somebody left a present. Congratulations, Spider-Man. Why, this must be what Ben talked to me about. I must give it to Spider-Man at exactly 12 noon.
There he is, right on time. Press the button. We'll have 5 seconds to get away.
But the old lady, she'll get caught in the...
Shut up and drive.
All I want to know, Aunt May, is what your special surprise is. Don't tell me. My spider sense tells me this cake isn't for eating. It's for throwing!
Your cake!
I'm sure I'd have gotten a big bang out of it, but right now I'm going to... get to the bottom of this case. Fast!
Double darn you, Spider-Man. May Parker isn't finished with you yet.
I think we lost him.
3 wrong thinks and you're out.
No, you're out.
The old gas gag.
Come on. We'll pick our time to fight. There's still dear Aunt May in the meantime. Those spirit effects will detain him long enough for us to get away.
But the police will spot us.
They'll only see the big hero they gave the award to today.
Be very careful with that, ma'am. It's deadly on more than little insects.
Yes, well, it's a very, very big spider.
Then let's make tracks, Spidey.
See you clowns next Halloween! Didn't think they'd stick around for autographs.
May, my dear, I can't rest.
You will now, Ben.
Help me, May. Help me to find peace. Remember, if not for Spider-Man, I'd be alive today.
If not for Spider-Man.
What? You fool!
Look! I'm not Spider-Man!
Now I know why you wear that mask. Your real face is even scarier.
She poured acid on the steering wheel.
No!
Hey! Where you going?
Chameleon! Use the brakes! Chameleon!
Thank heaven for little spider tracers. Guess that sinks another of your master plans, Chameleon. And I'll bet this piece of junk jewelry is the cause of Aunt May's visions.
What happened? You!
Hypnogas. Taking advantage of a fine old woman like May Parker is about as low as you can get, and I'll see to it you receive a jail sentence as long as you can get.
I really don't remember much, Peter. That awful hypnogas clouded my mind. I just know that Spider-Man, well,
He's not as bad as some people say?
No! Whatever gave you that idea? I was about to say he was probably behind it all. Whatever it was.
Well, win a few, lose a few.
I'd like to thank the guy who changed the straw and made my high C better than before. Who put the straw in my high C fruit drink? A new cool straw that wiggles and bends. A new long straw in my high C fruit drink with vitamin C for me and my friend. Who was that man? I'd like to shake his hand. He made my high C cooler than before.
I know Cool, and Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal. It's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's Cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with a team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's Cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
Wake up to the hot taste of Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
They're cool, so cool.
Pop-Tarts popping up, they pop, pop, pop.
They taste so cool.
Inside their heart, the taste of real fruit, so hot, 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 hot.
Real fruit fillings give Pop-Tarts an incredible taste. So hot, they're cool.
A taste so cool. So cool, they're hot.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Pogo ball is what they call it when you're hopping and bopping everywhere. Pogo ball is what they call it when you're rocking and rolling in the air. So get on a pogo and get off the wall. A pogo is the thing to do. Pogo is my favorite way to have a ball. And pogo ball's the thing for you. Yeah. Pogo ball is what they call it. Pogo ball is what they call it. My favorite way to have a ball. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers, robots in disguise.
Attack the Autobot commander! Call in the Decepticon leader!
Transformers, more than meets the eye.
Transformers from Hasbro.
Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, robots in disguise. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers.
Factories are busy manufacturing weapons to be used against the greatest threat the world has ever known. Evil, super powerful robots, Decepticons.
If you can use your computer skills to step up our efficiency chip, we'll be able to double our weapons output.
I'll give it a try, sir. Decepticons!
Foolish insects!
Humans run funny, don't they, Starscream?
Look out behind you! Drain this factory of its energy at once! Fill the Energon cubes!
There's nothing we can do to stop them.
Well, don't cash in your computer chips yet, sir. There may still be a few buttons we can push.
Any luck, Optimus Prime? Did you figure out where the Decepticon space bridge will show up next?
I'm afraid not, Ironhide. I've scanned the area where the bridge first appeared, but my readouts came up 0.
We might as well head back to Autobot headquarters, Prime.
Wait, a distress signal from Chip Chase at the munitions plant. Decepticons attacking. Autobots, transform and meet me there. You heard the chief. Roll out!
I wonder if I'll ever get used to that.
There it is, Starscream. Every last micro-spark of energy we could wring from the place.
I'm afraid your button pushing was too little, too late.
Mission leader to Decepticon headquarters. Acknowledge Megatron.
Megatron here. Report mission leader, Starscream.
I have achieved complete success. All the factory's energy is ours.
Return with the Energon cubes. When I receive the new coordinates for the space bridge, we will transport them to Cybertron.
As you command, Megatron. But surely you wish to commend me for my efforts. After all, I was... Autobots.
I knew the Autobots wouldn't let me down.
Optimus Prime.
Very perceptive.
You outnumber Prime 3-1. Gang up and destroy him.
With pleasure.
Alter attack angle.
I'm with you.
Optimus, are you all right?
Affirmative, but keep back. I'd rather bash Prime one-on-one, but when Megatron says, Thundercracker gangs!
You blew it, Thundercracker, but I won't.
Wrong, as usual, Skywarp.
Optimus, watch out! That's a heat-seeking missile! Optimus! The computer! It's going to blow!
I will shield you.
Hit him with everything. Unidentified vehicles approaching. Autobots!
Starscream, do not fight them. Escape with the Energon cubes.
Decepticons! We'll run them into the ground!
You can't, Ironhide. You've got to help Optimus Prime.
Wow. What happened to you, Prime?
Badly damaged. Losing energy rapidly. Wheeljack, can you repair me?
I hope so, but not here. Can you still transform?
I'll try. Power relays are fused. Mobility limited. Part replacement essential.
He's gotta make it. I don't know. He got hit real bad.
Hey, lighten up, you guys. Optimus is gonna pull through. He's got to.
What is the condition of Optimus Prime?
He has been permanently deactivated. We saw him fall.
Fallen, yes. But can you guarantee his laser core was extinguished? I must be certain. Soundwave, activate Laserbeak. Laserbeak, transform. Come to me. Fly to Autobot headquarters and learn the true condition of Optimus Prime.
I think Laserbeak's chicken.
He'll have more to fear if he refuses to obey me. If Optimus Prime's laser core was in fact extinguished, we shall destroy the accursed Autobots, and none shall stand between us and our conquest of the universe.
I don't know, fellas. It looks bad.
Excellent.
What's your diagnosis, Ratchet?
It's a miracle that his hydraulics are still functioning.
Weaker. Electro pulse fading.
He's doomed. I know it. I can feel it in my data bank.
nuts to that. There's gotta be something we can do. Isn't there, Dad?
I don't know, son.
Now, Laserbeak, finish him off!
What the? It's Laserbeak! Stop him!
He started some kind of chain reaction inside Optimus Prime.
Get back, everyone! He's going to explode!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Everybody okay?
We're fine, Dad.
What about Optimus Prime?
Functioning, but energy draining fast.
They sure don't build them like that anymore. Ratchet, how long do we have before his energy drains away completely?
Not long, unless I can replace this.
A Cosmotron. I have an extra one of these, but not here.
Hey, talk to me. Point me in the right direction.
It's not that simple, Bumblebee. The Cosmotron I'm talking about's in my old workshop on Cybertron.
Cybertron?
And to make matters worse, the Decepticons put a computerized lock on the door.
I knew it was hopeless. I just knew.
We got ourselves a computer whiz who might be able to get some of us through that door.
Sounds like I've just volunteered to pick a lock. Well, what are we waiting for? I always wanted to visit another planet.
Without Optimus Prime leading them, the Autobots will be helpless.
Then why don't we attack them now, leader? It's usually good strategy.
We attack when I so order, Starscream. Come in, Shockwave. Acknowledge.
Hail, Megatron.
When will the space bridge materialize?
Within 72 billion astroseconds at these coordinates.
Broadcast visual representation. Excellent, Shockwave.
But how are we gonna get to Cybertron in time, kid? Even Prime couldn't find a clue to the whereabouts of the next space bridge.
But Optimus Prime didn't use the greatest detective on Earth, Teletran 1. By feeding Teletran 1 all the data we have about the space bridge's last appearance, I might get it to predict where the bridge will appear next.
Hey, just like Sherlock Holmes with floppy disks.
Come on, Teletran. Prime's running out of time.
Careful with those cubes, Rumble. You clumsy clunker! Hey, who you calling clumsy, gasket breath? My talents are wasted on this project. I should be in sole command of everything. Ready, Starscream. Hey, I thought we needed a driver to haul this stuff across the space bridge. We do.
No! Please! Not me! No!
Have a nice journey, warrior. Say hi to the old gang on Cybertron!
Shockwave to Megatron. Energon cubes received.
Chip, you and Teletran are some hot team. You found the space bridge.
Autobots! Trash 'em!
Battle time!
Can't see. The flash shorted my optic sensors.
Bumblebee, look out!
Don't split yet, right? The party's just starting! This ought to shake you up!
What a sorry sight for sore eyes.
Starscream, wait! The rain has given me an idea. let the Autobots win. Do as I say. Well done. Return to headquarters immediately for further orders.
Autobots!
Some liquid nitrogen should cool things off.
Can't move! We're stuck!
Megatron speaks. Security on Cybertron has been breached. Destroy all intruders with rain. Acid rain.
We gotta get into Wheeljack's old workshop. Don't give up. I know you can do it.
There's one last sequence I can try.
You did it, Chip! Now, if my detectors can only find that Cosmo whatchamacallit. Was that fast enough? Let's get this gadget back to Optimus. Acid rain! If it hits our circuits, we're goners. And so is Optimus Prime!
We failed, Chip. We failed. The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
It's all over, Chip. All over. All over for them. For us, it is just starting. Everything is going according to my plan. The Autobots are without their mighty leader, and 4 of their number have been vanquished on Cybertron.
Then I humbly suggest we attack their base now while we have the advantage.
For once, Starscream, we agree. And I shall personally lead the assault. The new age of Decepticon supremacy is about to begin.
What's the verdict, Wheeljack? We've done all we can, Sparkplug. Optimus Prime needs a new Cosmotron, and if we don't get one soon, all hope is lost.
Onward to victory! No one can defeat us now!
We can't fail. Optimus Prime, our worlds, the whole universe depends on us.
Failed, Chip. Acid storm, disabled circuitry.
No one's ever really disabled as long as he has courage.
Well, guys, do we quit or fight?
Maybe I still have enough power left to shield us from this killer rain.
Way to go, Trailbreaker! Now your automatic repair systems can put you back in shape.
And while they work, I'll take care of our 3 Rainmakers. I never did like rain, acid, or otherwise.
I'm really feeling better, like I just stepped off the assembly line.
All right, let's stop talking and save Optimus. Transform and roll for his life!
Don't strain your linkage. I'll set us free. The fools, they're back! They'll never reach Earth as functional mechanisms!
But we still have to get the Cosmotron to Optimus Prime. How fast can you go, Bumblebee?
Hold on to your teeth.
I'm sorry, Spike. Sometimes nothing you do makes any difference.
Optimus Prime? Dad?
Teletran 1 security alarm. We're being attacked. Decepticons. Looks like all of them.
Oh, we're doomed. Without Optimus Prime, we're no match for the Decepticons.
We can't go down without trying. Prime would want us to go for it, no matter what the odds. Well, are you with me? Or do I fight this battle alone?
Son, you can't.
But we can. We get your message, Spike. Autobots, transform!
Wheeljack and I'll stay here to guard Optimus Prime.
Roll for it! Can you get a fix on the enemy's location, Hound?
Radar scope detects Decepticons in close proximity, Huffer.
Forget the radar, here they come! All right, guys, let them have it!
Take no prisoners!
You can't hit all of us at once, Earth Germ!
Ravage, eject.
Ravage! Bad kitty!
So you wanna rumble with Rumble, eh? We're expending too much energy! We must conserve!
Then I will end this charade now!
Chip, did you get the Cosmotron?
Yeah, I just hope it's not too late.
There's still time for us to see some action.
But not for long!
Where's the gizmo?
We are victorious! Is there anyone in the universe who'll challenge the might of Megatron?
There is one Megatron. I, Optimus Prime, challenge you.
Optimus Prime? He lives?
Our leader's back.
He accepted your challenge, leader. The battle code requires you to engage him in combat, alone.
Then it's just the two of us, Megatron.
Too much power against the Autobots. I need assistance.
How unfortunate. If you cannot fight your opponent yourself, you are not fit to be our leader. I am the only suitable leader anyway.
Megatron, do you yield?
Yield for now. Only for now.
Retreat and take our leader back for repairs.
I guess that takes care of the Decepticons.
They'll be back. I just know it. They'll be back.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Rambo's hidden fortress. It's Rambo in his Skyfire assault helicopter. Open fire! Missiles away. Rambo, the force of freedom.
This missile's for you, Warhawk. Wow! Rambo's a one-man army. Get help. I'll get you. You're hooked, Havoc. Here's your friend, Warhawk.
Rambo's Skyfire helicopter with spotlight and winch. Figures and helicopters sold separately.
In Rambo's world, this is the enemy.
General Warhawk, the leader of Savage.
He's pure evil, with a machine gun, grenade launcher, and a killer sword with a deadly secret.
Get the point? Rambo!
Think you're hot, Warhawk? Rambo, leading the force of freedom with a hot new battle-action flamethrower.
You need a light, Warhawk!
Rambo and Warhawk, each sold separately with their battle-action accessories from Coleco.
Discovered Savage's new headquarters.
It's cut now. Rambo's sure to show up. There he is, open fire.
Cat, I'm coming in. Get rid of her. Yeah, Cat's escaping. She's getting away. Blast him. Pay him back, Cat. Nice shot.
Get Rambo's assault vehicle, Savage headquarters and figures, each sold separately.
Without water, they'll fry.
It's Nomad and Gripper.
Say goodbye, Turbo.
The force of freedom. Oh, it's Rambo. Blow him away, Gripper. Turbo, jump on. I'll use my night vision helmet. Got him in my sights. Look out! Gotcha.
Get Turbo, Gripper, and Nomad, figures and vehicle, each sold separately.
Trouble! This is the end! Oh, you and the force of freedom! It's Rambo! Force of freedom!
Shout it! Hold him off with your machine gun! Use the anti-tank gun, Havoc! Yeah, I'll blow him out of the sky. Missed! Get out the skid! Look out!
Get Colonel Trotman and Sergeant Havoc with their battle-action weapons, figures and helicopters sold separately.
Trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
We don't need the villagers. Eliminate them. Let's get them.
Give up, Snake Nose! You have it!
Moron! You almost broke my back! You'll hear from my lawyers about this. I'll sue!
Myron, I'm sorry. Honestly, I...
Cut! Cut! No, no, no! It's all wrong! It's all phony!
Well, of course it's phony. It's a movie.
My public demands authenticity, Marty. I won't give them anything else.
George, authenticity costs money.
Hang
Magna cost! Get me real G.I. Joes as technical advisors and real G.I. Joe equipment, or I'm walking off this picture!
I've located the captured Firebat. It's... Commander. Your hood. Put it on.
It takes a strong stomach to watch me eat, doesn't it, Destro?
The captured Firebat is at Miracle Motion Picture Studios.
What? That Firebat's automatic homing device could lead the G.I. Joe straight here.
Don't blame me. Your elite troops allowed the plane to be captured. I recommend the plane be destroyed immediately.
So you can sell us a new one? Ha! It costs $15 million to build that homing device. It would be cheaper to steal the Firebat back. We'll use the ultra-secure frequency to summon Zartan and his dreadnoughts, wherever they may be.
Buzzer, the vault!
Right. All yours.
Load up!
Desist operation, Zartan. I have a mission for you.
But there's $1 million in gold in there.
I'll pay you $4 million.
Drop it!
Drop it?
We've got a better offer. We're going to make a movie.
I'm here to pick up some guys from the G.I. Joe team.
And not a moment too soon. That sailor's driving me crazy.
Hi, Marty Goldblatt, producer of the G.I. Joe story. Pardon me if I seem a little surprised. I guess I expected more in the way of spit and polish, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, Duke wanted all the oddballs out of his hair for a couple of weeks. Hot dang, look at that! Hollywood! Hey, when do we get shore leave?
Come on, no time for that shipwreck.
We're way behind schedule. In fact, we're going directly to our desert location.
Oh.
The government has loaned us this really marvelous Cobra equipment.
And some Joe equipment, I see.
Right. I want this to be the most realistic picture ever made.
Well, it'll never look realistic without official G.I. Joe smoke shifters.
Smoke shifters? Smoke shifters, of course! Marty, we've got to have smoke shifters.
Smoke shifters?
Absolutely. I won't film without them. He can get them in Hollywood. Give him money and a car.
So Shipwreck's parading off to Hollywood after all.
And someone better keep him out of trouble.
Say, Marty, what is a smoke shifter anyway?
Torch, follow Shipwreck and cover girl. Keep them busy while I prepare a little surprise for our other G.I. Joe friends. Buzzer, Ripper, into the desert. Gotta hand it to Cobra. Their gear runs rings around yours.
Just 'cause you look like Zartan doesn't mean you gotta think like him.
Face it, this is just a piece of trash.
All right, Ricondo, simmer down now.
On the other hand, that Cobra Python cycle is a beauty.
Look, Buster, I'm not letting some play actor put down my unit and its gear.
Then prove it's better. With a midnight race!
Not yet. Wait till they get in range.
We better get back to the set. Later, after we show this bozo who's got the best equipment.
It's the real Zartan.
Shipwreck! Shipwreck!
Who you calling a cheat?
I think I found him. Figure, Shipwreck! You would be in the sleaziest hole in Hollywood.
Shut up and fight!
Hello, police. I'd like to report a riot.
Shipwreck trotting offshore, but I wouldn't have thought it of Dusty and Recondo.
All right, quiet on the set.
Buzzer, drop that tower right on the director. Ripper, you take care of the last two Joes. I'll plant some explosives and rip this place apart.
And action!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Look, those aren't actors. Those are dreadnoughts. My guess.
You fools! We'll all be killed!
What happened? Zartan and his lads. They laid us low, that's what.
Oh, this is terrible.
It's fabulous! Colossal! It's the most realistic battle scene ever filmed!
Yeah, too bad my camera was crushed under the water tower.
Crushed? Then we didn't... Wait! I had 4 cameras running. The one at the side...
Hit by a truck.
The ravine camera?
Hit by shrapnel.
The long shot. We must have gotten the long shot.
You! Did you get the battle on film? Ready when you are, Mr. Landsberg!
Cover Girl and me, we were wondering, could you come bail us out?
Bail you out? Why, you useless, no-good parasite?
Touchy. I guess the movie's not going too well. Why in the blue blazes didn't you tell us Dusty and Recondo were missing?
Yeah, 'cause you were in jail, barnacle brain.
But what does Zartan want with that captured firebat?
Hey! Where you going? We got a movie to shoot! That's my limo!
We gotta find some way to search for Recondo and Dusty.
If Zartan wants that firebat, maybe I ought to stay behind and guard it. After all, what use is a sailor in the desert?
Mutt and Junkyard can guard it. I want to keep an eye on you.
Ouch! Let go!
Yeah, looks like we drew guard duty again, old buddy.
What are you shooting today?
Aerial footage with the Rattler and the flight pods.
Sorry, guys! We've got to borrow your flight pods and a Rattler to look for our pals!
Tell all the starlets I'll be back to sign autographs!
Shipwreck!
You're no fun anymore.
Zartan to Cobra Commander. Come in, Cobra Commander.
Zartan, you failed to destroy the Firebat.
Watch who you call fool.
And Torch was captured.
Captured?
We got to spring him.
No. First the Firebat, then Torch.
How can you stand this heat?
Be mellow, man. The heat ain't so bad if you don't move. Coyote, they're only dangerous in packs.
You and your big mouth.
Flying over the desert. This ain't no job for a sailor. Well, well, what have we here? Don't waste your energy. Wait till they charge.
If they charge, we're dog meat.
Get lost!
Great. First coyotes, now cobras.
Joe! Wait a minute. Listen.
Shipwreck?
Come in, cover girl and blowtorch. I found them. Yow! Beat it, you crazy coyote! Meep, meep. Hey, Mutt! We found Ricondo and Dusty. Cover girl and blowtorch are taking them to the hospital and... Mutt? Junkyard? Avast, ya slime back! I've had my fill of ya. You three goons are gonna hurt yourselves traveling alone like this.
The automatic homing device will deliver the Firebat to Cobra headquarters while we rescue Torch.
Holy cow. Shipwreck's in there.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Firebat's approaching! Defense positions!
Excellent. Zartan sent back the Firebat and the Joe.
Okay, landlubbers, you're all my prisoners.
Take him inside for our amusement.
Well, now we know what Zartan wanted the Firebat for. It must have had some kind of automatic homing device that took it straight back to Cobra headquarters.
Blast! We had the secret right in our hands. And we lost it in shipwreck and got Dusty in the hospital.
So, there you are. Yes, resting up from your big day. What's on tomorrow's agenda? Gonna burn down the studio?
That's it. The studio.
What? You mean we are gonna burn it down?
No. I mean, maybe we can use some Hollywood make-believe to get Shipwreck back.
You expect me to talk, Cobra?
No. We expect you to fry.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Begin the game.
Oh, look out! Whoops! I hate dancing without a partner.
Sir, a message on our ultra-secret frequency from the G.I. Joe force.
What?
This is the G.I. Joe force in Hollywood, calling Cobra Commander.
I think Torch is about to tell us the location of Cobra headquarters.
Incredible. They've stooped to using your tactics.
Send us Shipwreck, or Torch is gonna look like a pincushion.
We can't risk his revealing our location. Stop!
Oh, boy.
Okay, quit padding your part.
So much for my brilliant Hollywood career.
I just hope that we fooled him. How long is he going to be our guest?
The FBI picks him up tomorrow.
Why weren't you in maximum security?
On
don't know, Zartan. They took me to the movie studio so that female Joe could study me face.
Study your face? She's a makeup expert. She must be up to something. Zartan to Cobra Commander. Zartan to Cobra Commander, come in.
He's left, Zartan, to rescue your man, Torch.
Rescue? Me? Cool.
Contact him. Tell him to turn back.
I can't. He's under radio silence.
Oh, 2 weeks behind schedule and not a single foot of usable battle film.
Where is Torch?
You'll get him after you turn Shipwreck loose.
No! First you give us Torch. Then, if this one still lives...
He's no fool, is he? Now what?
Now let me loose! What the?
It's a trick! Destroy them!
What the bloody blue blazes is going on?
Cast them into eternity! Scatter their bones at my feet!
They're mine!
What's going on? I don't know, but it looks wonderful. Film it!
Just how do you plan to get out of here? With them?
Sky Strikers!
Yo, Joe!
They're behind us!
This is great!
My firebat is destroyed!
Cobra Commander!
Destro, get me out of here!
Very well. Follow my signal.
This way! We must escape!
Follow them!
Hey!
Nice work. Now he'll slip out the back.
You saved me.
I saved a customer.
You've topped yourselves. Now you haven't just wrecked a movie. You wrecked an entire studio!
Yeah? Worse than that. Cobra Commander escaped.
But isn't it great? I got it all on film!
I'm really looking forward to finally seeing this.
Thank you all for coming. I've worked long and hard on this film to achieve nothing less than total authenticity. But this achievement would not have been possible without the cooperation and support of some very special people. My mom and my dad.
Mom and Dad? What about us? Why?
Easy, sailor. Get a grip.
Let me at him. I'll myrtleize the bum. I'll...
Down, boy, down!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
You're not cooking.
Yeah, I do.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh, shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out! My God, did that smell good.
Detective, there's no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I. Joe!
It is a time of warriors and wizards. Rise up, fire elemental. Are you brave enough to fight dragons, to battle wicked monsters, to destroy the Sunstone? Introducing Dragon Strike. When Dragon Strike the video ends, Dragon Strike the game begins. Team up with friends to do battle, to defeat vicious monsters. Dragon Strike the video comes in Dragon Strike the game.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of Wrath.
Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest. Now with 2 new adventure packs, the legend grows.
Recruit, Cyberjack on. This is Chaos Takagi. Yeehaw! The cavalry has arrived. Nara Burns and Rita Torres and their attack E-frames. Watch out, it's Draconis. That's the way, Nara. Give him a taste of your twin turbo missiles. Yeah, Rita, show him your wrist sights. Keep up the pressure. Check it out. Jump troops and attack mecha reinforcements. That did it. Draconis is leading the Neo retreat. Good work, Recruit. You've earned your place in Exo Squad.
Okay, Dad, I just want to finish this game. Okay, Dad, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm almost at the end. What happened to summer?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Game Boy.
It ain't over till it's over.
Chill out, Dad.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. Next! Next! Next!
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next!
Sensors have picked up a cherubim distress signal near the North Pole, and it's a safe bet that if we detected it, so did the Daemonites.
Target sighted, Lord Hellspawn. It is, as you predicted, a cherubim stasis pod.
Then seize it, and quickly. That pod may contain useful cherubim technology or artifacts.
At once, Lord Hellspawn.
Void was right. It's a stasis pod, and it's from our ancient cherubim ship.
Why would the Daemonites want that old piece of space junk?
Perhaps we should inquire. In a language they would understand, of course.
Let's roar, Wildcats!
The Wildcats!
Blast! They will regret this interference. Corellian, destroy them.
At once, Lord Hellspawn.
Man, I knew I should have gone for the insurance rider.
Zealot and Grifter are down!
Claws out, cats. We're going in.
Now you're talking my language.
The pod. Keep it away from the pod.
Look out!
Stay cool, big guy. I'll do the voo.
Thanks, Voodoo. They've got us pinned down.
I'm not taking this lion down. Let's give them some of their own. What the?
It can't be.
By Hecate, it is.
Majestic. After thousands of years, I live again.
Not so long. Annihilate that cherubim cur.
Whoever that guy is, he cooks.
Corellian, grab that pod and let us be off. Hurry!
At once, Lord Hellspawn.
The oil tanks!
If that flame reaches them, this whole place will go up. I've got to stop it.
Submerge! Submerge! All speed!
You shall not escape me, Hellspawn. It's going up. Hustle, people. Come on, cats. It has been a long time, Demonite. But victory will be mine. It is my destiny. Majestic, hurry!
Jacob Marlowe, permit me to introduce Majestic, commander of our Carabin battlecruiser, before it crashed to Earth.
Pleased to meet you. Don't sweat it. Sorry to hear about the crash, by the way.
It was my fault, I'm afraid. I was at the helm when we finally caught up to the Damonites, not far from this planet. We damaged their engines, but our weapons were useless.
We have the Damonites now. Ram them full speed, Mr. Hadrian.
Sir, such a maneuver could damage our ship beyond repair. The Damonite ship is crippled. Should we not demand their surrender?
No quarter, Mr. Hadrian. Finish them now.
But... That's all I remember. The next thing I knew, we had crashed on Earth. For thousands of years, I have feared that my hesitation cost the Carabin forces their greatest commander. But I am relieved to see you are alive, sir.
As am I.
Blessed. Locked. And our lasers will not penetrate Carabin armor plate.
Only a large gem-grade diamond drill could cut through this pod.
Then get one. Dig off our ship immediately. Some of the circuitry contained in this pod could restore the behemoth to flight.
I'm on my way, Lord Hellspawn. Shall I leave the pod with you?
No. I can still smell the stench of its Carabin makers. Take it to our storage facility and open it there.
Yes, Lord.
So, Majestic, my most hated enemy, you have returned. And just as I am about to unearth the ancient puzzle which tells the prophecy of the orb, but neither you nor the Wildcats will stop me from obtaining that orb, and with it, the power to crush the entire galaxy beneath the fist of Damonite rule.
What is this thing we're building anyway?
You got me, but Majestic says it'll stop the Damonites for good. And that we must do, and quickly. For the Damonites are after the orb.
By Hecate, we should have known.
Excuse me? What orb? Did I miss something here?
The orb is a mystical object. Its power is beyond your comprehension.
Well, thanks a lot.
C.A.T.s speaks truth. The orb is a source of ultimate power. 20,000 years ago, the Elders of the Galaxy decided to conceal it for safety's sake on an unknown, insignificant planet.
A planet called...
So that's what old Flame Face is looking for.
Yes, but my vortex device will stop them permanently. I can substitute most of the original components using the Earthlings' rather primitive technology. However, we must still locate my quantum energy module, which was lost in the crash.
According to my files, the module was recovered by the Air Force. It is currently being studied at a secret research facility in Maryland.
Then that is where we must go.
Hold on a minute, team. Newsflash. I just got word that the Damonites have attacked a major diamond exchange in Holland.
They're after diamonds. Let's take a look. They have attacked one of the biggest suppliers in the world, but I don't think it's for cash. They appear to be looking for a large diamond, one too large to sell easily.
The pod.
What?
The Damonites are attempting to open the stasis pod. They would need a large diamond to drill through it.
Where's the stasis pod now?
In Canada, the Damonites have placed it in a guarded storage facility.
With the circuitry in that pod, the Damonites could restore the behemoth to spaceflight. They could locate the orb easily. We must prevent them from opening it. Spartan, you and the other Wildcats travel to Holland. Prevent them from obtaining a suitable diamond.
Sir, wouldn't it be simpler to...
Spartan!
Yes, sir. We'll leave immediately.
That's better. Zealot, you'll come with me. We still need to secure my quantum energy module.
Perfect! This is the one! Help yourself to any others you may wish.
Now you're talking. And we're interrupting. Shred 'em, cats!
Man, this is my kind of party.
Success. Majestic and Zealot are in Maryland. The others are in Holland. Events are proceeding as scheduled.
I wonder.
What do you mean?
How did Majestic get into that stasis pod in the first place? You were the ship's computer. You should know.
I'm sorry. All records of the crash are missing. They must have been damaged.
Sure. Why did Majestic send the whole team off to stop the bug faces from getting a diamond that'll open the pod? When it would have been much easier just to go get the pod itself. That's what Spartan was going to suggest.
An error.
I don't think so. Not if Majestic's as good as you say. No, there's something in that pod he doesn't want us to find. And color me curious, but I think I'm gonna go see what it is.
Freeze! What the? Whoa!
Now, boys, I'm doing this for your own good. Here you go. Here's $1 million. Leave the country, change your names, and never come back. Good. Should keep away from Hellspawn's vengeance. Now, let's see what's in that pod. Oh, yeah.
The quantum energy module is in there.
Then let us go get it.
Wait!
Hey! This is a restricted area! Whoa!
Majestic, calm yourself. The way of the warrior does not include harming the innocent.
They are mere humans. Obtaining the module is all that matters.
I will not permit this.
You cannot stop it. It is my destiny.
We got what we came for!
Entering vehicular mode.
Let's lower the boom on them.
Now, cats, pounce and pound them. Spartan here.
Spartan, we're receiving an emergency signal from Zealot in Maryland. We gotta send in the cats.
But the Troika, they have the diamond.
That's not a major concern right now. Zealot is. So move it, mister.
You got it. Wildcats, fall back.
What? Yeah, how about finishing this job first?
I mean now. Zealot needs us.
Let's go!
Code Red, run!
The quantum energy module. Victory will soon be mine.
Zealot!
Is she?
She's okay, just stunned.
What about Majestic?
That answer your question? He hit the power core! It's going to blow! This whole place is about to go sky high!
We have to get those people to safety.
No, there is no time. Only one way to ship this package. Hand delivery.
open yet?
The lock requires a code word to open. The possibilities are almost infinite.
Then let's trim them down a little. Let's say that a great military leader was to defeat the Daemonites. Let's further say he then got a hold of this orb. And just for the sake of argument, let's say he used that orb to conquer and rule the whole darn galaxy. Is there a cherubim word for a guy like that?
Why, yes. There is such a legendary figure. He is called Kalim, the Ultimate One. But surely you do not think the Commander Majestic believes himself to be.
That was an explosion in the building. Look, it's Majestic, and he's taken the vortex device. If he's found the quantum energy module, we're done for. Kalim. Wildcat alert. Wildcats, you have to stop Majestic before it's too late.
At last, the first step of my destiny is almost complete. Once this gate is opened, anything in its presence will be sucked into the vortex. All I need now is to get Hellspawn close enough to send him through.
That energy pulse. No Earth technology could produce that.
Might it be the orb, Lord Hellspawn?
Possibly. Majestic may have found it, or it may be a trick. But we cannot risk him learning to use the orb against us. Prepare 2 hover ships.
As I predicted, the Daemonites are on their way. Time to activate the vortex. Daemonite scourge will finally be destroyed.
And so will thousands of innocent people.
What? The Wildcats?
The vortex is too dangerous, Majestic. Shut it down.
No, this is my destiny. To destroy the Daemonites.
And after the Daemonites, what? Find the orb.
It would be my right. The orb was hidden from the Daemonites. If I destroy them, its power should be mine.
And the galaxy?
Mine. It is my right. Leave. That is an order.
No.
You refuse. You refuse the direct order of a superior officer?
I am sorry, sir, but it is my considered opinion that you are no longer fit to command. Under Article 5 of the Cherubim Military Code, I am relieving you of your position.
That is treason, mister!
I am ordering you to shut down this device and return to headquarters for medical treatment. Now!
I don't need medical treatment, but you will.
Oh! Spartan!
Stop him! Fools! Your pitiful weapons are no match for me! And now, for the Daemonites!
As I suspected, it is a trap. A cursed cherubim. Pull back! Pull back!
Success! Success! The Daemonites are destroyed. The orb and the galaxy are mine by right!
That was most satisfactory. Helm, get us out of here.
What about the Wildcats, Lord Hellspawn?
Leave them to the vortex. As for us, the orb awaits.
Must stop vortex.
Whoa! This was what Majestic was hiding in the pod. It's a section of the ship's computer memory bank. Got something on it you might find interesting.
We have the Damonites now. Ram them, full speed, Mr. Hadrian.
Sir, such a maneuver could damage our ship beyond repair. The Damonite ship is crippled. Should we not demand their surrender?
No quarter, Mr. Hadrian. Finish them now.
But...
I said ram them. It is my destiny.
Red alert, red alert. Damage critical.
As you can see, Spartan, you didn't cause the crash. Majestic did. Then he took the ship's recording and escaped in the stasis pod.
Yes. It would have been nice to have known that thousands of years ago.
Nonetheless, you did what you thought was right. This is what makes you a good leader.
Not to mention you can get blown in half and still look fresh as a daisy the next day.
I owe it all to clean living.
But one thing worries me. That orb.
Yeah, we knew Hellspawn was after something major, but we didn't know it was this major.
The orb is all-powerful, and power is seductive.
Let's face it, Wildcats. We may be in for the fight of our lives.
and Ted's Excellent Adventure!
I'm Bill S. Preston Esquire, and I'm Ted Theodore Logan in concert!
And I make them play!
Speaker connects to figures and most cassette players to make figures play music!
Now on drums, that bodacious barbarian Genghis Khan! Yeah, our new pal from old China. Excellent! Let's rock and roll!
Squeezing their legs gets them jamming!
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure!
Party on, dudes!
Wacky Wild!
Clan style!
Wacky Wild! Clan style!
Wacky Wild!
It's the Jurassic Park Command Compound. With an electronic computer that says over 100 commands.
Best film.
We need more firepower.
The computer
Send help.
helps you control Jurassic Park.
Got him.
T-Rex attacking.
Look out, Brad! Fire the net. Got him.
Compound secure.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park Electronic Talking Command Compound. Figures and dinosaurs sold separately. Batteries not included.
Jurassic Park, the dinosaurs are on the loose again. Now Grant's armed to the teeth and Malcolm's loaded with weapons. They chase down a Gallimimus in the capture cruiser.
Got him!
But the giant electronic Utah Raptor surprises them. It's happening again, only at Jurassic Park.
Our dinosaurs are gentle vegetarians.
It's Jurassic Park. A raptor grabs a baby dinosaur. Grant tears off in the bush devil tracker to save it.
Use the snare! He's safe! Look out, Triceratops!
But the young T-Rex wants a piece of the action.
Dino damage!
Can the dinosaurs be recaptured? Look for the JP mark. It's happening, but only at Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park, Bush Devil Tracker, dinosaurs and figures each sold separately.
The case of the big crime wave. But the cops had a secret weapon, the incredible jet copter.
You're no match for the cops!
Jet copter comes with pilot, other figures sold separately with cap.
Cops, central organization of police specialists. Fighting crime in a future time. Protecting Empire City from Big Boss and his gang of crooks. Case of the highway robbery. Cops File 24015. The greed of Empire City's Big Boss had reached new heights with a huge wave of car thefts. No one was safe, not even the mayor. Here's how the caper came down.
Davis, what are you doing to stop car thefts in Empire City?
My, best people are working on it right now.
When can we expect an arrest, Mayor Davis?
Soon, Ms. Morgan, very soon. We're right on top of it. They've stolen my limousine!
Wait till the big boss sees what car I stole for him this time. Open sesame! I'm bringing in the mayor's limo, big boss.
Perfectly chained. That'll show them who really runs this city.
The limo's got to be cleaned up. Every car's got to be squeaky clean for Big Boss. take the mayor's limo? And make it the big boss's limo.
Listen to me, Bulletproof. I want those car thieves stopped, and I want them stopped now.
Yes, Mr. Mayor. It's our top priority.
Well, make it top priority. I mean, the mayor shouldn't hitchhike to work. Now get my limousine back, or else.
Highway, hardtop, front and center.
Road ready, Chief.
Fueled and firing.
You two are my best drivers and vehicle experts. Work together on this.
Guess I'm stuck with you, kid.
I'm no kid.
Just watch how I handle this. This is your chance to learn from an old pro. I'm Officer Highway Harrelson, Ms. Morgan. I'm in charge of the car theft case.
Just the man I want to see. How's your investigation going?
I'll stop this gang. You have my word. Why don't we go for a walk, and I'll tell you my story.
What's with that guy? He knows how much I like Whitney.
There's a car Uncle Big Boss will like. Let's steal it!
Highway, I've got a report of a car heist in progress at Milt's Magnificent Motor Cars.
Be there in a wink.
I'll meet you there. You may need backup.
Forget it, kid. Stay put. I can handle it myself.
We got it! Lair's down! You are a genius, Turbo!
Look what's heading right for us. Trouble with a capital T.
All I see is a cop! Isn't that with a capital C?
Your brain is running on empty. Hit it, Berserko.
Looks like that bread truck cooked up some crime.
Now you've done it, you nincompoop.
It's not my fault! You told me to hit it!
Hit the gas, not the lever! What a pea-brain!
Make up your mind! I thought I was a nincompoop!
Watch where you're going, Berserko!
I'm watching! We gotta lower this thing!
Just gotta program my turbo cycle to stop once I jump off.
Yo!
Oh no, it's the cop.
Excuse me, gentlemen. You boys are under arrest for car theft and driving like idiots.
The cops arrested 2 members of the car theft ring today, Berserko and Turbo Two-Tone, in a daring chase and capture. The handsome cops Officer Highway Harrelson was responsible for these courageous arrests.
I want his cycle.
The cop's turbo cycle, Big Boss?
Yes, the cop's turbo cycle. Got it for me, sir.
Having problems with your car?
I think I'm out of gas. Of course, I don't know anything about cars.
I just happen to be an expert. You're out of gas, all right. Hop in my sidecar.
This is fun. I just love motorcycles.
This isn't any ordinary motorcycle. It's a cop's turbo cycle.
I would just love to sit in the driver's seat for a second.
Go ahead, hop in. Just don't hit that starter button.
Is this what you mean?
Yeah.
Is this how...
My turbo cycle! I told you not to hit the starter button! Nightshade! I'm an ad!
Your joyride's just starting. Life does have its little ups and downs. Let's see how you handle on the streets.
Whoa!
I've got you cornered.
Turn it off, Nightshade! You can't shake me!
We've had our fun, but it's time we went our separate ways. I want to be alone. Right where I want you, Copper, with the rest of the junk.
You'll never get away with this, Nightshade! I'd better trigger the emergency homing beacon and get some help.
What do you want me to do, Nightshade?
Save the sidecar, Squeaky, and keep the cop occupied.
Oh no. Now I'm in real trouble. I don't have much time left. Why did I try and handle this case all alone? I just hope somebody notices the homing beacon.
Highway must be in trouble.
Highway can handle anything.
Maybe, but I just wish he'd let me know where he was going.
Here, take this homing device and follow it to Highway.
Fueled and firing.
Maybe this will keep me from being flattened.
Highway, where are you?
In the compactor! Hurry!
The controls are jammed.
Hurry up, kid! I can't take much more! Oh, great work, kid. Now, get me up from here.
Grab my hand. Whoa!
Gotcha.
Hooray! Oh, nice going, Highway, Hardtop.
Thanks, Highway.
No problem, kid.
So we'll work together from now on.
Sure, sure. Whitney, what do you think?
Spectacular. Magnificent. What a story.
Just don't let her find out Nightshade stole my turbocycle.
What? She stole your turbocycle?
They stole the turbocycle? You let Nightshade trick you?
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Do you know how long it will take for you to pay for the turbocycle on your salary, Highway?
No, sir.
Exactly 6,456 years. Get it back! And get my limo! Stop the big boss, or you'll all be parking cars for a living!
I think he's a little upset.
I bet the big boss gives me a big bonus. I did it, big boss. I stole the cop's turbocycle.
Well, perfect, Nightshade. Yeah, perfect. It's time for your next assignment.
You mean I don't get a bonus?
What I'm giving you is the chance of your evil life, see? I just wanted to make sure you were ready.
Ready for what?
Look at this. A supercharged, superpowered Wheeler supercar.
Not the supercar. Where is it?
Well, my spies told me it just arrived at Advanced Auto's secret testing lab. I want it. Rhymes a wasting.
We're just wasting our time, kid.
Bulletproof said you should give me a chance to try out my ideas. Sooner or later, Big Boss will try to steal the supercar.
With all this security? No way.
They stole your turbocycle, didn't they?
You had to bring that up, didn't you?
That takes care of the alarm system. I want this. I want that. Someday I'm just gonna tell Big Boss off.
I told you your idea would get us nowhere.
Hey, something's up!
Thanks, kid. I guess you were right.
Stick close and learn a few things from the rookie. Let's go get her!
Bulletproof! We're in pursuit of suspect. Need assistance.
We're on our way, Highway. Let's go! It's crime fighting time!
You better hurry, Hardtop. Can you imagine how long it would take for us to pay for the supercar?
And your salary's 10,841 years.
I'm hurrying, I'm hurrying!
There they go. I lost them.
You see it, Hardtop?
Yeah, with my salary. Forget it.
Open sesame!
piece of cake.
I think we found where the big boss keeps all the stolen cars. My turbocycle. Hardtop, you stop Nightshade. I've got to get my turbocycle. Hey! Fire! Hardtop, I'm sorry for acting like a jerk. You're a great cop, kid. You saved my life.
No problem. You did the same for me.
For your brilliant police work and getting me back my limousine, I present you with these gold stars.
All the stolen vehicles were returned to their rightful owners. The car theft ring had been stopped, and 2 cops learned a valuable lesson.
Officers Highway and Hardtop, how did you do it?
Teamwork!
Cops File 24015. The case of the highway robbery. Case closed. Cops, roll call. Highway. Mainframe. Long Arm. Bowser and Blitz. Sundown. Hardtop. Mirage. Bullseye. Mace. Barricade. And they call me Bulletproof. These are Empire City's most wanted crooks. Berserko. Rock Crusher. Misdemeanor. Turbo Two-Tone. Dr. Bad Vibes. Nightshade. Use caution in apprehending.
Cookie jar!
Are you colder than I am? How is that?
I'm gonna wait all
It's a hot day here. Heads up, look out!
Wait a minute. Can you see anything yet?
Just a second, settle down. He's opening the refrigerator.
Tell me it's not a store brand.
I can't see through you.
But you both off our place. Wait a minute. It's.
Come on!
Definitely seconds.
Always Coca-Cola.
Injustice makes him boil, evil makes him burn, and then Danny Ketch becomes the Ghost Rider. Flame Glow Ghost Rider, blaze and vengeance, ride in the name of justice. With whip chains, hidden projectiles, and with flaming discs and a ghost fire gun, they destroy scum like Zarathos and Skinner. If evil makes you burn, ride with new Flame Glow Ghost Rider, defender of the innocent. Cycles come with figures, other figures sold separately.
I called the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, tang, tang, walla-walla, bing-bang. That means play Dr. Mario on Game Boy or NES. Tang, tang, walla-walla, bing-bang. I beat the witch doctor, and this is what he said. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, tang, tang, walla-walla, bing-bang, ooh-ee, ah-ah. And then he struck my head.
Fighting robot, Mega Man. Super fighting robot, Mega Man. Super fighting robot, Mega Man. Super fighting robot. Mega Man, super fighting robot. Mega Man, super fighting robot. Mega Man, fight! Save the
Pretty creepy if you ask me, even if they are just stone.
Well, nobody asked you. And if I want your opinion, I'll program it.
Wonder how long these guys have been here.
A volcanic eruption buried him a long time ago. That's all we know.
Weird, man. My neutronator is working to perfection. Yes. Attach the microprocessors.
Remote control rocks.
They sure don't look too friendly. Nonsense. Consider them your cousins, Stonebots.
Stonebots? You mean like, robots only made out of stone?
Yes, my mental wizard. With them under my control, no army on Earth can stop me from ruling the world!
Activate the simulated satellite uplink.
Activated, Dr. Light.
This new weather control satellite is working even better than I'd hoped. We just might be able to control Earth's weather in the near future.
That's terrific.
Oh boy!
Flash, what have you done?
Yeah, great going, boy.
Don't worry, I waterproof the equipment just in case.
No damage done.
I don't know about that. It's gonna take forever to mop this place up.
Mega Man, look at this. The weathernet is picking up some very strange atmospheric disturbances.
Whoa, I'll say. Looks like it's somewhere in the South Pacific.
I want to personally inspect this disturbance. It could affect my weather control experiments.
I'll have the hoverjet ready in a flash.
First, I'll take out all the world's military bases, and then my robots will move in and take control.
Works for me.
Dr. Wily, I just picked up a radar blip heading this way.
Ignore it. We have work to do.
I don't think so. It's Dr. Light's electronic ID signal.
Dr. Light. Then Mega Man will surely be with him. Attention, Stormbots! Intruders approach our island! They must be destroyed!
Just remember, Mega Man is mine.
Whatever! Their little South Pacific vacation is going to end right here.
This has to be it, but it's not marked on any maps.
Radiation levels are abnormally high, probably causing the atmospheric disturbances we picked up on WeatherNet.
The place looks deserted.
An uncharted island, atmospheric disturbances. Seems we have our work cut out for us.
Well, if you ask me, I don't like it.
What was that?
I didn't hear anything.
But we did.
Look out!
Who? Or what are they?
I don't know, but there's more of them over there.
I've never seen anything like these creatures. They're made of stone.
Looks like we're caught between a rock and a hard place. Let's take cover in those trees.
Yeah.
I think we can hold them off from here. Cut, man!
Almost got him.
Almost only counts in horseshoes, Catman.
Come on! We got him trapped! Beautiful! My Stormbots are responding to perfection!
Figures. Where there's trouble, there's Dr. Wily.
And his creepy bots.
Mega Man, look!
Oh! They're all over the place!
Mega, behind us!
It's not nice to sneak up on someone with plasma power.
I don't think he likes us.
Wily didn't give you a lot of brain power, did he?
What? Hey!
You got rocks in your head? You're supposed to be on our side!
Something's gone wrong!
Stop! Attack Dr. Light and Mega Man! Not me!
Mega Man!
Gotta get back to the hoverjet. We're cut off.
Looks like we're not the only ones with problems.
Stop! I command you! Stop!
Sizzling circuits!
Mega! Right back! Messages!
We now return to Mega Man.
There are too many to fight.
There's more than one way to deal with these blockheads. We have to get to the hoverjet.
Easier said than done. Look!
I don't understand what went wrong.
Well, try thinking up some way to make things go right.
We have to break through if we're going to get inside the hoverjet.
That's the plan!
My blades can't stop him!
Hi-ya! Try using your head. Maybe your feet.
Inside, quick! Mega Man, come on! Forget him!
We'll need some answers.
Mega Man, you can't leave us here!
As long as I've got Wily, they won't try anything. Come on, move it! One move from you circuit heads and Wily's history.
Hey, no problem, brother. You helped us out. We owe you one.
Let's not get all mushy, Proto Man. I did it because I had to. Now let's get out of here.
I'm afraid it's too late. There's a radiation dome covering the island. We're sealed in.
Well, we can still ditch those pile of rocks.
What happened?
That's what I'd like to know. Does this jog your memory?
All right, Mega Man. I built a neutronator to activate the stone creatures, but I made a mistake. Something went wrong.
I'll say. Are those things alive or what?
No, it's a neutron activation I control remotely. At least, I did control it.
If we can destroy that neutronator, the effect should be reversed.
Yes, of course, whatever you say. We'll have to work together if we're to survive.
All right. A temporary partnership it is. Let's help Ro find a safe place to land.
You're really gonna destroy the radiation generator?
Of course not. I need their help to get it back. But once I fix it, I'll use it to destroy them.
No time to waste. Which way to your compound?
Follow me, brother.
I wish he'd stop calling Mega Man brother.
You said it.
We'd better get to work on a plan B, just in case.
Yes, and how wonderful that we're working together again.
The compound isn't far now. After you.
Excuse me if I don't trust you, brother, but I want you in front of me where I can see you.
Ooh, I'm hurt. Suit yourself.
Oh, I'd like to smash that blue dweeb right now!
Hold on to your circuit, Scotsman. You'll get your chance.
Keep your eyes open, Rush. I don't trust these guys as far as I could kick them.
Kick him!
What happened?
Looks like your stone pals put you out of business.
They took the neutronator!
Over there! We've got to catch him and destroy that thing!
Well, what are we waiting for?
Time for a little jet propulsion! Just get me close enough for a good shot at that neutronator, boy.
Yeah.
Steady. What's the idea, Circuit Head?
Oh, sorry, Mega Man. I was trying to hit that stone guy carrying the neutronator.
Well, you need some target practice.
Don't fry your circuits, brother. We'll just follow him and wait for another shot.
That's about all we can do now.
No sign of him.
This must have been their village before the volcano destroyed it.
You got that right. This is the whole history of the Vanu Bai. They were a civilization of fierce warriors who believed their power came from the island's volcano.
So what do they want with the Neutrinator?
They think it's magic. My guess is they're gonna use it to reactivate the volcano and get their power back.
Come on! We'll show them some magic.
Get back to Dr. Light and tell him what we found out. We're heading for the volcano.
On my way! Come on, Rush!
Okay.
They're just up ahead.
They can't climb much more. We're running out of volcano.
Hey, where'd they go? Ambush! Gotcha! Never mind me! Look out!
Stick around for more Mega Man after these messages.
Oh, Mega Man!
Time for teamwork!
Way to go, Proto Man!
That's gratitude for you. But we're not out of trouble yet!
Look out!
Looks like I gotta save your circuits again, Gutsman.
Make me look stupid, will ya?
Forget it, big guy. We still got work to do.
Better listen to him. Now let's see what's inside this volcano.
And they're going to the volcano to stop them. That's where those stone guys took the Neutrinator.
That's not good news. By my calculations, if they reactivate that volcano, it could destroy the entire island and us with it.
We better get going. Hey, where's Wily?
I should have known he'd betray us.
I won't say I told you so, but I told you so.
There. That should keep them out of my way until I can recover my Neutrinator.
He's going to get rid of us all, unless we get out of here and get to Mega Man.
Stand back! Let's just hope we can get out in time.
One good charge and we can destroy the Neutrinator.
Whatever you say, brother.
Plasma power! They fall.
Oh, now we'll see some real fireworks.
This is what it's all about, brother. Are we a team or what?
Or what, Proto Man? Just take care of business.
Yeah, sure, bro. Back to business.
I see what happened. It overheated. There, that did it. Mega Man will never know what hit him. Destroy Mega Man!
Why you got here just in time?
So long, brother. It's been tons of fun.
Wily, you double-crossing snake!
Sticks and stones, Mega Man! Face it, you are history.
You mean you're gonna be history, Wily?
Couldn't stay away, huh? Now I can get rid of all of you at the same time. Proto-Man, Gutsman, Catman, Woodman. Destroy them.
With pleasure.
Hang on, we're gonna crash!
Oh no!
This'll cool ya off.
Welcome to your doom, jerkheads!
Gotta help him!
Thanks, Mega Man, but we're not out of the woods yet.
You don't mind if I make like a tree and leave, do you?
Good block, Mega.
Your stone bots are useless.
We shall see. I'll turn up the Neutronator to full power. Sometimes I truly amaze myself. Get them!
I think we got really big trouble now.
No, go back! Ah!
It backfired. They're attacking us.
Too much power! It's overheated again! Retreat! Run for your earthly lives!
That's the smartest thing you've said all day, Wily.
Get out of here! This whole place is gonna blow!
What about you?
I've gotta try to stop it! Okay, Rush, let's do it! Big and strong, but a little slow. Effect is reversed! All right! Hey guys, wait for me!
Mega Man, you did it!
You doubted me? No more Neutronator, no more stone bots.
And no more radiation dome.
Right, now we can go home.
You got it, sis. I've had enough of this tropical paradise.
Stay tuned, we'll be right back after these messages.
He steps alone, a blade of emerald fire, carved from ancient stone, green laser katana, shining through the night. A hero born from darkness, ready for the fight. Walking through the chaos, where evil's trying to hide. A silent guardian with honor as his guide. Facing all the monsters in a lonely, deadly race. His courage burns like emerald, lighting up the space. Green samurai, standing tall against the night. Saving all the innocent, wielding glowing light. On a lonely path of danger, where shadows creep and crawl. He's the last hope, the hero who will not fall. Evil's lurking in the corners, whispering despair, but his spirit's unbreakable, beyond compare. Every swing of his katana cuts through.
When you take jewelry self-defense, then you too can say, nobody bothers me, nobody bothers me. Call USA 1000. Jewelry means might for right.
Nobody buys me. Nobody buys me either.
Hey, Warlock. Good luck in your Dragonstar match.
Yeah, knock him dead, man.
So, Tracer, how did you and Chameleon end up in the same team? Lucky break?
Chiquito works in mysterious ways.
What are you guys talking about? You know, you always look like you have the weight of the world on your shoulders.
I was just telling him I think we have the makings of a great team, if you know what I mean.
Why don't we worry about getting through the mixed doubles match first?
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters.
They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, The Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Lady Lightning, Tiger Claw, Chameleon, Tsunami, Princess, Turbo. Their quest, reach full dragon belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, mixed doubles, team yellow. Christine Rodriguez, key symbol, Lady Lightning. Ho Sung Pak, key symbol, Superstar. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, mixed doubles, team red. Sophia Crawford, key symbol, Chameleon. Tracy Swell, key symbol, Tracer.
Masters, face me! Bow! Masters, face each other! Bow! Masters, to the battle zone!
Mixed doubles match. Battle Zone. Doom City. Team Red versus Team Yellow.
Checkmate. 2 games to 1.
Another game.
We're good. Hey, you just determined to watch your brother in a Dragon Star match.
Hey, Wizard. We're all so worried about you. Got a lot of messages from home. Listen, we need to talk.
It's time for me to do the talking. Your days are numbered, and once the council finds out what you've done, there won't be a Dragon Star match.
WMAC Masters will be right back.
Mixed doubles. Team Red. Tracy Sweatham. Tracer. Sophia Crawford. Chameleon. Mixed doubles. Team Yellow. Ho Sung Pak. Superstar. Christine Rodriguez. Lady Lightning.
Begin.
Kabuki Warriors. Engage. Ninjas, disengage. 2-on-2. Begin. Winner, Team Yellow.
Man, next time I should be pairing off with Chameleon.
Tsunami, what you do with your own free time is your own business.
There's no way you're gonna pin Chiquito on me. There's only one person here who's Chiquito. You.
The key symbols of Team Red: Chameleon, Tracer, shall now pass to today's mixed doubles winners. Team Yellow, Lady Lightning, Superstar.
Forget about Tracy.
Please clear arena for Dragon Star Championship match next.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
WMAC Masters will be right back.
Look, Wizard, I'm not Chiquito. You were. And maybe you still are.
Hey, I made that mistake a long time ago. But now I know the difference between right and wrong. You don't. You're twisted, Larry. And it's about time the council finds out.
I don't think the council believed anything you had to say, based on a certain piece of physical evidence. So stop threatening me. As a matter of fact, if you want to stay in the WMAC yourself, I suggest you keep your mouth shut. Now, excuse me. I have a Dragon Star to win, brother.
Check. Mate.
Before the Grand Masters of the World Martial Arts Council, the current Dragon Star champion, Chris Casamassa, key symbol, Red Dragon, shall now demonstrate his form, Flight, Fist, Fire.
What a fitting image, well up in flames like that. No kidding.
Hey, too bad you lost, Tracy.
Hey, Sophia. I fixed you and Tracer a consolation prize.
Nice.
Sometimes you have to lose in order to win. Just like chess. You sacrifice a few pieces, and before you know it, checkmate.
Well, that's putting a positive spin on things.
Well, don't worry. We'll have our day.
Magic. Do you believe in magic? You will believe in the powers of Warlock.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, Larry Lamb, key symbol, Warlock, shall now relinquish full Dragon Belt prior to Dragon Star match.
WMAC Masters will be right back. Now back to WMAC Masters.
Before the Grand Masters of the World Martial Arts Council witness the Dragon Star Championship, Larry Lamb, key symbol, Warlock, Chris Casamassa, key symbol, Red Dragon. As reigning Dragon Star champion, Red Dragon shall place the Dragon Star within the Tri-Chamber Cyber Cell, causing the platform to rotate. The Dragon Star shall not emerge again until there is a winner.
Dragon Star match takes place atop rotating platform. Object, to force opponent off into pit below. If either competitor leaves platform without falling, violation occurs. One ninja ordered into competition for each violation. To win, athlete must stand alone atop platform. Ninjas ineligible to win Dragon Star.
Dragon Star Championship, Chris Casamassa, Red Dragon, Larry Lamb, Warlock. Dragon Star match, begin. Violation, Ninja 1, Ninja 2, engage. Violation, Ninja 3, engage. Violation, Ninja 4, engage. Violation, Ninja 5, engage. Red Dragon. For centuries, the Dragon Star has stood for all that is pure and good about the martial arts. Today, one man has again earned the honor to be deemed the world's greatest martial artist. The Dragon Star Champion, Chris Casamassa, Red Dragon.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
Hey, man, tell me something. What really happened that night in the Battle Dome? I mean, who were those ninja?
I don't know who those guys were. They just came out of nowhere.
Was your brother involved?
No. He had nothing to do with it.
Are you sorry that he lost the Dragon Star match?
No, I can't say that I am.
WWF. Raw. WWF. Raw is war.
WrestleMania is but approximately 5 weeks away. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the WWF. I'm Vince McMahon, along with Stan Lane.
Boy, time is drawing near. This is undoubtedly going to be the biggest celebration in World Wrestling Federation history, and it's all going to be emanating from Madison Square Garden, the mecca of sports entertainment.
Yes, indeed. And by the way, a lot of action headed your way this week. But this weekend, we were celebrating Valentine's Day. So Happy Valentine's Day, Mom.
What is the dating game? Oh. And in the immortal words of Don Cornelius, here's wishing you love, peace, and soul. The Soul Train!
This week, coming at you like a locomotive, the Macho Man Randy Savage squaring off against his opponent, the model Rick Martel.
And then a continuing update on the Hart brothers, Brett and Owen.
In action and back in the WWF, Luke and Butch the Bushwhackers.
And then it's the Hellraiser from Helsinki, Ludwig Borga.
This contest is scheduled for one fall.
All right, take a look if you want. Headed to the square circle, Mr. Fuji, manager of the WWF champion Yokozuna, and manager of that particular train right there. Yes, he is just about as powerful as a locomotive. It is Crush.
Well, speaking of locomotives and Don Cornelius, I'm going to personally call Don and invite him there, because I tell you what, in 5 weeks, I dare say that either Crush or Savage will no longer be in the World Wrestling Federation. One of them will be out of here.
What a matchup you're going to see, ladies and gentlemen, with Crush squaring off against the Macho Man Randy Savage. At one time, they were the best of friends, and then from there, Crush started listening to Mr. Fuji, and everything changed.
And now that hatred is like a boiling cauldron. It's ready to overflow at WrestleMania 10, and Vince, falls count anywhere, a dangerous match.
Indeed. What a matchup it'll be. They could wind up in the Paramount Theater. They could wind up, who knows where they're going to wind up. Up in the blue seats, you name it.
And my condolences to Jayce Stryker, because I feel sorry for this kid. Crush is on a mission.
And Stryker back to the corner, but then again, you never can tell what's going to happen in the WWF. Crush for the hard right hand downstairs, then upstairs. Stryker for the ride. Here comes Crush. Yes, there we go. Let's see what Stryker can do. Crush making a mistake earlier on. Stryker working on the left arm and shoulder now. Takes the big man down. Stryker with a leg drop. Stryker right back to the arm. Well, you better keep him down. Keep Crush down.
I was going to say, I don't think an arm bar is going to do it. Not going to do it, Stryker.
And Crush now for the ride. Coming off the rope and underneath the roundhouse right. Oh, my. Look at that. Crush knocking Stryker down, and talk about being knocked down. Did you see WWF Mania? Oh, my goodness. The official contract signing between Crush and the Macho Man Randy Savage earlier this weekend. My goodness, what a melee, Stan.
Like I said before, there is no love lost. And I'm telling you what, wherever they see each other, they're like two magnets. They are on each other. Unbelievable. They want to fight. They want to get this thing settled once and for all.
Yes, reverse polarization. Mr. Fuji looking on. And listen to this chant. Macho Man.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, we will show you a highlight of that contract signing a little bit later on. You don't want to miss that. Stay with us here this week for all the WWF action. Look at Crush. Now that takes talent and balance.
It also takes some new teeth.
Yes, if you're Stryker, no question. Oh, my. Crush is a vicious sort. And look at this. Talk about strength. One of the strongest men in all the WWF. Stryker, imagine what's going through Stryker's head. Well, imagine what his head is feeling like right now.
I was in the gym this past week, and I swear to you, I'm not kidding, I saw Crush doing overheads with 315, Vince. Unbelievable.
For reps.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of reps, as a matter of fact. He is a monster.
Imagine the vice-like power on Stryker's head at this moment.
My goodness.
He won't last long.
And Stryker is hauled upstairs and then back down for good measure.
Excedrin number 10.
And now, look at this. The pressure really applied. Once Crush gets you down, he has a leverage factor that you're going to feel for some time. Look at the smile on the face of Mr. Fuji.
Is he proud or what?
Well, Mr. Fuji wasn't smiling at the contract signing, though. Or he was earlier on, but he wasn't smiling once Randy Savage flew through those doors.
He grabbed his flag and he backed up against the far wall.
Devastating athlete. Let's take you now, ladies and gentlemen, to an update with the Hitman.
From the pages of the WWF magazine, here's Update.
Hello, everyone. I'm Gorilla Monsoon for Update, brought to you this week by the WWF Denim Jackets.
These denim jackets have 4 great superstars on the back. You can find them in the spring merchandise catalog, which is available in all WWF magazines and publications. Well, folks, this update is indeed dedicated to the excellence of execution, Bret the Hitman Hart. As we all know now, WrestleMania 10, the main event, is all set. The proverbial coin toss is over. Lex Luger will get first crack at the WWF Championship, whomever that may be. We're assuming it's going to be the big 600-pounder Yokozuna, but waiting in the wings, Bret the Hitman Hart. The loser of the coin toss is still going to get his title shot after meeting suitable competition, and that suitable competition, of course, his own brother, the Rocket, Owen Hart. How big a heart does Bret the Hitman have? How big a man does it take to take his entire career and put it on a hold, saying that I'm going to fulfill all my singles contractual obligations, and then I'm going to devote my entire career to the pursuit of the WWF Tag Team belts, the thing that my brother, the Rocket, Owen Hart, wants so badly. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put my career on hold, sacrifice it, and give the Rocket a chance to get the gold. Well, they did just that. And remember back at the Royal Rumble? They faced the Quebecers for the title. At the WWF Royal Rumble, Bret Hart's never-say-die attitude was never more apparent. Even after sustaining a very severe knee injury at the hands of the Quebecers, the Hitman did all that he could do to hang on. He battled right to the very end. But as all this transpired, Owen, the Rocket, saw his title chances slipping away. It was then the entire world got a chance to see what the Rocket was really made of, as he literally kicked his brother when he was down. What a self-serving ingrate you are, Owen Hart. Obviously, you have a tremendous jealousy problem. You better do something about that before it gets you into real big trouble. Well, you're in real big trouble now. How could you possibly not acknowledge some of the tremendous accomplishments that your older brother, Bret the Hitman, has done here in the World Wrestling Federation? Let me take you back in time. Let's show everyone once again some of the tremendous accomplishments achieved by the excellence of execution right here in the WWF. Let's take you back in time. In February 1987, Bret Hart, as a member of the Hart Foundation, won the tag team titles for the first time. And then, 1990 SummerSlam, they regained the tag belts as they took on the very tough Demolition. Continuing on in 1991, SummerSlam, Bret the Hitman facing Intercontinental Champion Mr. Perfect in Madison Square Garden for the Intercontinental Championship belt. And then in 1992, April 5th was the date for the second time he won the Intercontinental title at WrestleMania 8 at the Hoosier Dome, taking it from Rowdy Roddy Piper. Believe me, folks, no question in anyone's mind, Bret the Hitman has earned the respect of everyone in the World Wrestling Federation. What a great time indeed this had to be in the life of Bret the Hitman Hart. All these accolades, all these titles that he was winning, and fighting hard to get them as well. But the big one, the championship of the World Wrestling Federation, that granddaddy of them all, had at this point in time eluded the Hitman, Bret. But not for very long. Bret the Hitman Hart would get his opportunity in Saskatoon, Alberta, Canada, the home of his father, Stu Hart, to become the WWF champion, and he did just that by defeating Ric Flair. Then in June of 1993, he beat 3 superstars in one night to become the first time ever King of the Ring. And to top it all off, folks, imagine the pride that went through the body of the Hitman as he was voted by the fans to be the 1993 WWF Superstar of the Year. Well, there you have it, folks. Just a little glimpse into the history of Bret the Hitman Hart here in the World Wrestling Federation. Some of the great things that he's done. Take my word for it. This guy's not done yet. Bret the Hitman Hart, the excellence of execution, is still going to make a lot of noise.
Oh, yeah. Big deal, Brett. Well, no. I gotta give you credit, Brett. You did some great things. You've done it all. You've done everything possible, Brett. But you know what? What does that make me when I go out and beat you at WrestleMania? King of the Ring, WWF World Champion, WWF Tag Team Champion, WWF Intercontinental Champion, twice. But what does that make me when I go out and I beat you, Brett? Because that's what I'm gonna do. I already know that. And I think you already know it, Brett. So at WrestleMania 10, when I go in there and I beat you, 1, 2, 3, I'm gonna show the whole world that I mean business, and this is gonna be no fluke. Because I'm better than you, Brett, and you know I'm better than you, and you cannot stop the rocket.
What a tribute
ring announcer
as it relates to the Hitman Bret Hart that we saw before the break. And I must say, talk about accomplishments in the WWF. No one rivals the Hitman. Future Hall of Famer, no doubt. Sergeant Thompson, guest ring announcer. Go for it, Sarge.
To the ring by his main squeeze from Asbury Park, New Jersey, weighing in at 400 pounds. And from the East, Bam Bam Bigelow.
Well, I don't know, but Sergeant Thompson is obviously not very impressed with Bam Bam Bigelow, or for that matter, Luna Vachon.
Sad. From Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in 221 pounds, Brad Anderson.
Cheer up, Sarge. All right, Sarge, thank you very much. Sergeant Thompson, stop and give me 20. Oh, come on, let's be nice. Sergeant Thompson, guest ring announcer. Just who will be the guest ring announcer for WrestleMania 10? We'll find out shortly. By the way, speaking of some of the guest officials, a little bit later on, a big announcement coming up. Here we go, Brad Anderson. Hey, how about that? Anderson with a drop kick and catching Bam Bam Bigelow back into the corner. Anderson with a whip. No reversal now. Bam Bam Bigelow. Oh, my. Anderson is feeling the effects of that. Valentine's Day this coming Monday. We'll talk to Bam Bam Bigelow and Luna Vachon about
Monday is Valentine's Day. And I have a heart. And it burns through my main squeeze. Luna Vachon.
Somehow, Luna and Bam Bam give new meaning to Valentine's Day, don't they?
And they call it puppy love. Just because they have tattoos.
Look at this.
Nice drop toe hold.
Yes. Anderson has the big man, Bam Bam, off guard. Maybe until that maneuver. Just another pretty face. Anderson scooped up. What's Bam Bam going to do with it? Oh, my goodness. And, oh, my. Bam Bam Bigelow. We were told promised Luna Vachon a gift this week he was going to share with her. Right here, wait a minute. Is this? She turns her back, and Bam Bam Bigelow. Oh, gosh. Now, I'll tell you what, that was impressive.
Wonder what that gift's going to be. I can't wait to see it.
Bam Bam Bigelow, victorious. Caught off guard a little bit earlier on in the matchup with Brad Anderson. Give Anderson credit. Go ahead and give credit to Sergeant Thompson, too.
Maybe he's going to give Luna credit at a tattoo parlor. You know, $25 credit or something.
I wonder what $25 will get you at a tattoo parlor.
Well, maybe one more vein.
Let's listen in.
It's a Valentine's Day present. And I call it the Luna Salt.
Now, what was he calling it? He has a present for her.
He said the Luna Salt.
The Luna Salt. Well, let's follow Bam Bam Bigelow. He has his hands over Luna's eyes and... Well, what's this?
That's for you, man. This is for you, baby.
Oh, she's pleased with that. Oh, the Luna Salt. Oh, yes, that's not puppy love. Let's take you to face-to-face.
Thank you very much, Vince, and we'll be back with more, ladies and gentlemen, with the dapper Vince McMahon and Stan Lane here on WWF Superstars on Fox 5. Hope you're having a great Saturday. A lot more programs still to come, including Macho Man Randy Savage going one-on-one with the great veteran, the model, Rick Martel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I've got some new news for you regarding WrestleMania 10. Now, first of all, you know, there are no more tickets available for Madison Square Garden. They're sold out. There are some seats available for the Paramount Theater. That's where the giant screen closed-circuit version of WrestleMania 10 will take place. And as of next Saturday, tickets will be available for the World Wrestling Federation Fan Festival in conjunction with WrestleMania 10. This is going to be a very special 3-day event beginning on Friday, March the 18th, and ending on Sunday, March the 20th. Tickets for the Fan Festival go on sale 1 week from today. And for all your ticket information, you can call 212-307-7171. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we have discussed, what a unique situation here. The WWF Championship will be defended twice in one afternoon at WrestleMania 10. Yokozuna will first meet Lex Luger. If he is successful, that's a big if, he will then meet Bret the Hitman Hart. Theoretically, meaning Yokozuna's got to be prepared for 2 superstars here in the WWF in one afternoon. I asked James E. Cornette and Mr. Fuji, who concerns Yokozuna the most, Luger or the Hitman?
You know, I'm thinking about this thing. Mr. Fuji's thinking about this thing. Nobody knows what to do. Nobody knows who to think about the most, Lex Luger or Bret Hart, because after all, they're both 2 of the greatest stars in the history of the World Wrestling Federation. You get to sit down and think about this thing. You get so confused, you don't know whether to scratch your watch or wind your rear. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Lex Luger and Bret Hart, both of you are going down. You know, when I think about this thing, I realize that Bret Hart is going to have to wrestle his brother Owen earlier in the day. All the emotions that stirs up. The feelings down deep in Bret's gut. I don't want to hit my brother. Oh, he's my brother. Meanwhile, Owen's out to rip his neck out. So by the time Owen gets finished, maybe if he puts that sharpshooter on, snaps that leg, then Bret Hart's going to be at a disadvantage. He's still going to be the guy that's wrestled before he meets Yokozuna, which of course he will. Because now that I think about it, Luger concerns us the most. But Yokozuna will defeat Luger, even though Luger's got full authority from the World Wrestling Federation President Jack Tunney to use that steel implant in his forearm, to lie, cheat, steal, do whatever he has to do with full authority. They've given him a blank check. Take that title from Yokozuna. That's what they're saying, because everybody wants to take the big man down. But Luger, he's going to come out with his fangs bared. He's going to fight like an animal because he's been backed in a corner. And Luger will go down and Bret Hart will follow, one way or the other. The prophecy has always come true before, and it will at WrestleMania 10.
You know, sometimes I like to smack that guy. What a big mouth. His mouth is so big, he's got 3 lips. Well, ladies and gentlemen, later in this broadcast, we will hear from the one and only Bret the Hitman Hart about WrestleMania 10.
Owen Hart, the vengeful brother of Bret, will go to any extreme to gain respect in the WWF. Marty Jannetty, his record speaks for itself. He gets respect the old-fashioned way. He earns it. Owen Hart battles Marty Jannetty next week on WWF Superstars.
What a matchup that's going to be next week. However, speaking of great matches, fans in Liberty, New York, 1 week from this Wednesday night, February 23, get set for WWF action. You'll see Men on a Mission, Razor Ramon, and a whole lot more in Liberty, New York.
Uh-oh, look who's here, says Bush. Like, you know, they need to put a lid on that face licking, Vince.
Are you kidding me?
Look at that.
Looking butcher from down under.
They licked me at that NAPTI convention in Florida and I almost gagged.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, I did. Well, yeah, they're from New Zealand. They hang out with those kiwi birds and those wallabies and the platypuses. Let's go tell them what they got.
I believe Luke was complaining that you needed to shave or something.
Yeah, right.
He didn't like the taste of your cologne. Nonetheless, Luke and Butch the Bushwhackers, they're only 2 of a kind, and we're going to see them in tag team action when we return. Yay!
Whoa! Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
I always like to keep my favorite snack handy. Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah!
We are back, and here we go, and the match has just begun, and Barry Harlow's in there against, is that Luke or Butch? That's Butch. No, yeah, that's Butch. And Butch, look at it, Butch puts on the brakes. Now, you'll see a very unusual style.
What's he doing?
Well, a very unusual style with the Bushwhackers. Now, if that had been Luke doing what Butch just did, it would have had no effect because, as you know, Luke has no front teeth.
No teeth.
Right.
No teeth. No worries, mate. No teeth.
Yeah. Can you imagine what the Bushwhackers Or given their mom for Valentine's? Who knows? You mentioned the wallabies, the kiwis.
Yeah, duckbill, platypuses, all that stuff down.
Well, look at this. Harlan's having problems with his tag team partner, Reno Riggins. And Luke and Bush. Oh, look at this double teaming going on. And the official always has difficulty whenever the Bushwhackers are... Oh, look at this. Reno Riggins to the outside. Battering ram by the Bushwhackers.
That usually does it. Yep.
Well, that was a quick matchup. I'll guarantee you, you're going to see some action a little bit later on when the Macho Man Randy Savage squares off against the model Rick Martel. That's this week. That's coming up, and you can bet that Crush is going to be looking on. Oh, it must be contagious. Look at this. They're tons of fun.
What is this dance? Is this the Hully Gully, the mashed potatoes, or what?
It's a combo. It's only the Bushwhackers. Luke and Butch can bring you. Hey, mate. Tell your mother. Yes. Alundra Blaze, ladies and gentlemen, coming up. Let's take a look at the WWF Women's Champion. She is nothing but extraordinary.
See the World Wrestling Federation like you've never seen it before. Be a part of the very first WWF Fan Festival where you can interact with the superstars, get autographs and photographs, and maybe even step into the ring. Experience the World Wrestling Federation Fan Festival, coming to the Rotunda at Madison Square Garden Friday, March 18th through Sunday, March 20th. Tickets are on sale at the Garden box office or charge by phone. What a festival! The first ever WWF Fan Festival. WrestleMania weekend in the Rotunda of Madison Square Garden. I mean, imagine yourself in the ring just as Jason Voltaire is. That's what you get to be able to do, ladies and gentlemen. Step into the ring. You get to be able to interact with all kind of acclaimed video games. You've got, well, maybe you can even call a match just like Stan Lane.
Hey, it's going to be the party to end all parties. I can't wait for Fan Fest.
We'll be giving you a great deal more information in weeks to come. Oh, wait a minute. Look at
the
this.
ending things. Ludwig Borga ends these matches quick.
Borga whipping Voltaire and missing. Voltaire now with an opportunity. Drop kick. The big man not down. Voltaire tries to get him down. He still won't go down. Another flying body press, and look at this. The strength of Ludwig Borga, very apparent. And Ludwig Borga teaming up with Yokozuna, headed to Poughkeepsie, New York. What a tag team that is. Borga and the WWF champion in Poughkeepsie, Monday night, February 21. That's 1 week from this Monday night in Poughkeepsie at the Mid-Hudson Civic Center. It's the Rollin' Thunder Review, WWF style. It seems like on occasion, the more the fans chant USA, USA, more ball!
God,
Borga pours it on.
His head off. Oh, it's like pouring gasoline on a fire when the fans start chanting for Luger and for USA. He's incensed when he hears that chant.
Ludwig Borga does not like the fans here in the WWF, and I think the feeling is very mutual. Voltaire now having big problems with Borga. Borga, sidewalk slam.
Look at him, he's looking around again. He's just daring someone to come up there.
Ludwig Borga on his way perhaps to WrestleMania 10. We'll find out more about that next week. Borga enjoying his match right now with Voltaire. Oh my, look at that. How about that?
He elevated
him up in the air.
Gut shot at him on the way down. Unbelievable.
I don't think I've ever seen that done before. What's this?
He's looking at you, Vince.
I don't believe so. I think he was looking at you.
Well, I'm ducking behind you.
And Voltaire up across the back of the Hellraiser from Helsinki, Ludwig Borga. And Borga won't let go until there's a bit of a submission here. Oh, come on.
Put him down. Okay, he submitted already.
Drop him. Come on, ref.
Here is your winner on submission.
By the way, earlier this weekend, ladies and gentlemen, many of you saw the official contract signing between the Macho Man Randy Savage and Crush as it relates to WrestleMania. For those of you who didn't see it on Mania, let's give you one quick review. Here we go.
And I'm gonna take and end his miserable career. You got that, brother?
Come on. What's going on? Come on.
Welcome, everyone, to your WrestleMania report exclusively for you folks here on WWF Superstars. I'm Todd Pettengill. This report being brought to you by Coliseum Home Video and the history of WrestleMania. It chronicles all 9 previous WrestleManias, the highlights from America's most prestigious event, WrestleMania, and it is available at video stores everywhere right now. It should be no surprise that tickets for WrestleMania 10, Sunday afternoon, March the 20th, from Madison Square Garden, sold out in less than a day. However, that's not when the action actually begins. It all kicks off with Fan Fest, beginning Friday, March the 18th, and going on all weekend. Fan Fest is autograph parties, memorabilia, exhibits, charitable benefits, and just a ton of excitement. Plus, even though tickets are sold out for the Garden, here's a chance for you to be part of this historic weekend. A select number of tickets still available to watch all the action on closed-circuit television at the beautiful Paramount Theater at Madison Square Garden. I mean, here's a shot for you to put yourself in the thick of things and see WrestleMania 10 with 5,000 other crazy superfans. All you have to do is call Ticketmaster phone charge today to reserve your seat. 212-307-7171. Now, as many of you know, the historic coin toss happened live on Monday Night Raw just 2 weeks ago, and Lex Luger won it. That means he gets first shot at Yokozuna. Bret Hart would then have to face suitable competition in the form of his brother, Owen, the Rocket Hart. Then, regardless of the outcome of that match, Bret would take on the winner of the Lex-Yoko match. We will have an unprecedented 2 WWF Championship matches at WrestleMania 10, Sunday afternoon, March 20th. Remember, there will also be 2 very special unannounced guest referees for both WWF Championship matches, and they could be absolutely anybody. The celebrities are coming out of the woodwork to be part of history. In the past, some of the biggest names have sung America the Beautiful, and at WrestleMania 10, this year is no exception. Listen to this. Little Richard has the honor this year, and it's going to be huge. Shut up. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Little Richard.
With WrestleMania 10 at Madison Square Garden, and don't you dare miss it!
In addition to Little Richard, the owner of the Hair Club for Men, Cy Sperling, will be on hand as well. Maybe he can weave some magic for Howard Finkel. In the weeks to come, I will be announcing more big-time showbiz bigwigs, sorry, Cy, who will be part of this incredible weekend. We told you last week that Crush would battle the Macho Man Randy Savage. For those of you who missed it, let me run the details again. Falls in this one count anywhere in the Garden. That means the action could take place absolutely anywhere. At a concession stand, way up in the blue seats, high atop the Garden, in a bathroom. Who knows? These guys could roll right into the Paramount Theater where those 5,000 superfans are watching the action live on closed-circuit television. However, the only way to win this match is to get back to the ring after the fall in just 60 seconds. The loser is the one who doesn't make it back. Plus, in a match just announced, Razor Ramon defends against Shawn Michaels. If that isn't enough, this is a ladder match. Yeah, you heard me right, a ladder match. Let me explain. The Intercontinental belt is on the line with a huge ladder in the middle of the ring. Suspended above is not only Razor's Intercontinental Championship belt, but Shawn's bogus belt as well. Now, the first man who climbs the ladder, gets the belts, is the winner and the Intercontinental Champion. And get this, the ladder is in play. You baseball fans understand that. Can you imagine the havoc a steel ladder could cause in the middle of the ring? Let's find out how these 2 participants feel about this very unusual matchup.
A historical event, WrestleMania 10, Madison Square Garden, Sunday afternoon, March 20th, with an unprecedented match. And who better to give it to you than the main man himself, the Heartbreak Kid, the axis in which the World Wrestling Federation revolves around. Shawn Michaels, a ladder match, 2 belts hanging at the top of Madison Square Garden, along with all those people hanging from the rafters. The Heartbreak Kid is going to be up there taking what is rightfully his, the IC belt.
Yo, boy toy, you say you're the real champ? I say I am. Too much confusion. WrestleMania 10, Chico? Somebody gonna decide. If it takes a ladder, man, no problema. There's no rules, no ref, no time limit. Somebody, Chico, leaves WrestleMania the real champ.
Now, in yet another title matchup, men on a mission get their first title shot at WrestleMania 10, taking on the Quebecers. You will also see the WWF Women's Champion, Alundra Blaze, in her first title defense, taking on #1 contender, Debbie Combs. What a night it's going to be. The event that was 10 years in the making is, believe it or not, just 5 weeks away, and it is going to be a classic. Now, don't go anywhere. When we come back here on WWF Superstars, the model Rick Martel meets the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
Attention Sega CD fans. Unleash the rage in the cage with 20 supercharged WWF Superstars in incredible steel cage action from Acclaim.
Imagine that, if you would, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Little Richard. All right, the originator, the emancipator, the architect of rock and roll. There's only one Little Richard. And is he ever going to cut loose at WrestleMania with Cy Sperling?
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Macho Man Randy Savage, one of a kind, just like Little Richard. Both of them are originator. Every man, woman, and child is on their feet in the arena. Look at that. One of the all-time greats in the WWF, Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh, what an ovation.
What a presence the Macho Man has. He exudes electricity.
Macho Man Randy Savage. Whether it's a, oh yeah, or whether or not it's a wop wop a loom up, a wop bam boom, it's all the same. It's the WWF. What a matchup this is going to be. Martel is really anxious to prove he's a superior athlete. Wait a minute, what's this? That's the current edition of the WWF magazine. That's the outside. However, on the inside, well, sir,
let me tell you about the inside. This is must-reading, Vince. I've only read it myself. It is a fantastic article on Randy Savage's views on being totally drug-free.
Yes, indeed, and Randy Savage claims that will to be absolutely, positively drug-free. It is bad to the bone radical. Must reading from the Macho Man Randy Savage in the current edition of the WWF magazine. Wait a minute, from the top. Once you light Randy Savage up like that, he is capable of anything. And I would suggest that's exactly what the model Rick Martel is trying to do here, is trying to get Randy Savage to commit himself, trying to get Randy Savage to make a mistake. And he just may be. Wait a minute, look at this. Over the top. Here comes Macho Man. Just like he will against Crush. He'll come right up from no matter where Crush may be.
Hey, look at this.
And you can bet Crush looking on, watching every moment. Oh, come on, what is this? Please.
Well, these stalling tactics are not going to work. I'm telling you, he's going to really set that short fuse the Macho Man off, and he's going to pay the price.
Randy Savage on the chase. Here we go. 40-yard dash. Savage in it. Look at that. Martel caught him. Randy Savage falling right into the ploy of the model Rick Martel. Martel with a hard forearm. Rocking Randy Savage. Martel a consummate professional. Martel unquestionably with great technique. The model Rick Martel winding up Randy Savage. Out front reversal. Puts in the brakes. Look at that maneuver. Now, look at this. Oh, yes. Oh, look at that.
Taste that jab.
And another one. The model Martel now. Hurled off the ropes. Over. Yes, that's hip toss. Randy Savage with a clothesline through the ropes to the outside.
You want to be outside so bad, Martel? Enjoy it now.
And here comes Randy Savage, and the official trying to hold him back. And Martel is suffering the consequences. Savage with so much tenacity. When you compare the assets of Crush and contrast it, I should say, to those of Macho Man Randy Savage, they are two complete opposites. Divergent size, divergent style. What a matchup that's going to be at WrestleMania.
Well, you can't question the size differential. Crush huge, probably arguably the strongest man in the World Wrestling Federation. But look at the face on this man. He is driven, Vince.
Yes, he is. Taking nothing away from the model Rick Martel. Oh, my. And now, Martel returning the favor to the Macho Man Randy Savage.
He just drove a right to Randy's eye. I believe he may have opened him up a little bit. A little mouse forming under Randy's left eye there.
And look at this. Savage puts on the break. Martel to the buckle. And the model may not look much like a model after this matchup is over. Randy Savage with a standing side headlock. Here, pull from our vantage point. I think you could pull every strand of hair out of the head of Randy Savage. He would still hang on. Randy Savage with no quit at all in his body or his soul. Among the other things that Cy Sperling will be doing is he's going to give us a complete remake. The Fink, Howard Finkel, with a complete different look at WrestleMania. I can't wait for WrestleMania 10.
Cy Sperling, not only a Hair Club member, but the Hair Club president.
Oh, yeah. And Randy Savage over the hip now. Puts on the brakes. Randy Savage now trying to get just backslide 1, 2. This one, no. And a clothesline. Randy Savage clotheslining Martel again to the outside.
Martel spends much more time on the outside. He's going to have to pay rent.
Randy Savage will take him any place he can. Outside, inside, up to the rafters. That's what's going to happen when Randy Savage faces Crush, and Martel's getting a little taste on it. Oh, look at that, with a shot.
Cheap shot.
Yes.
Right in that eye, too.
Over the referee's shoulder. And again, back to the same eye. And Martel now sending Randy Savage to the outside. Seesaw matchup here this week.
Don't ever sell the model short. A wily veteran. He knows every trick in the book.
The model Rick Martel now scooping up Randy, slamming him on the outside. Wow. And Savage may not be back in the ring before the count. The official now picking up the count. Oh, look at this. Martel's going to help the Macho Man in the hard way. Has him hooked, and this capacity crowd all behind Randy Savage. Suplex it.
Big suplex.
The model Rick Martel with a cover. 1, 2, and a kick out.
The crowd needs to get behind Randy Macho Man Savage and get that energy level up. He's beaten down a little bit right now, Vince. That eye is definitely giving him some problems, too.
It may even give him some vision problems to the buckle. My goodness. The model Rick Martel is all over Randy Savage.
Oh.
We've seen Randy Savage, however, have tremendous resilience in the past. Will he have it here in this match? Oh, unbelievable.
Oh, that just moved the ring.
The model Rick Martel really pouring it on against one of the all-time greats in the WWF. Two-time WWF champion. Look at this.
He's got that reverse chin lock, which is going to force the blood to the face, which will make that mouse under his eyes swell even more, Vince.
And Martel hoping that Savage elevates himself just a bit so he can drag over the post.
Here he comes. He's coming up.
Savage backs out of it. Savage with ramming with the elbow. He's free. Randy Savage escaped over the hip. Sunset flip. 1, 2. That's what's happening. No, it's not. No, it's not. The model Rick Martel coming ever so close to being pinned.
Just didn't quite have the strength to hold him there for the 3 count.
And now, the model ramming the knee. Here's a hook in the leg. This kick. No, kick out by Randy Savage. The model Rick Martel is frustrated. What does he have to do? Wait a minute. Ball package. Good. Oh, so close. So close. Back and forth. Model Rick Martel, Randy Savage. And a kick to the chest. Savage putting on the brakes. And obviously this match has taken a great deal out of both sides. control. He wants to pin them on. He wants this match. He wants this victory. 1, 2, yes, yes, yes.
He kicked out. He kicked out. Barely kicked out.
Unbelievable. How did he kick out of that? A left hand to the throat. That was right to the throat of Aaron Savage. Ram to the bucket.
This is a brutal match. This is a classic.
Savage may not recuperate in time for the match against Crush at WrestleMania. Triple reverse. Oh, look at that. And then perhaps both the shoulder of the Monarch Martel. Savage down with the Monarch. Slams him down. And here we go.
He's going up top again.
Randy Savage with a patented maneuver.
We know what this means.
Randy Savage from the top rope. The Macho.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Yes, 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 yes.
Oh, unbelievable.
What a victory, ladies and gentlemen, for one of the all-time greats in the WWF. Randy Savage is on his way to WrestleMania. He's on his way to lock up with Crush. What a victory. What a match. Let's take it out to face to face.
Well, folks, that's some Patrick Ewing-like intensity from Macho Man Randy Savage, who is getting ready, without a doubt, for the most dangerous match of his career at WrestleMania 10 when he takes on Crush. And can you believe that falls count anywhere in Madison Square Garden? It doesn't matter how many falls they have. Could have 5 or 10 or 20, whatever. It doesn't mean anything until one man cannot return to the ring before the referee's count of 10. What a career-threatening situation for Macho Man Randy Savage and for Crush. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a little ticket update for you. Tickets for WrestleMania 10 in the Garden are gone. They're sold out. I got a few in my drawer at home, and we'll talk about that later. No, I'm only kidding. They're gone. They're sold out. However, there are seats available for the Paramount Theater. That's where they're going to be seeing WrestleMania 10. It's right next door to the Garden, as you know, on the giant closed-circuit screens. So tickets for the Paramount closed-circuit version of WrestleMania 10 are available from any Ticketmaster outlet. Call 212-307-7171 for ticket availability. And don't forget, Fan Festival tickets go on sale 1 week from today. I want to tell you something. We kid a lot about things that go on around us. Sometimes we perhaps take ourselves too seriously. But this is a little serious situation. Bret the Hitman Hart, I think really one of the classiest athletes ever in sports, certainly ever here in the WWF. I asked him recently how he was preparing mentally for WrestleMania 10.
I'm preparing for WrestleMania 10 the way I prepare for everything. Physically, I'm 100%. Maybe you're the best I've ever been in my entire career. Mentally, I'm pretty sound, but emotionally, things are a little tougher there. It's a tougher department for me. When you're talking about dealing with your own flesh and blood and a physical confrontation, something that I wanted to avoid, and there's a lot at stake, not just sibling rivalry and all that stuff. You're talking, Owen is a great wrestler. I think he's in his prime right now. He's finally reached a level of excellent wrestling that he can be a threat to anybody, and I'm not going to take Owen lightly. I don't fare well in an emotional binding thing like this. I don't feel comfortable. I haven't from the start. You're really going to find as you're pitting two great wrestlers against each other that have been skilled and taught, but we have the same coach. My father taught both of us, and Owen's a little more aerial, I'm a little more down to the ground, but we're going to find out a lot of things when we get into this thing, and but I'm confident, 100% completely confident that I can get past Owen. And then I have the weight on my shoulders of trying to figure out who's going to win the Luger-Yokozuna match. I mean, it's hard to decide. I would like Lex to win, but it's a tough one to call. So I can't really prepare for anything, but all I can say, I'm going to go in with what I've always got, the excellence of execution, and I'll prove that I am one way or the other, the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
I want to tell you something. That is one classy athlete, preparing not only for his own brother, but for the winner of the Lex Luger-Yokozuna Championship matchup at WrestleMania 10, and we'll have more about it tomorrow on Wrestling Challenge at noon.
Next week, right here on WWF Superstars, here we go. You won't believe the action. Scheduled to rejoin us, the one, the only, the Earthquake.
And you don't want to miss this, the rematch of the WWF Women's Championship. Honey Lee Morgan takes on Alundra Blaze.
And as promised, ladies and gentlemen, next week, the Rockin' Owen Hart ready to blast off against the skills of one Marty Jannetty.
And then a must-see, unbelievable, the return of the Funeral Parlor.
And right now, let's take you to Lair.
Oh, yes! Next week you will witness the return of my funeral parlor. And my very special guest will be the WWF champion, Yokozuna. And you never know, the spirit of my Undertaker, he might be here too. Oh, yes, yes, yes.
This place sucks.
This place look good. You guys want to live? Here we go. Licky. Oh, spicy. You guys hungry? Oh, jeez. Those two goofballs. The Flashmaker.
There are those who say that the Terry Funk Sabu barbed wire match was too extreme even for ECW. And we would be hard-pressed not to agree. Here's your chance to judge for yourself.
Hey dudes, Hulk Hogan's running wild on the WCW, and I want to tell you about it right now. Call the Hulk Hogan hotline, 1-900-737-HULK. It's got 8 incredible options, like Beat the Hulk, Hulk Trivia, and one of my great Hulk messages. There's always something new on the Hulk Hogan hotline. Call now, 1-900-737-HULK. Call costs $1.49 per minute. Kids get parents' permission. Charges will appear on a parent's phone bill. Hey dudes, the Hulkster's running wild on WCW, and I want to tell you all about it right now.
Call the Hulk Hogan hotline at 1-900-737-HULK.
It's got 8 incredible options, like Beat the Hulk, Hulk Trivia, and one of my great Hulk messages. There's always something new on the Hulk Hogan hotline.
Call now at 1-900-737-HULK. Calls cost $1.49 per minute. Kids get parents' permission. Charges will appear on parents' phone bill.
All systems operating within normal design parameters. Engage cybernetic generation sequence. Malfunction detected. System overload. Warning. 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 System overload critical. Warning. 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 Warning.
Next on WCW Saturday Night, Ravishing Rick Rude, the man recognized by WCW International as world champion, risked his belt against the flamboyant fist of Johnny B. Bad. Reputed sissies Paul Roma and Paul Orndorff defend their masculinity against the team of rising superstar Eric Watts and the enforcer Arn Anderson. World television champion Lord Steven Regal is challenged by colorful newcomer The Patriot, and the Nasty Boys for Easting Mode, The Boss, and Jungle Jim Steele swing into action next on WCW Saturday Night.
Welcome, fans, to WCW Saturday Night, along with Mean Gene Okerlund, Tony Schiavone, and Bobby the Brain Heenan. We're very excited because we know about Super Brawl, the match for Super Brawl. Vader and Flair in the cage. With the official word, let's bring in Commissioner Nick Bockwinkel. I know it's been a busy week for you.
It has been tremendously busy, and I do want to say that we gave Ric Flair a deadline of 6 p.m. this past Monday. By noon this past Monday, all the things that we required for the World Championship Board, the attorneys and the doctors were in. The match is reinstated.
That is great news. The match is reinstated 1 week from Sunday in the cage. Flair and Vader for the world title.
Now, not only is the match reinstated, but because of the intensity of the battles that these people have had, these two men in the past, a special referee is being appointed. No, nobody did. And the person who is going to fulfill the shoes of referee that night is going to be none other than the boss.
The boss, the referee. What about that?
The boss. The Joker that's walking around here with a nightstick, sticking his nose in everybody's problems and situations and creating trouble. You're going to have him, Nick, referee that match?
Someone as big and as demonstrative, so to speak, as he is what it takes to require to see that this match comes off.
Yeah, but we'll go down the line. Will he call it down the line?
I'm going to presume he is.
So, do you? You really think so?
I think so.
Oh, come on.
I don't think he has any love for either man one way or the other.
I think we should say once again, congratulations to you and the championship committee. Great decision. We look forward to having that match next Sunday.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Okay. Nick Bockwinkel, WCW Commissioner. The match is back on. Ric Flair and Vader in the cage at Super Brawl. What about that?
What is wrong with Ric Flair? He brings the letters, the documents, everything by noon. He'd have crawled on his hands and knees and slid it under the door. I know the kind of a man he is. Rick, get a hold of yourself. You're making the biggest mistake of your life. Now with the boss in there, in a cage, I'm going to talk to the commission about this.
Fans, this is the greatest news we've had in a long time. We have a tremendous program. We start off by going to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest on WCW Saturday Night Tag Team Action. Introducing first, to be led to the ring by the nastiest lady in WCW, Missy Hyatt. From the streets of New York City, they are the World Tag Team Champions, the Nasty Boys. Their opponents, first from LaPorte, Indiana, Matt Shepard, and from Windsor, Ontario, Canada, Scott D'Amore.
Well, Bobby, the brain heated, a blockbuster announcement. Our thanks to WCW Commissioner Nick Bockwinkel. Yes, it is back on. Ric Flair, the facts received, and he will face Vader in the cage at Super Brawl 1 week from tomorrow night on pay-per-view.
I think he's making the biggest mistake of his life, Tony. Oh!
Speaking of mistakes, how about signing a match against the Nasty Boys?
Why?
That's a good question. The Nasty Boys, who will face two other brawlers in Cactus Jack and Max Payne, coming up next Sunday.
Now, how do you pick one there? How do you pick a winner in that match? Oh, excuse me, match? It's not going to be a match, Tony.
It is going to be a fight, and we have a tremendous program, as you heard, within the hour. Many of the top superstars. Mean Gene Okerlund is here. We will hear from the Nature Boy, Ric Flair, who'll be with us later on about the match. A lot of talk about Flair and Vader.
Well, I'll tell you, Tony, I was sure hoping that Ric Flair would not get a release. I was hoping that for his own good, to see a champion like that, what this man has accomplished in this great sport, to be wiped from post to post by Vader. That's what I think's going to happen. It's a shame.
Scott D'Amore sent in. Matt Shepard, well, he's in the match as well, and a stomp to the back of the head. The Nasty Boys showing Cactus Jack and Max Payne exactly what they are in for, and I know they expect it. Oh, my goodness! Wow! Tremendous clothesline. is 1 week from this Sunday, exclusively on pay-per-view. And certainly, all eyes will be on Flair and Vader in the cage. Yes, fans, if you just joined us, Nick Bockwinkel, the commissioner of WCW, opened up, as you heard last week. He told Flair he had till 6 p.m. Monday to get the doctor's release, his medical release, to wrestle. He got it, and the match is on.
Well, that's a shame because Ric Flair's career is now in the hands of that doctor. That doctor is responsible now for whatever happens to Ric Flair. You can say Flair's responsible, but you know Flair, he's got more guts than brains sometimes. It's a shame. I figured always his career would end where he would walk away from it. Oh my goodness.
Well,
not be carried away.
His hands really, or his career really in the hands of Vader, actually, next Sunday. And the Nasty Boys just running right through this team of Shepard and D'Amore.
I can't see Knobs hoisting up Max Payne on his shoulder like that.
Sags up on top. The big elbow. 1, 2, 3.
Somebody's in trouble.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, the World Tag Team Champions, the Nasty Boys.
Well, we begin our program with the World Tag Team Champions.
Hold on! We'll rock and roll now! 10! That's nasty, baby!
The World Tag Team Champions open up our program with a tremendous win.
Look at that. Look at that, Tony. I don't even know what to say. You never know where he lands. He's like the Hindenburg landing on a human being. It's over. That's a shame.
Standing by, Johnny B. Bad comments about his main event against Rick Rude still to come. Johnny?
In 1994, Johnny B. Bad promised all his fans that 1994 would be a good year to be a bad man. And tonight is going to be a dream come true. I've been dreaming of this since I was a little bad boy. I have an opportunity at a heavyweight title. Rick Rude's internationally recognized title. And when I win that belt, it's going to look so pretty around my waist as I travel all over Paris, Australia, Japan. I'll tell you something, Rick Rude, I'm coming after you. You ain't going to deny a bad man.
Hasn't got huge new zones? Yeah! Twice as big as Sonic 2? Yeah! Does it have the 3D special stage? Yeah! Do it!
New Sonic 3 is now available at a store near you.
What do you call a crunchy baked tortilla filled with creamy nacho cheese? Nacho ordinary tortilla. Nacho tortilla combos. See why combos taste better? Guess what combos is pouring into crunchy baked pretzels? Say cheese. Cheddar pretzel combos. See why combos taste better?
I'm making this documentary about my friends.
Winona Ryder, Ethan Hawke, Ben Stiller, in a comedy about life.
No, I'll call you back.
Do you have a lawyer?
I don't have a dentist.
Love.
If we can get 2 women on the Supreme Court, we can get at least 1 on you, Sam. Shut up.
And the friendships in between.
Oh, would you two just do it and get it over with? I'm starving.
Whoa. Reality Bites. Rated PG-13. Starts Friday, February 18th at theaters everywhere.
This is unbelievable!
In the April WCW magazine, get your complete guide to Ric Flair's compelling career. And get an eyeful of never-before-seen photos of Missy Hyatt.
How did they find that out?
The WCW magazine. Get your copy now. Available on newsstands everywhere.
Observe dry eyes, red eyes, symptoms for which science created Clear Eyes. Unlike the other leading eye drop, Clear Eyes removes redness and as an ingredient to moisturize. The difference is clear. Clear Eyes.
My dandruff shampoo is good.
Better try something else. Mine really works.
You'd better try something else, like Selsun Blue. Doctors recommend it more than all leading brands. Selsun Blue. Doctor recommended #1.
On February 20th, the world will gather to decide the future of the whale. Find out what will happen if the killing continues. Narrated by Jurassic Park's Sam Neill, The Last Whale. 10:35 Eastern tonight on TBS.
Introducing Phone Relief, the ultimate in hands-free phone design. Watch. Simply attach the special double back fastener to any phone. Then attach the Phone Relief headset. It's that easy. It's ideal for the office, a must for the home. It even works on remotes. Use Phone Relief anywhere. Finally, you can talk hands-free with any phone. The amazing breakthrough product you'll use every day. Now only $12.95.
Credit card users call 1-800-257-1234. Sorry, no CODs. Call 1-800-257-1234.
Well, WCW President Bill Shaw has some very special guests with him here tonight. Before we talk about that, here's Gene Oakley with World Champ Ric Flair.
All right, thank you very much, Tony Schiavone with me, the WCW Heavyweight Champ, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Fans, so there is no confusion. A week from tomorrow night at Super Brawl, live on pay-per-view, the match that was on, then postponed, is now reinstated and is on again inside a Thunder Cage between the big 400-pound plus monster Vader and this man. Nature Boy Ric Flair, you have gotten what you wanted, and the fans have got the match they were promised.
Well, thanks to everyone that made that possible. You know, Gene, we had that conversation. We drove down to the Coliseum in Charlotte. Starrcade. My career was on the line. My credentials were on the line. Everything that I'd worked for 20 years was on the line. I walked away, and I walked away with my head held high with that world championship. Now it happens all over again, from the frying pan to the fire. Vader, you've made it obvious. It isn't the belt you want back. You want to hang my head on your wall. You want to say, there's Ric Flair. I finished it. Well, let me tell you, my friend, you're too big to run, and you're too big to hide. I know that, and my hands are sweating. My palms are cold because I'm scared. Like everybody else would be. You're a monster. But you know what it does to me? It makes me think about the greatest saying in sports. Fatigue makes cowards of us all. It's 60 minutes. There's a cage around that ring. My wife won't be there. My kid won't be there. Steamboat won't be there. It'll be you and me. And ask around, pal. I've been the dirtiest player in the game long before you had a name. I was the man. I have bled and I have sweat to be who I am and where I am. Carry me out. I don't care. I'm in the Hall of Fame, baby. Count on it. Look around. You go to bed next week every night and take that deep breath and think what it'll be like when I'm running you so hard you're tripping on your tongue. You throw me in the cage, well, pal, I'm going to come back and hit you twice as hard. You know why? Because my career, my credentials are on the line again. I'm not going to walk through one-way airport going like this, having somebody say, hey, Flair, Vader's coming back. It's going to be you and me next Sunday night to the end. Two of us will walk that aisle, pal. Both of us wanting the same thing in life. And that's to be the man. The problem is, big man, the newest saying going on the streets today is, Vader, you ain't the man. You just know the man. And in Albany, Georgia, Super Brawl, pal, count on this. They might carry me out. They might take me in an ambulance. But, pal, I rode in an ambulance from an airplane crash once before. You can't hurt me any worse. Are you prepared to feel the same? Are you prepared to take the same? Because in my heart, in my soul, in my gut, I gotta be there, pal. And I'm a player. Ask around. Woo!
Powerful indeed. Stay tuned. Up next is Jungle Jim Steele.
Promotional considerations paid for by the following.
Somewhere between sundown and sunrise, there's Stetson Sierra Cologne for men. Sexy, spicy, cool. Stetson Sierra.
Lady Stetson, the spirit of the West, the power of a woman, the fragrance that captures it all. Lady Stetson,
It's how the West was won.
Jungle Jim Steele.
Where's he from, Tony?
He's from the jungle, Bob.
Thank you, Tony. Let's clear that up for anybody. Jungle Jim is from the jungle.
Jungle Jim to face Fred Avery in this matchup here on WCW Saturday night. Good to have you with us wherever you are. We'll take a good look at Fred Avery, veteran of WCW Wars. Tremendous crowd on hand, and we're very happy to have you with us wherever you are. Hard slam down. Jungle Jim Steele. Big drop kick. Got a lot of ability, Bobby.
Oh, he certainly does. For a guy that hangs around the jungle. Of course, I guess you can learn a lot from chimpanzees, apes, tigers, lions, zebras.
Well, I'm sure you can learn a lot from people in the jungle and things in the jungle. Fans, we're very, very proud and happy to have Ted Turner and Jane Fonda with us for WCW Saturday night, along with Mr. Bill Shaw, the president of WCW, and Bob Doom, executive vice president, enjoying the action, enjoying the steel trap, and enjoying the 1, 2, 3 from Jungle Jim Steele. How about that, Bob? Didn't take long with his muscular, talented athlete to win the match.
You know, Tony, I'll get back to that in a minute. Something I want to talk to you about is very important, and that's this instant replayer. Look at Jim from the jungle, or Jungle Jim. Flying press, hooks his legs up on the man's thighs, the man can't get up. 1, 2, 3. You know why Ted and Jane are here, and Mr. Dew and Mr. Shaw.
Why?
To sign the papers. We're turning it over to the Brain Station.
Well, let's go to Mean Gene Okerlund, standing by with Ted Turner and Jane Fonda.
Well, it's great to see the fans in the stands here on WCW Saturday night. And we've got a couple of very special people. Good friends of ours, and of course of World Championship Wrestling. Jane Fonda. Jane, welcome to center stage. And of course, our fearless leader, Ted Turner. Ted, it just seems to me like you take a look at these guys, they get bigger, they get better, and World Championship Wrestling just seems to keep on keeping on, bigger and better all the time, too.
Well, I've been involved with the wrestling business since we started televising it back in, I think, 73. And so it's a real pleasure for me to be really in it now.
Well, the growth is phenomenal, and we certainly appreciate your support. I can't tell you what an honor it is. These fans love you. We want to see more of you. All right, stay tuned when we return. We're going to be back with the Super Brawl Control Center. Don't go away.
Tonight, from the world's greatest movie library, TBS presents one of Hollywood's all-time greats.
Do you know who I am?
Cary Grant in 2 of his best.
Everybody's saying that.
At 8:05 Eastern, Father Goose. And at 11:20, Operation Petticoat.
You're kidding.
Spend the evening with Cary Grant.
Why would I do a silly thing like that? Oh no! Oh, no!
It all begins tonight at 8:05 Eastern on TBS.
What's the fastest way to the airport? Micro Machines, highways, and byways. Let's go! First, we'll take the toll bridge. Then zip through Ace Road Builders. Take the off-road. Major dirt. To the car wash. Through the brushes. Hurry! Highways and byways airport next. Into the parking elevator. To the runway. Have a nice flight. Highways and byways. The only way to go!
Highways and byways playsets and vehicle collections each sold separately. New from Micro Machines.
I smoke. The rest of the group doesn't. So I bring another idea to the table. Wrigley Spearmint Gum. That cool, clean taste is something the whole group can enjoy. So instead of smoking, I pass around pure chewing satisfaction.
I will not have the first losing season in 40 years at this university.
You are not getting the kind of athletes that we used to.
Yeah, but the program's clean, Chancellor. We got the inside track on some great ball players this year.
You get those guys, you are in the Final Four next year.
Let's get these guys.
He's never been coached. He's totally wrong.
Neon, please try not to step on the children.
Okay, all right. I figure a white blue chip athlete like myself deserves something extra, about 30 grand. Like to have it in cash.
Get the hell out of here, Ricky.
All the other schools are doing it, Coach.
He bought him, Charlie. I know he bought him.
That's free! Hit it!
Did you take money? We owe them this money.
Did you cheat?
We owe it to him! Nick Nolte and Shaquille O'Neal. Blue Chips, rated PG-13, starts Friday, February 18th at theaters everywhere.
Don't worry. We'd never leave you in the dark. Experience Milky Way dark.
This could be your arm. This could be your chest. These could be your shoulders. This could be your thigh. This could be your stomach. This could be your back. This could be your body. This could be the way. The Soloflex Muscle Machine, just $39 a month. Call now for a free brochure.
Hi again, everybody. I'm Gene Okerlund in the Super Brawl Control Center. What a weekend it's been so far. You heard the news. The match between the WCW Heavyweight Champion Ric Flair and the deposed champion Vader is now on again for Super Brawl next Sunday night in a Thunder Cage. A great deal of pressure brought to bear on the new WCW Commissioner Nick Bockwinkel, and he has acquiesced. Both Flair and Vader have the match they want. Millions of fans worldwide have the action they were promised. Keep in mind, you can see it all live on pay-per-view. Call the cable company you're watching right now regarding availability. Fans, don't be caught in the last-minute telephone onslaught. Plus, in Thunder Cage 2, a six-man tag with Sting teaming up with Flying Brian and the Nashville Dustin Rhodes. They're going to be meeting Ravishing Rick Rude, Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff, and Stunning Steve Austin with Colonel Parker outside the Thunder Cage. And how about this one? Especially after the recent clash of the champions. WCW Tag Team Champions, the Nasty Boys, led by the naughty Missy Hyatt, will be challenged by Cactus Jack and Max Payne. Let's hear from all four men right now.
Ah, man, Knobs, now I know you two Bellevue rejects have really lost your minds. You're stepping in that Super Brawl, trying to take on the Nasty Boys and take these belts from us. I don't think so. Do you know where you're going when you're walking down the street in Nastyville? Do you know what Nasty Sensation's all about? No way, do they, Knobs? You two jerks are going in the Nasty Zone, and we're gonna make you even uglier. You know, Sunday, February 20th at Super Brawl, Cactus Jack, Max Payne, we're gonna be there against none other than the Nasty Boys. Well, this time, Nasty Boys, we've done our homework. This time, Nasty Boys, we're prepared, and there will be no mercy. There comes a time in every wrestler's life where hurting people isn't good enough. Nasty Boys, this is that time, because it's Super Brawl. We're coming for your belts, and we're leaving with them, too. Bang, bang!
You know, some say that Cactus Jack Max Payne combination is a meeting of two deranged minds. I couldn't agree more. Fuck her up, Missy Hyatt. In addition, the world television champion, the dignified Lord Steven Regal, he's going to have to loosen up to counter his well-respected challenger, Arn Anderson. In his lordship's corner, as usual, Sir William. Plus, making his WCW mega event debut, Jungle Jim Steele meets the Equalizer. Impressive newcomers, Thunder and Lightning, lock up with Harlem Heat in what should be a very exciting tag team match. And also Diamond Dallas Page meets one of the great technicians in the sport, Terry Taylor. Again, as you know, Flair and Vader in the Thunder Cage is on. Special guest referee is the Boss. WCW is red hot, and Super Brawl is on fire. Join us next Sunday evening, 7 o'clock Eastern Time, 4 out on the West Coast. To be part of the action, call the cable company you're watching right now. And if you don't have cable, don't be shut out. You residential dish owners can take advantage of a special offer and experience Super Brawl by calling Turner Home Satellite at 1-800-843-9266. Either cable or satellite, make that all-important telephone call right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Super Brawl 4 next Sunday night, February the 20th, exclusively on pay-per-view. Don't miss it.
Every day, folks from across the country come to Miracle Ear with questions about hearing loss and hearing aids. Now you can get straight answers to some of the most common questions in this free booklet, Straight Talk About Hearing Loss. And that's exactly what you'll get. Call now and discover for yourself the answers to questions like these.
I have trouble hearing on the phone. Does that mean I have nerve deafness?
What makes Miracle Ear so different from the other brands I see advertised?
My husband just won't admit his hearing is getting worse. What can I do to help?
How do I know if one of those little Miracle Ear hearing aids can help me?
Get the answers to these questions and many more by calling for your free booklet. Both the call and the information are free. By calling this number now, Miracle Ear will also send you a list of hearing centers near you. Dial 1-800-247-6600. Call now.
In a world of flat chips, what do you call crunchy baked shells surrounding smooth, creamy fillings? Role models. See why combos taste better? What do you call a hole in a crunchy baked pretzel? Room for improvement. Spicy mustard combos, filled with creamy spicy mustard. See why combos taste better?
Get the inside scene.
From Mean Gene
And Missy.
all the biggest names in wrestling on the WCW Hotline.
Like me. From the locker room.
To the boardroom, it's all on the WCW Hotline.
Do some name calling and a lot of other fun stuff, too.
Call right now, the WCW Hotline, 1-900-909-9900. Calls cost 99 cents per minute. Kids get parents' permission to call. Charges will appear on parents' phone bill.
The car on the right was filled with Castrol Syntec, a synthetic oil, the other with conventional oil. They were then drained and started without oil to prove a point. You see, Syntec has a unique molecular structure that bonds to engine parts. Lab tests show it leaves a layer of protection far stronger than conventional oil. And if Syntec protects this well now, imagine if you leave it in. Castrol Syntec protects in ways other oils can't.
Hey, here's your din-din, big fella, huh? Yeah. Here's Daddy's din-din. Once you get a look at those two all-beef patties. No, this is Daddy's. Would you try that some special sauce, lettuce, cheese piled fresh and hot on that sesame seed bun? You've gotta have a Big Mac.
What you want is what you get at McDonald's today.
Tetris 2!
Tetris 2.
Tetris 2! Tetris 2! Tetris 2.
It's not just Tetris. Now challenge the system or go head-to-head. Different shapes, different shades, and this time, there's bombs in it. It's Tetris 2 on Game Boy or NES.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is for the World Television Championship, set for one fall with a 10-minute time limit. Introducing first, the challenger from Washington, D.C., weighing 271 pounds, welcome the Patriot!
Patriot gets a title shot here on WCW Saturday night, his very first appearance on Saturday night. Go ahead, Gary.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent. He will be led to the ring by his attendant, Sir William. He's from Blackpool, England. He weighs 18 stone, 2 pounds, and he is the World Television Champion, Lord Stephen Regal.
Champion. And you got a classic case here, Bobby the Brain Heenan, of a man from Great Britain against a real American in the Patriot.
You know, that Patriot, his body looks familiar to me. I can't put my finger on it, but I think I know who that is.
Well, okay. pay the brain for nothing, do they?
Well, I would tell you, but I'm not the kind of a guy that likes to spread rumors. Unless I know for sure.
The Patriot, 1 fall, 10-minute World Television title. Now, next Sunday, as you know, fans, Arn Anderson gets his shot at Lord Steven Regal on the World Television title. But an upset here by the Patriot, and it would have to be considered an upset, even though he is a fine athlete, been all over the world wrestling. An upset here by the Patriot would put the Patriot into the title picture against Arn Anderson next Sunday. So we look forward to this matchup. Nick Patrick is the referee. A very cautious Lord Steven Regal and the Patriot on Saturday night. Oh, what a big night. Big announcements already. Title matchup, still another title matchup to come. Bobby the Brain Heenan and all of us at World Championship Wrestling, bringing it into your living room or wherever you are.
You know, Steven Regal, his lordship, has his left upper thigh taped. As smart as he is, maybe his right leg's bother. Maybe that's just to throw someone off. He's a very intelligent wrestler.
He's being very, very cautious, and the Patriot not sure what to make of it.
Well, you know the British people, they never jump into anything. They take their time. That's why they have tea every day at 4.
I thought it was 3 o'clock they had tea.
Well, it does if you're on the swing shift.
From the neutral position, I really think power-wise and strength-wise, it's obvious that the Patriot would have the advantage here. I mean, he is just one muscular athlete.
Well, you know, wearing a mask, you have an advantage all the time. Because your opponent can't tell how badly you're hurt. He can't see your grimace. He don't know where you're looking. It's an advantage to have a mask.
And he's got the fans behind him here. No question about that. As Jane Fonda and Ted Turner watch on and enjoy the Patriot.
And a lovely couple they are, Mr. Schiavone.
Yes, they are, Mr. Heenan.
Not that I'd kiss up to anybody or anything like that, but a lovely couple. You should see what I'm getting for Christmas.
I'm sure you don't. The knuckle lock here. And the Patriot getting the advantage. Regal trying to bridge out of it. Nip up that time, and he's back to his feet. The Patriot side headlock. Shoulder block took him off his feet. Again, a side headlock. You know, Regal known to be a great scientific wrestler. We're seeing a lot of great scientific skill as well from the Patriot here.
Well, the Patriot isn't laying back. He doesn't seem to be impressed that his lordship is the world television champion. He's taking it right to him. He went right after Lord Steven Regal, and he's got him in a headlock hook.
Side headlock applied.
I believe the Patriot's got a game plan.
I believe so, too.
Now, if he was to knock off his lordship, he would become WCW television champion, right?
That's
what
right.
would Arn Anderson do now? Have to meet him?
That's right.
See, I was teasing you. I mean, quizzing you. Make sure you knew. I knew.
Full-on dragon twist. The fans are behind the Patriot here.
Okay, USA. We know where we're at.
Well, you really let the fans get under you, don't you?
Well, I'm trying to talk to you. I'm trying to look over and wave to the Turners. I mean, all these humanoids are chanting. We know where you're at.
All right, top wrist lock applied here. Once again, let's see if the strength of the Patriot coming through here. He's just stronger than Lord Steven Regal, I think.
And he's bigger than Steven Regal. He's what, about 2-3 inches taller?
I think so.
I bet he's got about 25 pounds on him, too.
Nick Patrick checking about the side headlock, and the Patriot holds on. Regal just trying to push his way out of it. Got the left hand free.
You know, there's not much you can do with Regal. If you stand up and wrestle him, he'll take you down. If you wrestle on the mat with him, he'll get behind you and rub your nose in the mat. He really is a great, maybe the greatest of all time, WCW television champion.
Drop toe hold. Look at that move. Into a front chancery, and the quickness of Regal. Look at the quickness of the Patriot. Out of it. Hammerlock, side headlock. So the Patriot battling Lord Steven Regal on the mat, Bob.
Well, I'll tell you, this Patriot's impressive. He's really impressing me. Guy's in great shape, and he knows what to do with his lordship. He knows how to wrestle up and down. He's quick, he's fast, he's in shape. But I can't really put my finger on it yet. I got an idea who he is.
Okay, what's the idea?
Well, he's the guy in the mask.
I mean, who is he under the mask?
Oh, that's none of my business. I don't pry. But I know him. I do know him from somewhere. I know the body. I know the style.
Side headlock on again. And he is grinding that headlock into Regal. Remember, it's a 1-fall, 10-minute time limit, so as always, in a short time limit, you got to beat the champion. You got to pin him. You got to have him submit, or the champion walks away with the belt.
Well, I can't put my finger on it.
Regal with that European uppercut right on target. And the Patriot trying to shake the cobwebs loose here, but the cravat is on.
Boy, that'll make you sleep funny tonight. On maybe 7 or 8 pillows with your neck bent and out of shape like that.
There are 5 minutes remaining to time.
All right, halfway through the time limit.
And I notice Sir William is constantly checking his watch. That's the mark of a good man's man, a good manager.
What, to check your watch constantly?
Well, he's relaying signals to his man in the ring. There's a time limit. Of course. Oh.
Big uppercut, another big uppercut.
Hey, Marv Levy could have relayed his ideas to the team. They'd have Super Bowl rings.
Again. Regal. Pulling on the head now. Patriot sends him in. Flying cross body block. 1, 2.
Oh,
that was close. Side headlock takeover, and he grinds him down again. And, you know, I'm surprised.
Wow.
We are now halfway through this one, and I thought the Patriot would maybe try to get another pin here. We're 4 minutes to go.
I hate to say, but if you were doing a point system, the Patriots ahead on points. He's had more takedowns than his lordship. But it's early yet in the match. They got a long time to go.
They got less than 4 minutes now, Bob.
That's a lifetime in there, Tony. Like your honeymoon.
Let's stop right there. Please. Into the midsection. And Regal. Regal getting the offense going here. Got a headbutt. The Patriot, if he wants to win, is now less than 4 minutes to do it. Once again, the pitfalls of a 10-minute time limit on television.
And the Patriots from Washington, D.C., right?
That's exactly right.
That's surprising me because there's a lot of guys in that town should be wearing masks.
Snaps him over. Those comments from Bobby the Brain. Over the top, a somersault in midair. Regal covers him. 1,
He's got him.
2.
I don't believe this. I don't believe this.
The Patriot kicks away. A half Nelson is on. And now the top wrist lock. And now, obviously, Regal is content, which is grinding and holding the man on the mat.
You see, that's what's so great about wrestling. You don't have to go out there and punch and kick a guy, your opponent, to get him down. You can wrestle him down. And that's what they're doing right now. This is great WCW wrestling at its best.
Forearm shot right to the head.
2 minutes remain the time limit. 2 minutes.
We have 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes for the Patriot to try to become the television champion and then try to go to Super Brawl to face Arn Anderson next Sunday. Can he do it?
Can you handle this by yourself? I'd like to run over and see if Mr. Turner, maybe like a soft drink or something.
Would you stay here? It's your job to stay here.
I'm not kissing up to him. It's hot in here.
Well, I know it is. Hang on. Wait till the match is over. Shoulder block. And again, you're right in with the World Television Champion. Oh, my goodness. Sir William. And Lord Regal.
I never turn my back on the Patriot. As long as his lordship's been in the ring with him right now, he should know not to walk away from him. Because this Patriot can knock you off.
The Patriot now has less than 2 minutes.
1 minute remains.
Well, he now...
limit.
1 minute.
Seconds.
And the Patriot needs some offense here.
Oh, no.
1, 2. A 2 count. Regal to the attack again, and I'm surprised that Regal's on the attack here. The Patriot shrugs him off. One.
He's got him.
He got a 2 count there. And again, the Patriot trying to backslide here.
I think he's stronger.
No, a reversal. European uppercut. Small package. 1, 2.
He's got him, Tony.
Look at Sir William scurrying around the ring. He wants him to go on the outside, but the match continues. We may have a backslide coming out here. Here it goes. He got him. 1, 2.
He don't.
Regal's up at the 15-second mark. Side headlock. The Patriot kicking into high gear now.
He can do it. He can do it. He's lost track of time.
5.
He's gone.
2. The shoulders up in 2.
Wow.
All right, let's get the official word as Nick Patrick gives it to Gary Capetta. Oh, wait a minute. A sucker punch from behind.
Sucker punch for a sucker.
To the full extent of the time limit, the official decision, a draw.
10-minute time limit draw. Now let's go to Mean Gene Okerlund.
All right, thank you, Tony. Joining me right now, none other than the United States heavyweight champion, stunning Steve Austin. And also joining him, of course, is Colonel Harlan Parker. Now,
don't you start on that now. I'm going to tell you one thing.
Sorry about
it wasn't a short time ago here I suffered the worst humiliation I ever suffered in my life right here before these folks. I swore I'd never be seen in public again, let alone a television program. I'm guaranteeing you there's one thing that saved it, though, Gene, is standing right here beside me, because he let me know, Steve let me know how important it was that I be with him and by his side. And also he drew a clear point for me to understand that I had been flim-flammed at the clash when I had Pillman down and I was beating on him. I had him where I wanted him. Then here he come with this boss man, and I got double teamed.
Speaking of Brian Pillman, I understand that you've signed a match for him next week right here on Saturday night.
Oh, I certainly have. And now I want to introduce to you.
Oh, you're not going to meet him?
Oh, no, neither is he going to get a United States title match. I want to introduce to you from the continent of Asia and the Far East, Mongolia, as a matter of fact, the Mongolian Molar. Bring him on in here. Take a look at this, Pillman.
You look at that.
Come around here, Molar. Molar, don't waste any time. Come right here. Down, Molar. All the way down.
Treating like a dog, Colonel.
All the way down. You stay out of this. Put the block on him over here. I don't want anybody at home trying this. This is a dangerous thing we're doing here. No ordinary man could withstand this blow. We're going to break this block. Get back out of the way here now. Go ahead, Steve. Give it to him. Break it.
You've got to be kidding me. Hey, oh my.
Get up from there, Molar. Now I want you to look at that, Pillman. I want you to train for that, son. I want you to do your very best job to fly and fruit fly and train to meet the Mongolian Molar here next week.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that should be something else next week here on Saturday night. Stay tuned. We've got more action when we return here on TBS.
Sunday, the Duke calls him like he sees him.
I'm a man and you're boys.
He can be one ornery trail boss.
I wouldn't make it a habit calling me that, son.
He won't take no for an answer.
We're gonna take that way.
And he's got a kindly way with the women folk.
Your mind is as changeable as the weather.
It's John Wayne in The Cowboys, The War Wagon, and The Train Robbers. It all begins Sunday at 12:35 Eastern on TBS.
What's the fastest way to the airport? Micro Machines, highways, and byways. Let's go! First, we'll take the toll bridge. Then zip through Ace Road Builders. Take the off-road. Major dirt. To the car wash. Through the brushes. Hurry! Highways and byways airport next. Into the parking elevator. To the runway. Have a nice flight. Highways and byways. The only way to go!
Highways and byways playsets and vehicle collections, each sold separately. New from Micro Machines.
My underarms burned a lot because I get like rashes under my arms.
Ken Moskowitz is telling us about Triple Action Gold Bond Medicated Powder.
It's cool. It's very drying. It absorbs a lot. Gold Bond medicated powder.
Gold Bond's triple action is the absorbing action of powder, the medicating action of a proven itch fighter, and the drying action of zinc oxide.
Gold Bond just makes me feel good when I get out of the shower. I like the product. I love it. I mean, it's great stuff.
Try triple action Gold Bond medicated powder.
You are not getting the kind of athletes that we used to.
And you're telling me nobody's ever heard of this guy?
He's never been coached. He's totally raw.
Leon, please try not to step on the children.
Okay, all right. If I couldn't play basketball, would you be trying to get me in college?
No.
Please, your honest.
Nick Nolte and Shaquille O'Neal. Blue Chips, rated PG-13. Starts Friday, February 18th at theaters everywhere.
Stop. Right there. Go back. Why is it that we can look right past an image like this, of a child in desperate need, and not be moved to outrage, to action? Can we watch a fly-covered infant too weak to move and not be moved to do something? How can you and I not be sickened by the fact that this child may have counted days between meals, not just hours? Tragically, these precious children don't have the power to change their world. But you do. All it takes is calling Save the Children and saying yes to sponsorship. Far from a handout, your $20 monthly gift will be combined with those of other sponsors to bring lasting benefits to an entire village. You'll help children and their families learn to help themselves. Please, pick up your phone now and sponsor a helpless child who's waiting and hoping.
We are back with a newcomer in World Championship Wrestling. As you take a look at a great crowd on hand, our first look at Terrorizing. Big, powerful-looking guy here.
Got that arrogant look about him. I like that.
Yeah, I know you like that.
Well, you got to be arrogant, Tony. You got to have faith in yourself. You don't lie about it.
Terrorizing for his first match on Saturday night will face the senior member of the Cole twins, Keith Cole.
Just think what they're going to say about Keith Cole when he hits about 70 years of age.
What?
It's going to be old Keith Cole. I doubt if he'll be a merry old soul either.
The bell, and here we go. Well, Vince.
Him and his brother are living proof that the Simpsons did have children.
It's to the side of the head. Terrorizing, wasting no time. Take a look at this body on this guy, Bob. Pretty powerful individual. Good duck under. Takes him over. Cole kicks away. Terrorizing back up, and Cole sends him down again. Nicely done. And a drop kick. Andre takedown. What about that big guy that Colonel Parker had with him, the Mongolian Mauler?
Oh, my goodness. Where does he find him?
I don't know.
Was he got a basement downstairs and electrodes and stuff and just sews people together? What does he do at night?
I don't know. That's only the one and only Colonel Rob Parker.
Well, he's made a lot of people money, made a lot of people famous. Done pretty good for himself, too, you know.
Sure has. Cole holds on. Terrorizing over the top. Cole with a big hip toss. Andre takedown again. Once again, Cole using the things that made he and his brother Ken a very successful team. Quickness, tenacity, and certainly desire.
But you know what's wrong with their team?
What?
They don't switch off enough without tagging. They could really confuse the opponents and the referee. They don't take advantage of that.
Well, they like to play by the rules, so to speak.
You know, I met your twin the other day, Tony, and I couldn't believe he was 3 years older than you.
A reversal. As he went back to the ropes that time and got out of the way. Whoa! The big forearm shot right down across the jaw. Terrorizing. The youngster in his first appearance on WCW Saturday night looking pretty darn good, Bob.
He certainly does. He tends to be a little quick. You know what I mean? He should take his time a little more.
Look at that.
I like that. That's impressive.
Sent him over with a backbreaker. Terrorizing into the midsection. Good blows that time. He's right on target. Sending Cole to the far side. Elevating Cole. Oh, my. That'll knock the wind out of you.
Oh, you bet. He should take Cole by the back of the hair and throw him over the top rope and just hold on.
For crying out loud, Bob. You advocate stuff like that?
Okay, go get a haircut then.
Oh, no. He moved out of the way. Terrorizing up top into the midsection. And Cole going after him again. Keith Cole's into terrorizing in. And again to the other corner. Cole now sending him up with a back body drop. Scoop slam. Forearm shot. Again to the corner. Terrorizing moved out of the way. And Cole hit his knee. Showing the quickness you talked about, Bob.
What's he gonna hook him? Is that the figure four he's going for?
It almost looks like Indian Deathlock here. That's what it is. That's it. He's got an Indian Deathlock on him. And Cole may be giving up here.
Hey, I'm impressed.
Terrorizing.
It's not Andre Rising's brother, is it?
No, it's not. Terrorizing with an impressive debut here on WCW Saturday night. Defeating one half of the Cole twins, Keith Cole. All right, Bob, let's go back and take a look at some of the action from this newcomer in a most impressive way on Saturday night.
Look at this backbreaker. Spins the guy around like a tilt-a-whirl. Now, he should have covered old Keith Cole right there instead of walking away. But there, he's got the Indian Deathlock slap down. And this is great. This is what Colonel Custer used to use. And he reverses it on the man, tears out both knees. You wearing that, Little Bighorn?
Hasn't got huge new zones? Check! Twice as big as Sonic 2? Check! Does it have the 3D special stage? Check! Do it!
New Sonic 3 is now available at a store near you.
I smoke. The people I ride with don't. So in the car, I shift to Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. It's got a cool, clean taste we all can enjoy. Instead of smoking, I share a pack of pure chewing satisfaction.
What is your glitch? My glitch? Did he dazzle you with his extensive knowledge of mineral water?
He's not a yuppie.
He's the reason why Cliff Notes were invented.
Do you like that guy with the, with the hat and the bells, Court Chester? Hi.
You look beautiful. You look like a doily.
Winona Ryder, Ethan Hawke, and Ben Stiller. Reality Bites, rated PG-13. Starts Friday at theaters everywhere.
Oh, play me some mountain music.
They've been voted Artist of the Decade,
Grandpa used to play.
Entertainer of the Year 5 times.
On down the river.
They're the biggest selling group in country music history. Alabama.
The closer you get.
Heartland Music presents Alabama in a special 2-album collection.
In the corner of my mind stands a jukebox.
You'll get all their best loved hits.
There's no way I can make it without you. When we make love.
Alabama.
Now she's a lady.
All your favorite songs.
Down on the
2 great albums.
I'm guilty.
But it's not in stores.
Love in the first degree.
Please order now.
You got the touch.
To order, call 1-800-257-1234.
To save all COD charges and pay $12.98 for records or cassettes or only $19.98 for 2 CDs, plus $3 shipping. Use your credit card or send check or money order to Alabama, P.O. Box 2889, Atlanta, Georgia. Remember, save COD charges by sending check or money order or use your credit card.
The legend is coming to TNT.
I'm good. Don't get carried away.
Jimmy Smits, Cheech Marin, the Cisco Kid.
Hey, Pancho. Hey, Cisco. Let's ride!
Tonight at 10:30 p.m. on TNT.
Back on WCW Saturday night. Orndorff, Roma.
Your next world champion.
The home wreckers.
Keenan. And we're glad to have you with us. This has been a really trying couple of weeks for us. The World Championship Wrestling, of course, after the Clash of the Champions, the match was postponed by Commissioner Nick Bockwinkel because of Flair's injury sustained in the hands of Vader after Vader attacked Steamboat. Flair wanted the match to be reinstated. Bockwinkel asked for the doctor's release, which he got this past Monday. The match is back on for next Sunday. But we are awaiting some great tag team action as Orndorff and Roma made their way to the ring, and the opponents should be a very heated tag team contest. Eric Watts and AA Arn Anderson.
Uh-oh, this is going to be one. This is going to be great. Don't threaten Arn. He'll fight you anytime, any place, anywhere.
Anderson was going to take his good old time getting in there. But as he was egged on, so to speak, by Orndorff, he immediately jumped in and quickly Orndorff and Roma take the low road. And I might add, they are without the masked assassin, which leads me to believe that he is really not their manager. He is only there for personal motives. He picks his shots, and he has something going on. I don't know what it is.
Well, how do you know he's not in the building? How do you know he's not in the stands with the mask off? You know what he looks like with the mask off, do you, Tony? He could be in here. He could be lurking. He could be watching. You know what kind of a man the assassin is, what he's capable of doing? I believe he's here someplace. I can look right now and tell you there's 50 or 60 people right now should be wearing masks in this crowd.
Right.
Or paper bags.
Point to somebody and say, okay, he looks like the assassin.
Okay, let me find one.
Meanwhile, while Bobby mixed this one up.
I'm scanning. Just a minute.
The chant of Paulina.
Did you see that grown man at ringside wearing a shirt that says Paula? Boy, if that was my name, I wouldn't wear it on a shirt.
That's his way of getting at Paul Orndorff. In the corner, blocked by Eric Watts. Look at Eric, butt out of the corner. Oh, yeah.
You know, there's nothing Arn Anderson likes better, Tony, than to work over a guy who thinks he's a good-looking, pretty kind of guy. Arn Anderson's just a down-home, tough, street fighting, ring wrestling, alley brawler. He'll take you out a lot of different ways. And Eric Watts is really making progress.
No question about it. We go back to when Paul Roma turned his back on his friends when he was a horseman. Arn Anderson was on the injured list, so to speak. He could not wrestle with Roma. And Roma took Eric Watts as his partner. It happened right here on Saturday night. And then that's when the assassin, kind of like a traffic cop, was instructing Roma what to do, and Roma attacked his partner.
You mean a maestro?
A maestro, there you go.
He orchestrated this butt kicking on Mr. Watts.
One would think that's what happened. Look at Orndorff get out, but Eric Watts. Wow! And again, big slam. Full arm dragon twist.
Because Eric Watts has turned around full circle.
He's really come a long way, you're right.
Uh-oh. Can you imagine him being a little kid in the neighborhood? Arn Anderson had to be the baddest kid on the block.
Oh,
the meanest, dirtiest, no good kid you've ever seen. Oh!
At Super Brawl, 1 week from this Sunday, Arn Anderson has a shot at Lord Steven Regal on the television belt, a belt he has held before. Paul Orndorff will be in that 6-man Thunder Cage match, teaming with Stunning Steve and Ravishing Rick Rude. Rude, who we'll see a little bit later on, defending his International World title against Johnny B. Bad. Tag. And here comes Roma. Great teamwork here by the Paul Loves.
Roma's a lot better since he dumped the Horseman.
You think so, huh?
Oh, I know so. Speaking about dump, what did Arn do with his broom?
Would you please? Right hands. And again, the back of the neck. Arn being a member of the Horsemen, of course, you think about Ric Flair and all that Flair's been going through. We still have Vader in this program in action, and Mean Gene will be talking to him as well. We saw the attack on Steamboat just a week ago that prompted Flair to get back into this match. Belly-to-back suplex that time by Orndorff. And Orndorff drives the elbow right into the side of the head, and now laying it in on Eric Watts. Tag. November of '92. Eric Watts, actually December of '92. Eric Watts, Paul Orndorff battled for the championship of the tournament for the World Television title. Orndorff won that title, that tournament, later lost it to Steamboat, who lost it in turn to Lord Steven Regal.
Don't forget this Sunday night on the WCW Hotline. I've got a scoop to end all scoops. Tony, just look at that name and don't say a word. Don't say a word. That's what I'm going to be talking about.
Where do you come up with this stuff?
I'm the brain.
You're the brain. That's your answer. I'm the brain.
My lips are sealed.
Yeah, for only a second or two. Front chancery applied here. And look at the leverage that Roma's exhibiting as he shields.
But he's in the wrong corner.
Well, he's trying. Oh, my! He hit Arn Anderson. And Anderson wants that Roma.
See, now, as much as Anderson knows about tag team wrestling, he should know to get out of that ring. But you know what Anderson's trouble is right now?
What?
Everybody's emotionally concerned with Ric Flair. You know, they're great friends. They're good buddies. You don't think that's on his mind?
Well, I'm sure it is. I would agree with that.
But a little more than a week from now, he may not have her. He'll always have a friend, but he won't be traveling with him. He'll be taking him things to the hospital. Magazines, candy, bedpans.
There's no question about it. Flair, back in December, put his career on the line. He said he'd walk away from the sport. He may not get that chance to walk away from the sport again. Vader may carry him away from the sport.
I think the word you're looking for is hobble away from the sport.
You may be
right. Or gurney away from the sport. Or 9/11 away from the sport.
Well, that time when Anderson nailed Roma, his head, the back of his head, hit the forehead of Eric Watts, and both men are down.
Well, they've got to make the tag. I'm not sure Watts does know what corner he's going to.
Yes.
But Roma's a little behind schedule. He's like an Amtrak.
Trying to hold on. Trying to hook.
Don't let him make it. Don't let him make it.
Eric trying to kick him away. And again.
He's ready.
Arn Anderson. He's going right after Orndorff. We've got all four going at it. Eric Watts jumped on the outside of the floor.
You know, as far as I know right now, the referee's the only legal man in the ring. Oh! I've never seen that before.
Sending both men together.
Oh, did he hit the floor?
Wait a minute, no. Orndorff's not even the legal guy. And the referee's calling for the DQ.
How can you tell who's the legal guy, Tony?
It was Roma. Roma and Orndorff will win the match by disqualification. As Arn Anderson dumped him over the top rope. Well, you may be right about Arn Anderson's mind being with Ric Flair right now.
Yeah, his mind wasn't on this match, you could tell. He was scared of what he was doing in the ring, but he wasn't 100% geared. He's thinking about he may be traveling by himself after next week.
Your winner's Roman Orndorff. Let's go to Mean Gene Okerlund standing by with Vader. All right, thank you, Tony. The man directly affected by the decision of WCW Commissioner Nick Bockwinkel. This man, Vader, is my guest along with Harley Race. We saw what this man did to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat right here on this television program last week. I cannot believe it. It certainly brought Ric Flair out of the woodwork, Harley.
Well, let me tell you this, Mr. Okerlund. This man promised the world that they would see Ric Flair in Thunder Cage. It didn't make any difference what he had to do, to what step he had to take. He would have Ric Flair in Thunder Cage. I have listened for 20 years to the woo of Ric Flair. After Thunder Cage, I will not have to listen to the woo. Flair, you and every other person refers to this man as the monster. I refer to him as the greatest athlete on the face of God's green earth.
Let's talk to the man himself.
In the world, let me ask you all a question. What time is it? What time is it? I'm tell you, brother, because it's Vader time. One more time. And that's your boy! You rat punk! You took the bait! The trap has been sprung! But what kind of a man do you call yourself? Look yourself in the mirror! It took me to threaten your family, embarrass your wife, and I nearly beat your friend half to death! Look yourself in the mirror. Can you really call yourself a man? Brother. It's over. It's done. I'm gonna end it all for you. The world has heard its last woo! Let's get it on. Blood, sweat, and tears. Bring it all! Because I'm gonna take it. Listen to me, Flair. Need your boy. It's over. Your little boy can't help you. Your pretty bride can't help you. Your friend can't help you. It's me and you in the steel cage. It is the revenge of Vader!
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, on pay-per-view, a week from this Sunday night. When we return, you're going to see Vader in action in the ring here on Saturday night.
This Goodwill Games moment is brought to you by Gillette. 1986, the Goodwill Games. At age 14, U.S. Swimming's youngest member makes her international debut. Her name, Janet Evans. Competing in 4 finals, Evans wins 2 bronze medals and gains experience against the world, including the East Germans. Janet Evans, America's young wonder who dominated her peers for the next 6 years with 4 Olympic and 3 Goodwill gold medals. Coming this summer on TBS.
You want to keep your teeth for life, and Oral-B wants to help. Introducing Oral-B Anti-Plaque Rinse. It contains an active ingredient that kills 90% of plaque bacteria on contact. Plaque that brushing and flossing may leave behind, which means it has the same goal as you and your dentist, making sure your permanent teeth stay that way. New natural mint-flavored anti-plaque rinse from Oral-B. Makers of the toothbrush more dentists use.
Hasn't got huge new zones? Check! Twice as big as Sonic 2? Check! Does it have the 3D special stage? Check! Do it!
New Sonic 3 is now available at a store near you.
Every day, folks from across the country come to Miracle Ear with questions about hearing loss and hearing aids. Now you can get straight answers to some of the most common questions in this free booklet, Straight Talk About Hearing Loss. And that's exactly what you'll get. Call now and discover for yourself the answers to questions like these.
I have trouble hearing on the phone. Does that mean I have nerve deafness?
What makes Miracle Ear so different from the other brands I see advertised?
My husband just won't admit his hearing is getting worse. What can I do to help?
How do I know if one of those little Miracle Ear hearing aids can help me?
Get the answers to these questions and many more by calling for your free booklet. Both the call and the information are free. By calling this number now, Miracle Ear will also send you a list of hearing centers near you. Dial 1-800-247-6600. Call now.
I smoke. The people I ride with don't. So in the car, I shift to Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. It's got a cool, clean taste we all can enjoy. Instead of smoking, I share a pack of pure chewing satisfaction.
After 18 years on The Price is Right, I've learned the secret to a good figure, a firm tummy. That's why I'm so excited about Easy Crunch. It's simpler than doing sit-ups, and you can do it by the pool, at the office, or watching TV.
With 2 kids, it's hard to work out, but I find time with Easy Crunch.
Easy Crunch works all 3 abdominal muscle groups.
The Forward Crunch works the upper abs, knee-ins target your lower abs, and the Rotator Crunch works the waistline.
I'm too busy to go to the gym. Easy Crunch works at home.
Easy Crunch's patented rocking cylinder creates a motion similar to those professional machines, and it comes complete with 5 power bands.
The result? A firmer, tighter stomach without having to do one single sit-up. Call toll-free now.
To order Easy Crunch bands and instruction booklet, call 1-800-257-1234. We'll bill your credit card 3 easy payments of $9.95 each. You get a full 60-day home trial, so to order, call 1-800-257-1234 now.
Well, we heard comments from Vader moments ago, and of course the beating he gave Steamboat.
Down, baby! What time is it?
The match is now back on. And the boss is the special referee in the cage for Super Brawl. It is going to be a war. Coming up 1 week from this Sunday, the 20th. And Vader wasted no time.
This may be the mother of all cage matches.
You may be right. Against Sonny Rogers here. Looks like it sounded like a very confident Vader. Mean Gene Okerlund said that on the hotline tonight until midnight, he can reveal the one thing that Harley Race told Vader to make him so confident.
You're right, Tony. Go ahead.
About the cage match coming up at Super Brawl. Look at this power. The match is back on.
Well, Harley told me, Harley told me that Vader told him if Okerlund divulges anything what he thinks he knows on the WCW hotline, he's going to unscrew his little head and give it to him.
Oh, maybe a power bomb.
Oh, my God.
Incredible. Can Flair escape this? The match is back on. We heard comments from Flair earlier, who is no longer with us in the arena, who had to go and prepare for this matchup.
Was he what focused?
Oh, my, you're right. Wait a minute, he's not finished apparently. What's he going to do here?
Whatever he wants.
Oh, my goodness, an elbow.
Give another one. Send a message to the world. Oh, he's in trouble now.
Out goes Nick Patrick. We really need some help in here. This man is he's going to permanently injure someone someday. And I hope it's not Ric Flair next Sunday.
Oh, you wait till Bockwinkel sees what Vader just did, throwing touching the official.
Apparently the fines from Bockwinkel mean nothing. Now Steamboat. Harley nails Steamboat in the gut.
Oh, he's thrown him to the wolves. Look at this.
Steamboat, who took a beating last week, and look at the boss.
There's the boss. There's the boss. Run for your lives.
There's your referee for Flair and Vader in the cage. Next Sunday.
Oh, my goodness.
Vader's got a chair.
And he's got a nightstick. And this is all going to go down, Tony. Next Sunday in a cage.
Next Sunday night, the cage match. The boss will be the special referee. And we'll be in there for justice. When Flair and Vader finally meet. And the match is now back on. We'll be back after this.
Look at him now.
You are not getting the kind of athletes that we used to.
And you're telling me nobody's ever heard of this guy?
He's never been coached. He's totally raw.
Leon, please try not to step on the children.
Okay, all right. If I couldn't play basketball, would you be trying to get me in college?
No.
Parmesans.
Nick Nolte and Shaquille O'Neal. Blue Chips, rated PG-13. Starts Friday, February 18th at theaters everywhere.
Hey, check it out. It's Cindy and Paul. You mean Paul, the Pimple King? Oh, man, nice thing to say about your friend.
Oh, really?
Hey, I like Paul. I just hope he's ordering some Clearasil now.
No one's going to tell you to your face you need Clearasil. Such strong medicine. Only Clearasil guarantees fewer pimples in just 5 days.
Paul? Hey, you want to join us?
Paul looks good.
Hey, how's it going? Good, man. How you doing?
Clearasil. Fewer pimples in 5 days, your money back guaranteed.
I go simple, I go easy, I go Greyhound.
Now when you plan 2 weeks in advance, you can save up to 50% with Greyhound Go Easy fares.
I go Greyhound. Has it got huge new zones? Yeah! Twice as big as Sonic 2? Yeah! Does it have the 3D special stage? Yeah! Do it!
New Sonic 3 is now available at a store near you.
First impressions are happening all the time, so don't let flakes be the first thing people see. Head & Shoulders helps prevent flakes, doesn't just rinse them away. You never get a second chance to make a first impression.
Introducing Phone Relief, the ultimate in hands-free phone design. Watch. Simply attach the special double-back fastener to any phone. Then attach the Phone Relief headset. It's that easy. It's ideal for the office, a must for the home. It even works on remotes. Use Phone Relief anywhere. Finally, you can talk hands-free with any phone. The amazing breakthrough product you'll use every day. Now only $12.95.
Credit card users call 1-800-257-1234. Sorry, no CODs. Call 1-800-257-1234.
High Seas Adventure turns treacherous. 8 men trace their ancestors' journey in a replica of a 12th century galley.
Nobody has sailed a boat like this for 500 years.
A Celtic voyage on National Geographic Explorer. 9 Eastern Sunday on TBS.
Back on WCW Saturday night where we left you, the boss had cleared the ring.
Talk about law and order.
Yes. And now the Dragon is back out. Ricky Steamboat, who certainly has an issue with what? What's wrong? Smoke. The Dragon, and the fans love it. This is quite a spectacular entrance, Bobby the Brain.
Mexican restaurants, when they have drive-through windows, they'll kill you.
Steamboat. Set to go.
Those are the flames you're seeing. You should see where the smoke goes.
Against Fidel Sierra. Fidel Sierra. All right. Shoulder block takedown by the Dragon. Watch out! Steamboat. The old skin-to-cat maneuver. He is light on his feet. Steamboat, who has been so close to the Flair situation. He was at the press conference a couple of weeks ago. Yeah. Vader beat Steamboat up just a week ago, prompting Flair to want to get back in the match. Well, Flair always wanted in the match. Let me put that.
Well, of course he did. You know, Flair's that kind of a guy. Flair loves the lights. He loves the crowds.
He loves the competition.
He certainly does, and so he'll get involved in anything.
And then Steamboat came out when Vader was trying to hurt Sonny Rogers earlier. And then the boss came out. And the boss will be the referee. The double chop and a 2 count. The boss will be that referee for that cage match. Flair and Vader 1 week from Sunday.
Now, what kind of credentials does he have to be a referee? Sure, 2 o'clock in the morning, some kid he busted for jaywalking, he'll take the nightstick to. But what's he going to do in that cage?
Talk to Nick Bockwinkel, not to me. The commissioner.
You're not the commissioner, pardon me.
We had him on top of the program. He made the statement. Now Steamboat sending Sierra in. And a pickup.
Steamboat never looks bad.
No.
He's always in great shape. He's always on the top of his game. He got him.
He's got him.
Now he looked more focused than Arn Anderson.
Ricky Steamboat the Dragon gets the win here on.
Going for the gold. Going for the gold.
Well, Flair said that he's going to give Steamboat a shot at the title, but after Super Brawl, that may be all changed.
Well, that's going to be hard to do from Mayo Clinic. Look at this, Tony. Reverses it. Catches him with this big shot to the chest. And look at this off the top. He's got to come across that ring 8 or 9 feet in the air. There's your winner.
Rick Steamboat the Dragon. Now somewhere here in the crowd with the ladies is Mean Gene Okerlund. Gene?
Oh, is he loose again?
All right, we're with the fans, and boy, I've got some great scoops for you on the hotline all day long. And tonight, specifically, I'm going to be talking about some information I heard earlier on as divulged by Harley Race to Vader, the reason why Vader has so much confidence going into his big match inside a Thunder Cage at Super Brawl. I'm sorry, girls, I can't talk about it here. Oh, no, give me a break. But I can talk about it on the hotline. Give me a call at 1-900-909-9900. Kids, get your parents' permission. Believe me, this is really a scoop. And by the way, on TBS tomorrow night at 6:05, get ready for the main event. I'm going to be along with some great interviews. Our feature bout tonight, as a result of what happened earlier, Arn Anderson, Paul Roma, on the main event tomorrow night, right here on TBS. And stay tuned. We're going to be back with more action when we return. Don't go away.
My underarms burned a lot because I get like rashes under my arms.
Ken Moskowitz is telling us about Triple Action Gold Bond Medicated Powder.
It's cool. It's very drying. It absorbs a lot. Gold Bond Medicated Powder.
Gold Bond's Triple Action is the absorbing action of powder, the medicating action of a proven itch fighter, and the drying action of zinc oxide.
Gold Bond just makes me feel good when I get out of the shower. I like the product. I love it. I mean, it's great stuff.
Try Triple Action Gold Bond Medicated Powder.
In a world of flat chips, what do you call crunchy baked shells surrounding smooth, creamy fillings? Role models. See why combos taste better? What do you call a hole in a crunchy baked pretzel? Room for improvement. Spicy mustard combos, filled with creamy spicy mustard. See why combos taste better?
I'm making this documentary about my friend.
Winona Ryder, Ethan Hawke, Ben Stiller, in a comedy about life.
No, I'll call you back.
Do you have a lawyer?
I don't have a dentist.
Love.
If we can get 2 women on the Supreme Court, we can get at least 1 on you, Sam. Shut up.
And the friendships in between.
Oh, would you two just do it and get it over with? I'm starving.
Reality Bites. Rated PG-13. Starts Friday, February 18th at theaters everywhere.
What's the fastest way to the airport? Micro Machines, highways, and byways. Let's go! First, we'll take the toll bridge. Then zip through Ace Road Builders. Take the off-road. Major dirt. To the car wash. Through the brushes. Hurry! Highways and byways airport next. Into the parking elevator. To the runway. Have a nice flight. Highways and byways. The only way to go!
Highways and byways playsets and vehicle collections each sold separately. New from Micro Machines.
This is Thunder Cage. 2 men in and only the man.
The Nature Boy, Ric Flair, and Vader brawl for it all inside Thunder Cage. World Championship Wrestling presents Super Brawl 4 Double Thunder Cage. Sunday, February 20th, live and only on pay-per-view.
In 1964, the Dave Clark Five didn't just come to America. The Dave Clark Five invaded America with some of the greatest music of all time. And now Warner Classics, by special arrangement with Hollywood Records, is the first to offer the historic recordings of the Dave Clark Five on television.
Over and over and over again.
the first time the recordings of the Dave Clark 5 have been released in 2 decades. And the first time ever on compact disc. All selections and production were supervised by Dave Clark himself. Now, 50 of their greatest songs in a 2-CD set for $24.98. 2 cassettes for $19.98. Order today and use your credit card.
To order, call 1-800-257-1234.
Well, Saturday night continues. This has been a blockbuster program. Uh-oh. Make no mistake about it.
Joe Friday is here.
Justice is here.
Dragnet.
The boss, who, as you heard at the top of our program, assigned by Commissioner Nick Bockwinkel to be the special referee with Vader and Flair. And there's no question about it. The match is going to be so physical, so intense, probably the most intense pay-per-view main event we've ever had because of the emotions of Flair and of Vader. That I really think a no-nonsense guy who can handle himself, not to say that Nick Patrick and Randy Anderson and our other referees cannot, but a man who can stand up to him physically is the only type of man that could be in that match. As the referee, look at the boss.
He's so quick, Tony. And he's such a bully. He's a real bully.
There you go. And so, well, Vader is too.
Of course he is. You have to be a bully in this world.
Whoa, my goodness. Rip Rogers to the eye.
Obviously, the bully has eyes. Whoa.
Oh, he's liking this. But Rip Rogers wasting no time now. I'm not so sure how much of a effect Rogers having on this big guy, but he's giving it his all here.
Whoa. Oh, my. Oh. 3 points through the uprights.
The boss sending Rogers in, picking Rogers up, putting Rogers down with his spike slap.
Speaking of Roy Rogers, happy trails.
Who's the boss?
And this all takes place
Who's the boss?
in a
I'm
cage.
6'7", 300 pounds, and I ain't hard to find. Right?
How about this, Bob? Let's take a look at it again.
Boy, the place is going wild, Tony. Watch this. There he kicks a 6'2" man right in the face. At least 1 foot on the ground. Look at this. Look at the force. This may be the man that can bring law and order to WCW.
All right, fans, things are certainly starting to heat up for Super Brawl. A week from tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern Time, exclusively on pay-per-view. I'm certain you heard the proclamation earlier on by WCW Commissioner Nick Bockwinkel, appointing my guest, the man we've just seen in action, the boss, as special guest referee in the Thunder Cage in the title bout between WCW heavyweight champion Ric Flair and Vader. That's a very tall order, boss.
I'm a man that can handle the job. I've got to say right now, this Vader is bothering me. He's a big man, thinks he can hurt anybody. But Vader, I don't care how big you are or how big you think you are, nobody's bigger than the law. Well, in Super Brawl, it's going to be you versus Flair. Anything goes. I'm there to ensure that there's a winner and a loser. And that's what I'll do, because I've made a vow to protect and serve. And in that steel cage is my domain, and that's where I'll rule. And as far as you go, Vader, Ric Flair, I want you to take note. If you step out of line and you try to push me around, you're pushing the law, and you'll find out that the law pushes back with no mercy. So in Super Brawl, in a steel cage, I want everybody to get ready for some hard times.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there are the dynamics. This man, the boss, to officiate the match between Vader and Flair in a Thunder Cage at Super Brawl. There is more when we return here on TBS.
twice as big as Sonic 2? Yes! And have the 3D special stage? Yes! Do it!
New Sonic 3 is now available at a store near you.
I smoke. The rest of the group doesn't. So I bring another idea to the table. Wrigley Spearmint Gum. That cool, clean taste is something the whole group can enjoy. So instead of smoking, I pass around pure chewing satisfaction.
Tetris 2!
Tetris 2.
Tetris 2!
Tetris 2.
It's not just Tetris. Now challenge the system or go head-to-head. Different shapes, different shades, and this time, there's bombs in it. It's Tetris 2 on Game Boy or NES.
The car on the right was filled with Castrol Syntec, a synthetic oil, the other with conventional oil. They were then drained and started without oil to prove a point. You see, Syntec has a unique molecular structure that bonds to engine parts. Lab tests show it leaves a layer of protection far stronger than conventional oil. And if Syntec protects this well now, imagine if you leave it in. Castrol Syntec protects in ways other oils can't.
Jim Fansler's cold won't give him a minute's rest. But he's about to break free with an effervescent rush of relief. Alka-Seltzer Plus Nighttime. It speeds powerful medicines to free your breathing, relieve your runny nose, soothe your aches, and quiet your cough so you can rest. All without alcohol. Nothing rushes relief like Alka-Seltzer Plus Nighttime.
Introducing Phone Relief, the ultimate in hands-free phone design. Watch. Simply attach the special double-back fastener to any phone. Then attach the Phone Relief headset. It's that easy. It's ideal for the office, a must for the home. It even works on remotes. Use Phone Relief anywhere. Finally, you can talk hands-free with any phone. The amazing breakthrough product you'll use every day. Now only $12.95. Credit card users call 1-800-257-1234. Sorry, no CODs. Call 1-800-257-1234.
Sunday, criminals armed to the teeth, cops with high-tech lethal weapons, and citizens stocking private arsenals. Who's winning the arms race on America's streets? CNN presents Sunday, 9 Eastern.
All right, fans, tomorrow night exclusively on pay-per-view. Super Brawl coming up at 7 o'clock Eastern Time. Contact your cable company. Big six-man tag team match is going to be taking place in Thunder Cage. You, Dustin Rhodes, are going to be teaming up with none other than Flying Brian and, of course, Sting. Your opponents, Ravishing Rick Rude, Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff, and Stunning Steve Austin.
Fractured skulls, severed limbs, collapsed lungs. It doesn't sound much like a wrestling match, does it, Mean Gene? Well, it's not. It's Thunder Cage, a match so violent, so visually graphic, it's unfit for network television. But there couldn't be a more fitting showcase for three men. The Natural, the Stinger, Flying Brian, three men with a ravenous penchant for mayhem who are going to take that 20-foot Thunder Cage and turn it into a giant cheese grater and take Stunning Steve.
All right, no secret, there's no love lost.
Gino, what a great opportunity it is for me to finally end some feuds, naming Ravishing Rick Rude far from over, Paula Orndorff far from over, and Stunning Steve Austin, who stole my United States heavyweight title. Well, February 20th, Super Brawl 1994 Thunder Cage, the Stinger, Flying Brian, the Natural Dustin Rhodes. We are coming to kick your
be part of it all.
Promotional considerations paid for by the following.
Hot Pockets, filled with pepperoni pizza or ham and cheese in a crispy pocket.
What are you gonna pick? Hot Pockets.
Try Lean Pockets, too.
Gravity Cologne for Men. More than a fragrance, it's a force of nature. You couldn't resist it, even if you tried.
Lady Stetson, the spirit of the West, the power of a woman, the fragrance that captures it all. Lady Stetson, it's how the West was won.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is for the WCW International World Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Macon, Georgia, weighing 235 pounds. He's the prettiest man in WCW, Johnny B.
That's my job. I mean, why would he do that?
It's the kiss and don't miss. Johnny B. Bad is the bad man. And to be the International World Champion before this night is over. Johnny B. Bad. The kiss and don't miss. He's got another bad blessing. Oh, they love it everywhere, don't they?
You bet, Tony.
That kiss looks good on Ted and Jay, don't you think?
Well, I'm getting a little jealous, but I'll tell you about that later.
I'll tell you.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent. He's from Robbinsdale, Minnesota. He weighs 249 pounds and is recognized by WCW International as the World Heavyweight Champion. Ravishing Rick Rude.
All right, Rude and Johnny B. Bad. Wait a minute.
Cut the music. Button your lips, open your eyes, and pay some respect to the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Hit the music. Oh, yeah. These guys put together?
There he is. Wow, ravishing Rick Rude.
Come on, get a shot of the belt. I want to see the belt.
Take a look at that body. Rude going up against Johnny B. Bad. And we'll have the match in its entirety right after this timeout on TBS.
What's cool, what's hot, and looks awesome on you?
WCW wear.
That's right. We're going to make you look good with the new official WCW wear.
This stuff is excellent. Oh, yeah.
We've got t-shirts, sweatshirts, hats, shirts, and more. Cool clothes for all ages. WCW wear.
Where?
Right here. To order your WCW wear, get the catalog by calling toll-free 1-800-4WCW now.
Hey, here's your ding-ding, big fella, huh? Yeah. Here's Daddy's ding-ding.
Once you get a look at those two all-beef patties.
No, this is Daddy's. Would you try
that special sauce, lettuce, cheese piled fresh and hot on that sesame seed bun. You've gotta have a Big Mac.
What you want is what you get. At McDonald's today.
What do you call a crunchy baked tortilla filled with creamy nacho cheese? Nacho ordinary tortilla. Nacho tortilla combos. See why combos taste better? Guess what combos is pouring into crunchy baked pretzels? Say cheese. Cheddar pretzel combos. See why combos taste better?
What's the fastest way to the airport? Micro machines, highways, and byways. Let's go! First, we'll take the toll bridge, then zip through Ace Road buildings. Take the off-road. Major dirt! To the car wash. Through the brushes. Hurry! Highways and byways airport next. Into the parking elevator. To the runway. Have a nice flight. Highways and byways. The only way to go!
Highways and byways playsets and vehicle collections each sold separately. New from Micro Machines.
Me cavities? No way. Moi?
Didn't I outgrow that face? Don't think it can't happen to you.
You talking to me?
Teenagers do get cavities. No chance you mixed up the x-rays. Since it was introduced, Crest with Fluorostat has prevented more cavities than any other toothpaste. After all, dentists recommend it most.
Great checkup.
Excellent.
Cool.
Go me. Go me.
See ya. Crest. A smart choice is the dentist's choice.
The bell sounds. The match is underway. Rude and Johnny B. Bad. What a tremendous program we have had so far here this week, fans. Once again, don't forget, as you heard Mean Gene Okerlund tell you, the main event coming up tomorrow night, 6:05, Arn Anderson faces former partner Paul Roma.
Oh, I want to see that.
Yes, sir.
I want to see Arn Anderson's going to try to do to his ex-partner, his ex-horseman.
All right, Rude at back, Johnny B. Bad into the near side neutral corner.
How come when Arn Anderson was a horseman, he was always the one behind with the big broom?
Where do you remember that?
Somebody had to follow the horse and clean up.
Oh, my. Neutral position once again. Back to a corner. Would you please?
Yes, come here. Can I talk to you for a minute? Make me dinner reservations for me and the Turners. 10 o'clock tonight. Money's no object. Yeah, what were you saying, Tony?
Would you get back to the match here?
I was just sending one of my assistants to do something.
You going out to dinner with Ted and Gene?
How'd you know that? Would you like to go with?
Yeah.
You got an American Express card?
Yeah.
You're welcome, pal. Nothing's too good for you, Tony.
Back to the ropes again. Johnny B. Bad now working Rude back to the ropes. Johnny B. You know, Johnny B. is very quick. And he's ready to wind it up. Rude slinking back in the corner.
Boy, what a feather that would be in his cap to knock off Ravishing Rick Rude.
You know, Rude's always the master of intimidation, Bobby Heenan, and I think what we're seeing right there is the fact that one, Johnny B. Bad cannot be intimidated because Rude is a world champion, one of the greatest in our sport.
Oh, but he is intimidated, Tony. Believe me, I've been in the ring. When you get in a ring with a champion and you look across knowing that man's got the belt, knowing all you are is 3 seconds away from winning a match, you're intimidated because he paid the price. He earned the right to pack the gold. Only gold you ever packed was in your teeth.
Will he go up top? For the test of strength, the knuckle lock.
Rude is so powerful. His hands and his arms. He was a tremendous arm wrestling champion, you know. Right and left, he's ambidextrous.
In the gut. He's also very cagey as well. One of the reasons he's the champion he is. Look at Rude. Laying into Johnny B. Bad. Snapmare takeover, reverse chin lock applied. And he's grinding it in. Look at the determination on the face of the WCW International World Heavyweight Champion.
Ravishing Rick Rude. You know, all the Chippendale dancers tune in to the Power Hour, to Saturday Night WCW, and to the main event, just hoping to see Rick Rude so they can pick us some new moves. You know that?
I didn't know that.
You sure did. I just told you.
Where do you come up with this stuff?
On the brain. Karnak used to call me for answers.
Rude takes Johnny B. Bad down. I think it's fairly obvious that maybe it was a pull of the hair that time that helped Johnny B. Bad slide to the mat.
Well, Johnny B. Bad's worried about that. Why don't he shave his head? Just an analysis.
I don't have an answer for everything, fans.
I do.
Yeah, I know you do. The fans are behind Johnny B. Bad again.
But I'll tell you something, this Johnny B. Bad's come a long way from the first time I've seen him. He's more aggressive. He isn't that standoffish. He takes it right to you now.
That's right. He has become a complete professional wrestler in World Championship Wrestling.
He may have all that glitter and all that feathers and everything flashing. He's one tough man.
He's back up. Head of steam up the rope. Rude up top. Rude waiting on him. Johnny B. Bad, blind head scissors.
What was that?
A flying head scissors. And a cover by Johnny B. Bad. No, sir.
I thought he had him.
1, 2 again.
Come on, Rude, get out. Get out.
Rude missed an elbow.
Oh, he may have him.
Backslide.
No,
He's
no,
got him
no.
over. 1, 2.
He got him.
No, sir. 2 count. DDT. Johnny B. Bad needs to roll him over now.
1, 2.
2 count. Wow.
How much closer can it get?
And now, just sitting on Rude, and by doing this, he has really slowed down the pace. I don't know if that's a good idea or not there, Bob.
You know, I don't know how long I've got here. My voice is going. I lost it at the Clash. I barely got it back last Sunday night. It's going now. I can't take this kind of action. I need a simple, calm job, like president of WCW.
We already got a commissioner, Nick Bockwinkel. The WCW president, Bill Shaw, is here with Ted Turner and Jane Fonda, so all those jobs are taken. Just announced here.
There's got to be some way to worm me in up there.
If there is some way, you'll find it out, I'm sure.
What an insult! What an insult! To do that to the WPF, he's WC, what is he?
Get your letters right here.
WWRB. Well, that's, forget it, Tony. You confused me again.
Well, you're the brain.
No, it's WCW, but look at it, the lovely Jane Fonda. My mind just goes berserk. I have an eye for the pretty ladies.
Yeah. I think another term is social climber. And Rude. A lot of pain. Johnny B. Bad, who had a lot of potential pins in succession there, but now it's slowed it down with this reverse chin lock.
If Johnny could he could hook Rude's arms and put him up over his thighs, pull back on that chin and lay back, it'd be over for Rude.
Well, I would agree.
Just some things people just don't always know in the heat of battle. They don't always think of.
Fans, don't forget, we have Super Brawl 1 week from tomorrow. The match is back on. You heard the top of the program, WCW Commissioner Nick Bockwinkel. You heard from Ric Flair. And, of course, you heard the fact that the boss is going to be the special referee assigned to that Vader-Flair match. Mean Gene Okerlund is going to talk a little bit to Vader. I know after what has happened in this program, he has a lot to say about the boss. But right now, the WCW International World Champion, the one and only Ravishing Rick Rude, finds himself in trouble here.
Look what the boss did to Colonel Parker. Look how he got involved in that situation. Now he's going to get involved in this. I'll tell you something, the boss is going to get hurt, and Vader's going to hurt him. You know where you're going to find that nightstick, don't you? In one ear and out the other.
Of course, Rude is a part of that six-man Thunder Cage. If there's any man I would like to have as my partner in a Thunder Cage, it would be Ravishing Rick Rude. As tough as they come, and you were talking about how powerful and strong he is.
You know what I'd like to have as my partner in a cage? SWAT team. The LAPD SWAT team. Can you imagine? Wow.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Can you imagine what Vader can do to Nature Boy Ric Flair in a steel cage? Remember at the Clash, he suplexed him from the top rope?
Yes,
Think if he suplexed him from the top of the cage.
Whoa, my goodness. You're right.
Have to pick Flair up in a blotter.
Rude now laid it in to Johnny B. Bad here. Ravishing Rick Rude showing his ability to come back. Johnny B. Bad was all over him. And then he had that reverse chin lock, but Rude hung in there. Did not give in, and now back standing, Rude is laying him in.
Well, that's the mark of a great champion, Tony.
Look at this. That elbow is taped up. And Johnny B. Bad continues to fight back.
Well, he hasn't used the elbow as a weapon, so I doubt if it's anything like that. It's an injury.
You know, Rude has been in the ring many more times than Johnny B. Bad in the wrestling ring. Oh, I heard he stopped this time.
His lower back could be out.
And
this won't help it.
Oh, got the knees up. And I'm thinking here, Bobby, as the longer the match goes, it may be in favor of Rude. Maybe he has more endurance simply because he's had more matches.
Well, it's not going to help Rude's career to beat Johnny B. Bad. But it certainly is going to help Johnny B. Bad's career. So all Rude has to do is lay back. He doesn't have to beat this Johnny B. Bad. He's just got to make it the time.
Well, he's going up for the win here. Oh, and he connected with a big right hand. Still hurt his back. Both men are down, and Randy Anderson makes the 10 count.
Oh, I bet Ric Flair watching this can relate to Ravishing Rick Rude.
Yes, sir.
I understand Billy Ray Cyrus came over to Flair's house the other day, stood on the lawn and sang Achy Breaky back to him.
I don't think that happened. Into the midsection. Actually, right to the sternum. Again, the flat of the foot. Well, the backbreaker is on, and that was on target.
Looking good.
He is. Rude back to the attack again, a reverse chin lock.
What Rude should do is take that other hand and slap him. Ride him around the ring for a while. Get rug burns on his knees and his elbows and his chin. Make a dog out of him, like a horse, a pony, a ride. Have some fun with humans.
Well, that's a sadistic outlook.
Thank you.
Johnny trying to come back here in this title matchup on Saturday night.
Don't forget, Ravishing Rick Rude's back isn't in the greatest shape either. There, I told you. This Thunder Cage is going to be something. I've never seen so many people with so much animosity in such big matches, in such dangerous positions as cages. Oh!
Rude measuring Johnny B. Bad that time, and now slowly going towards the challenger. Right to the throat. Randy Anderson's right in there to warn Rick Rude, but the effect was there, and now Rude sending Bad to the other corner. What a grueling matchup this has been. Both men giving it their all for the International World title.
Rude's best move right now is not to do anything where he has to pick Johnny B. Bad up. Keep pounding him around, keep him down, kick him, do whatever you have to, but don't use your power to do anything with him because you can hurt his back permanently.
The sleeper hold.
It's a choke, I believe.
No, it's a sleeper.
No, it's a choke.
Well, let's let the referee make that decision.
Yes, it's a choke.
It's a sleeper hold is on.
The choke hold is on.
Whatever. And is Rude going out here or not? No, sir, the jawbreaker out of the sleeper. Oh, my, what a great counter move by the world champion.
Boy, that'll rearrange those pearly 88s, won't it?
88s?
Yeah. You never seen the big piano Rude has, have you? Oh, yeah, it's like a granddaddy, a big bald one. It's also an accordion, too.
Oh, my, Johnny B. Bad turning the tables on Rude. Rude had the sleeper on. Johnny B. Bad with a jawbreaker. And Rude picks him up. Physical matchup here on Saturday night.
Going up top.
Yes.
Third floor. What's his ETA?
Right now.
Oh. Well, that'll keep you on soup for a week.
He missed a clothesline. Both these men going at an atomic drop. Midsection.
Don't let him punch you, Rick.
Rude hit hard. Johnny B. Bad, head of steam. Big clothesline. Here he goes. Again. Oh, look at Johnny B. Bad go.
Oh, he punched him.
A body shot. Another DDT, but Rude blocked it, I think.
This don't look good.
He may have blocked it with the right arm that time.
I think he did, Tony, but it don't look good.
1, 2.
Oh.
2 count. Oh, my. Bad ready for the knockout blow.
If you want him, take him. If you want him, cover him. Don't look to the humanoids, dummy. Beat the man.
He's going to knock him out. He's waiting for Rude to get up.
Behind you,
on his feet. Here it comes. Lights out, Rick Rude. 1, 2.
Foot's out. He hooked the wrong leg. He made an amateur mistake.
You're right, he did hook the wrong leg. And he hooked the outside leg. He may be the champ here. Bad. Looking great in this title matchup.
Rude's not moving. Rude is barely moving.
He's trying to get to his feet. Bad's waiting on him. Oh, boy. Nobody home today.
Come to the fair and ride the roller coaster. He's working without a net.
The Rude Awakening.
1, 2. I knew it.
Wow.
Matter of time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still World Heavyweight Champion, ravishing Rick Rude.
Well, the match had everything. Excitement, endurance, two great athletes, a ton of cliches, and he is still the International World Heavyweight Champion, ravishing Rick Rude.
And he didn't beat a slouch. Johnny B. Bad took it right to him. Rude was lucky to come away with his title. Look at this. Rude's on the top rope now. Comes off and nails Johnny right on the top of the noggin. But he collapses himself because of his back. He goes for the Rude Awakening. And I think that was just about it. Takes his time, crawls over. There's your champion.
Congratulations to both men. Great matchup. And now, once again with Vader, Mean Gene Okerlund.
Well, it's quite obvious where you're factoring in the police as part of Thunder Cage and Super Brawl, as you know, Harley Race. The boss very quick to step in. When Vader got out of line earlier in this television program, he is going to be the official guest referee in the Thunder Cage in the title bout between the champion, Ric Flair, and your man, Vader.
Well, I got one thing to say to you, boss. If you're going to be there, then keep your humongous carcass out of the way, because this man is coming for his revenge. Listen to me. This is between the Nature Boy and the man, Vader. That's right, you're looking at him. The man. You stick your nose where it don't belong, boss man. And you say there's nothing bigger than the law, and you're gonna rule inside that cage? I don't think so, boss man, because you're looking at the biggest, most powerful thing in the world of wrestling today. Flair, you talk about Starcade and how you walk that aisle proudly. But, brother, you didn't walk back proudly. You crawled on your hands and knees, barely alive. So bring it on, brother. We're going to bid it on a Super Brawl, the revenge of Vader.
All right, the stage is set, ladies and gentlemen, for a week from tomorrow night, exclusively on pay-per-view. Join us for Super Brawl. Call your local cable company right now. And join us again tomorrow night for the main event. Back here next week for Tony Schiavone, Bobby the Brain Heenan, Mean Gene saying so long for this Saturday night.